میگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
دیگه شاه رفته شما بدبخت شدین دیگه ریختن تو خونه ما مار شاهد با چوب اینا رو همه رو بیرون ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
همیهنان، در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راهپیمایی شما را دنبال کردم، به خصوص امروز در بازار تهران. علیرغم سرکوب نظام، ایستادگی شما ستودنی است و قطعا توجه کردید که ازدحام جمعیت باعث این میشه که نیروها پس بروند و امکان ریزش رو به سمت شما بیشتر میکنن. بنابراین مهم استش که این انضباط و گستردگی رو حفظ بکنیم. من اولین فراخوان خود را امروز با شما در میان میگذارم و از شما دعوت میکنم که این جمعه و پنجشنبه 18 و 19 دی ماه را سر ساعت 8 شب همگی چه در خیابان‌ها یا حتی از منازل خودتون شروع به شعار سر دادن بکنید. در نتیجه بازخورد این حرکت‌ها من فراخوان‌های بعدی رو به شما اعلام خواهم کرد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, they said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship keeps the future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safe streets to freedom strong. The new dawn comes when red Mr. Trump.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلح‌اند. امروز از همه جناح‌های گوناگون
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
زهر پیر بابا مکی شکوفه شد انجمن از در ایران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس از ایران زداید نشان بدی بر افروزدان پره ایزدی سپربند کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادیت هماهنگی و صلح و آزادیت چو ایران نباشد تن من مباد یکی خون و بر زنده یکتر نباد.
Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Iran Revolution Live. This is day 15. We're your hosts, Goldie from Just the Goldie Show and Armin Navabi from Atheist Republic. Armin, how are you?
Very excited, very excited. All the signs are showing that the people are doing what they're supposed to be doing, and America seems to. All the signs. I mean, Goldie. By the way, credits to you. You're right as usual. You have been right as usual. Your predictions keep coming true.
What was I right about this
everything.
time?
Well, I mean, we talked about it last time. It seemed like America is really everything shows that America is about to take action. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it's. I'm not saying 100%, but it might be tonight. It might be tonight. So we'll see.
I don't know. So, so first of all, I want to give a shout out to everyone who's tuning in, whether you're on YouTube or X or Rumble. Of course, big shout out to the channel members and to the mods, and of course, the subscribers as well. Thanks for being here, guys. The reason that I started the live stream early, guys, is because I want to watch the interviews that are happening today on Fox News with Maria Bartiromo. She's interviewing, I think, 3 of the most critical people right now. I think the first person was it Pete Hegseth was the first person? I can't recall. I think it might have been Pete Hegseth, and then she's going to be interviewing His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, and then she's also going to be interviewing Senator Lindsey Graham. So that's why I figured I would just, watch it here. Normally I'm not a fan of, live streaming TV on YouTube, but I'm hoping that, YouTube will make an exception and Fox News will make an exception, because this is we're literally in the middle of the Iranian Revolution right now. And guys, we're starting to get some videos as well coming in. And some messages as well, and I'll share those messages. Neo Berg has been very, very good at updating everyone and getting info. And I'll share those messages with you guys who didn't sleep much. Guys, actually, I didn't sleep at all. I did not sleep at all. Like literally, I was just laying in bed. Every time I closed my eyes, I couldn't fall asleep. So literally no sleep, but that's okay. I will sleep tonight. Yeah, no, I didn't sleep.
That is insane.
I know. I just couldn't. I don't know. Armin did, thankfully. Armin did. So guys, that's okay. If I crash out for some reason, Armin will take over. But
I got 4 hours, which was good.
4 hours. Yeah, no, I just I went for a walk. I took a nice shower, and there you go. But nope, no sleep whatsoever.
Well, Goldie, please, like anytime anytime you need me to take over and just show videos to people and basically give them updates, just like go. If anytime you need a break, just let me know. Okay.
Well, if I ever just fall over and pass out, there you go. You can just take over.
Okay.
If I just fall over in my chair. But all I can think of is what's happening in occupied Iran right now, and I feel like we are so close. Did you see? While we're waiting for Fox News to begin, did you see President Trump's post that he put today on Truth Social? I don't know what to make of it.
Well, you showed it to me. That's how
right.
I saw it first. Yeah. So,
Oh gosh, okay. So let me pull it up for you guys because this is I don't know what to make of this, okay? I don't know.
yeah, I
So you
was
guys,
wondering, like, what is this?
yeah, you guys are
Help
gonna have
us
to
out
tell
here.
me. Let me see. Let me share my
Maybe we should look at
screen.
the comments.
Okay. And let me add this now. Okay. Guys, look at this. What does this mean? So
Soon.
he posted this image. It's basically like it's I guess it's like it's a screenshot. So it's a screenshot of someone named Thomas A. And I'm assuming that's President Trump, right? Standing on the rooftop. And then it just says soon, and that's it.
Is that not the rooftop of the White House?
Yeah. And I think that's
Yeah.
President Trump. So
I don't know.
I don't know what this means. Do you guys have any ideas?
I think he wants us to talk about it and try to figure it out. He's being cryptic.
Oh, someone's saying it's a reply to a post about Cuba. He could be meaning the ballroom. Huh. Yeah, you're right. Who is this Thomas?
I have a video that shows that United States might be getting ready for some operations.
Okay, let's go with that. I'm literally just Oh, wait, you know what? Fox News is showing live protests right now. Here, let me go to this. Look at this.
In debate, they have pushed others back from the brink to say, hey, you know
Do you
what?
see that corner
This is
there?
what Donald Trump wants us
So that's
to
in
take
Paris
debate.
right now. And guys, by the
He
way,
wants those
we have a
agitators
lot
to
of
get a hold of this
footage.
crowd in a way that it makes them cause harm to others and or damage to property.
Now they're speaking
And so
about something
to them, I
relevant.
want to say,
Well, you know, good for Fox News at least. Good for Fox News for showing the demonstrations. Do you see that, guys? In the top right corner, it says live protest against Iran regime in Paris. But that's happening all over. So I mean, guys, I have some footage of the live demonstrations in Toronto. It was like over I think over 10,000 for sure. Some people are saying 40,000. Some people are saying 40,000. But look at all those flags. Oh, I can't put my mouse over it because then it goes dark. If I make my screen bigger, would that make a difference? No, it doesn't make a difference. Okay. But there you go. Like guys, it's everywhere. It's packed, right? There was also a massive demonstration in Vancouver as well, in Vancouver, Canada. I think there's also a massive demonstration happening in Australia today. I think there's one happening in LA.
Tokyo. I saw Tokyo.
Oh yeah, Tokyo as well. You know, it's interesting. We don't have a very big Iranian community in Tokyo, but yet
apparently we do. Actually, I'm actually surprised. We might like people showed up. I'm like, what the hell? There's so many Iranians in Tokyo. What are you doing there? Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised.
I thought maybe like 50 or 100 or something, but
no. Apparently
more.
it was bigger.
Wow. Well, the London one. Oh, look, there's the flag of Israel in the background. You can see.
Yep.
For the Paris one. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Wow. You know what? Let me make this
Paris protest started at 3 p.m. today. Neil Bunny is saying, Neil Bunny, can you send me the link to that one?
Yeah. Guys, we're waiting for Maria to start. So once Maria, like, that's why we have Fox News on right now, because I'm basically like, I was planning on watching the interview. So I just figured I would come live stream it and then watch it here. So we're just waiting for that to begin. Pretty much. But yeah, you guys can go watch it and then come back. That's not an issue, because I'm just going to be watching it here.
Tommy's right now in the middle of the protest for Iran in London. I have it live if you ever want to see, if you ever want the link. He's right now.
Why don't you switch over to that, and I'll keep an eye on Fox News. And then as soon as it starts, I'll switch it over again.
Tommy Robbins. So guys, this is Tommy's feed. He's that's Tommy himself. He's live in the middle of the protests in London in support of the Iranian people.
Yeah, Tommy's been a big supporter of the Iranian people.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're never going to forget Tommy, what he did for us.
No, we never will.
Guys, look all the Israeli symbols, like the Lion of Israel and the Lion of Iran next to each other. That guy's holding. Notice that.
Okay, wait. It's starting. I'm switching over.
Let's switch. I'm not going to touch it.
And we begin this Sunday morning here in America with law enforcement under attack across the country in sanctuary cities and states. Persisting efforts to block or stop Border Patrol and law enforcement from doing their jobs in protecting Americans from illegal immigration and potential criminality. On Wednesday in Minnesota, an ICE officer shot and killed a woman who federal authorities said attempted to use her vehicle as a weapon to evade and run over officers. And
you want to go back to Tommy until they talk about Iran, or no? Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
People were saying they couldn't hear anything, so just let me see if I can fix this.
I have the audio on now. If I switch to Tommy.
No, I think the issue was mine. Let me see.
During President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration, while reported assaults against ICE
you guys
officers
hear that?
are up more than
1,300 I hear it.
year over year.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Despite the spiking rise in violence against federal law enforcement officers, Democrats are blaming the Trump administration.
You can switch over, and then when that's done, we'll come back.
Okay, sounds good.
State. Right now, the people of Iran are fighting for their freedom. Where is the voice of the British government? Where are they? Where are they? Why are they silent? Where's the BBC? Why are they silent on the biggest revolution of people fighting against Islamic supremacy that we've seen in our generation of our life?
The audio quality is from him, okay?
Come on. Hello, darling. How are you? Why do you think the BBC is silent or the British government is silent on this?
It's not just normal people. They are fucking lefties, brutal lefties. Who is, when it's come to the Iran and Israel, they turning their faces around and doing the awkward silence about Iranian and Israeli people.
How do you feel about what's currently happening in Iran?
Actually, I wrote something to... Do you
want to read it?
Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
Oh, Tommy's so sweet.
Thank you, bro.
Look at the Iranian wearing an IDF shirt. The Iranian is wearing an IDF shirt.
Yeah, I know.
For a long time, many leftists have turned their faces or chosen awkward silence when it's come to Iran and Israel. Maybe they're scared of labels, like being called Islamophobic, or maybe silence just feels safer for them. If you know, you know. So today, let's say thank you, a real thank you to the British people, who, and activists, who didn't stay silent this time, who stood by both Asian nations, Iran and Israel, because these two nations have a deep shared history tied together for thousands of years, even if some people forgot that after 1979. So let me tell you a story. One day during a protest against the IRGC, an Israeli friend told us what he did literally made me cry. He told us the reason he was there was because he believed now is the time to repay a debt to the Persian people, because Persians were the first to stand side by side with the Jewish nation from Cyrus the Great all the way to October 7th. This makes me proud of our kings, proud of our culture, proud of our dignity, and proud that while some people stay silent to protect their careers, Iranians still stand for friendship and loyalty between people. And let me be clear, Iranians stand with all people when it comes to human rights, which was founded by the king of Persia, Cyrus the Great. This is a legacy, not a new hashtag, but a 2,500 years old Persian value. We saw that same spirit again when Reza Shah the Great stood against Hitler and his ideology. And today, as stated by our exiled Shah, Reza Shah II, we clearly condemn Hamas and its terrorist action. As a Persian searching for truth, searching for light, searching for freedom, I learned something simple. Dreaming need a peace. And Iran today, dreaming is so expensive that the youth simply can't afford it. Peace need a stable Iran and a stable Middle East. And the last time we had that stability was under the Pahlavi's monarchy. And now a clear message to all world leaders. If you stand by side of people, then act like it. And if you truly stand by people of Iran, then act like it. Engage with the Shah, negotiate with him. Close your embassies inside Iran. Expel the ambassador of the Islamic Republic from your countries and release Iran frozen assets, not to the regime, but to support nationwide strike through the King of Iran and the representative of our people. This is not just the demand of our Iranian abroad. This is the demand of Iranian inside Iran and outside Iran. We, the people of Iran, don't want the brutal Islamic regime, and we know exactly what we want. King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi!
Great speech. Come here. My brother, can I do something? Joe, I want to say. Joe, I want to say.
Well done. Good speech. I wasn't expecting that.
Joe, I want to ask. Let's ask a question. After listening to that lady's speech, ask this question. Would ISIS have an embassy in our capital city? Why have the Islamic regime of Iran, who are the equivalent of ISIS, why are they got an embassy? Why have they got a consulate? Why are they not being shut down in every Western nation? They're the enemy of our people. They're funding war against all of us. Why have they not been? But yeah, can I speak to you?
I like how he called it the Islamic regime.
Yep.
He remembered.
Where are you from?
Iran.
Yes.
Iran.
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you here today?
Because I want my king back to come to my country.
Oh.
It's a pretty clear message from everyone, isn't it? They want the return of their king. Tell me, how long have you been in Britain?
12 years.
12 years. What's it like now there's a blackout in Iran? Have you got family in Iran?
Yes, of course.
Are you worried for them?
Can you just like pause for a moment or something? Because I just want to answer a question. So guys, when we say we want the king to return, so when Iranians say they want the king to return and to go back to what it was, that's because prior to 1979, Iran was a constitutional monarchy, right? So the communists and the Islamists like to claim that it was like just a total monarchy system, no democracy. That's actually not true. Iran actually became a constitutional monarchy back in 1906. You can look up the Persian constitutional revolution. So Iran had a democratically elected parliament and politicians since 1906. Yes, I'm guys, I'm literally watching Maria Bartiromo on my screen. So okay, if he's on, then I'm on a delay here, guys. It's okay. Here. Okay, if you guys are panicking, here you go, guys. Let me switch it over. Here you go. Okay. So I think there's just like a delay on the internet. So that's fine.
I don't have audio, by the way.
Yeah, because it's on mute.
Homeland Security
audio
Secretary
now?
Kristi Noem.
Yep.
Up next, revolution in Iran. The Trump administration publicly supporting the people of Iran who are rising up aggressively on the streets of Iran, calling for an end to Ayatollah Khomeini's brutal regime. Many calling for the return of the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, the son of the former Shah. His Highness Reza Pahlavi is here in an exclusive interview next with a message for the Iranian people and a plea to President Donald Trump. Stay with us.
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with.
See, guys, I told you I'm on it. I'm on it. So I mean, if you're looking at it on, I mean, if you're watching it on your TV, it's probably going to be maybe 1 or 2 minutes ahead. So you can either watch it on your TV or you can stay here. That's fine either way. I'm just doing this because I want to watch it myself. But no. Rudy did not have bad information. Rudy knows exactly. He knows exactly what he's doing. And he's getting paid for it. He's getting paid for it. He's a terrible human being.
It's garbage. Why? Did he talk again?
Yeah, he put out a tweet. He put out like another tweet.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then I called him out. Or sorry, not a tweet, like a post, right? And then I called him out. Yeah. The communists are really starting to activate. It's quite funny to see, right? But that's okay because we're gonna continue.
They are so angry on Goldie, on the Persian side, the commies, the reformists, the leftists, they're coming out. They're so angry. This is their last try to stop Pahlavi, but they are so. Everybody's humiliating them on the Persian side. It's glorious. It's beautiful to see.
Yeah, I mean, they literally have zero support. So I don't even know. Like, I don't even know why. Right? I don't even know. Like, they're so like this is like they're. How can you be so delusional? Like, I don't know. I guess the only thing I can think of is like you must be evil. You must be evil in some way. I don't know.
I saw one of their leaders, Soleiman Amiri, trying to do a calculation based on how many people who showed up in the streets to come up with a analysis to show why Pahlavi actually doesn't have support in these protests, and these protests don't have much to do with Pahlavi. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Like, he was trying to do it like a math analysis, and so all the commies and reformers were like retweeting him. I'm like, okay, buddy, just stay in your delusion.
Okay, let me just unmute this. Okay, no, whatever.
Say hi.
It's weird. You know what? American commercials are weird. I don't know. They're very different than Canadian commercials.
It's capitalism. We appreciate capitalism. Do you want to do Tommy until, or we're just waiting here? We're just waiting here, right?
We're just gonna wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Email your reps to help Iranians fight communists. Wait. Fight communists and win. Okay, guys. So I'm just pinning something here as well. So, it's the website. It's the website from yesterday, guys. Okay, so to all of our American allies, if you are interested in helping Iranians, please click. What's some Goldie? What? We're not showing, guys. I'm not showing any videos of anything. Like we're not going to show any sort of violence. It's starting.
Welcome back. Now, revolution underway in Iran. Massive protests against Ayatollah Khomeini and its brutal regime are persisting in Iran. as Iranian citizens take to the streets over its failed economy and skyrocketing inflation, up 50%. Food prices surging more than 70%. President Trump has warned Khomeini there will be severe consequences if protesters are killed. But the Wall Street Journal is reporting that Iran is threatening to strike U.S. military bases in the Middle East if the U.S. tries to take down the Iranian regime. Here's the president on Friday.
Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts.
As protesters ramped up on Thursday, the Ayatollah dug in by cutting all internet service and international calls inside the country. The internet has been out for 60 hours so far, with Iranian officials also trying to jam up Elon Musk's Skylink to further isolate the country. As protesters have heeded the call from my next guest, the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, called on the people to mobilize and take to the streets against the authoritarian government. Demonstrators calling for Pahlavi to return and to lead Iran. Pahlavi's father, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, was Shah of Iran from 1941 until 1979, overseeing key modernization initiatives in the country with close ties to both the United States and to Israel, until the extremists and the terrorists overwhelmed the monarchy, forcing the Shah and his wife, Empress Farah Pahlavi, to flee and the Ayatollah to return from exile. Iran then shifted overnight from a U.S.-allied monarchy to an anti-Western Islamic regime, soon to become the largest state sponsor of terrorism, funding Hezbollah and Hamas, among other groups. President Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio posting this weekend on social media that the U.S. stands with the people of Iran, with the president writing this is not the Obama administration when it comes to standing up to the Iranians, Ayatollah and his religious Nazi henchmen, and standing behind the people of Iran, protesting for a better life. The president retweeted that tweet from Lindsey Graham, who will be joining me momentarily. To the regime leadership, Graham wrote, your brutality against the great people of Iran will not go unchallenged. Join me now in this Sunday Morning Futures exclusive. In the middle of these calls to return to power and free the people is His Royal Highness, the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Your Highness, thank you so much for being here this morning.
Good morning, Maria.
We have seen other times when the people have risen up, but it feels different this time. You called for the people to mobilize for 2 straight nights this week. Does it feel different? Assess for us what is taking place this weekend in Iran.
Maria, to put it into perspective, in the last 48 hours, Iranians have suffered more casualties than America did after the 9/11 attack. This is a moment that is defining. Despite being completely cut off from the world, internet shut down, and for a regime that is massacring its own people, this is an opportunity to liberate that nation. Remember, the same thugs that hate America also hate their own people. And this is an opportunity to help a nation that starves for liberty, that starts to be rejoined with the free world, and to have the same relationship that we had with America before this revolution occurred, to liberate ourselves and come back to the fold and contribute to world peace and stability regionally and beyond.
Now, Your Highness, you have called for the opportunity to become the transitional leader. You've said many times with me on this program, you are hoping to be a transitional leader. What is your plan in that transition? What would the first 100 days look like? Because we know that these protests are economic in nature. They are about food and life and democracy second.
Maria, I'm a fighter pilot. I've trained all my life for exactly this moment, and people are calling on me to step in and lead this transition. I'm here to lead and help our nation go through that transition. But beyond liberation, we have to have a plan for a stable, smooth transition, a plan that, unlike other scenarios we witnessed in our neighborhood, like the de-Baathification in Iraq, will not lead to chaos. We have to ensure stability, We have to be able to protect the citizenry. We have to be able to stabilize the economy. And for that, we have very comprehensive plans. I'm helped by numbers of economists, scientists, jurists, and specialists in every field, so we can, in fact, address all of these issues the moment the opportunity comes. More importantly is what we're doing right now. As you can see, people are still fighting despite this crackdown. They hope that there will be assistance in protecting them from further bloodshed. I've called upon further strikes, and that's beginning to unfold. We're beginning to see more and more defections, which is very important as part of the transition. So all of this is at play as we speak.
You have tweeted directly at President Trump, and you have a message for President Trump. What is that message, sir?
Mr. President, you have already established your legacy as a man committed to peace and fighting evil forces. There is a reason why people in Iran are renaming streets after your name. They know that you are totally opposite to Barack Obama or Joe Biden. They know that you're not going to throw them under the bus as they have had before. This is why they believe that this time they are empowered by the hope that you have their back. Your words of solidarity with the Iranian people and your administration has had tremendous positive effect. Let's hope that we can permanently seal this legacy by liberating Iran so that we and you can make Iran great again. Let's partner on this and have a better future for our countries and for our people. This is an opportunity that has presented itself. I'm prepared to return to Iran at the first possible opportunity. I'm already planning on that and the transition team. We hope only that the Iranian people this time will be victorious, and they will be, because I know that Iranians are prepared to die for this cause, and so am I. We're doing everything we can, and I think it's not just for us as Iranians, it's for the whole world. Iranians are prepared to sacrifice not just for themselves, but to make sure that all the evil that has been brought by this regime from the time it came to power dissipates, and we can finally breathe in an atmosphere of tranquility, good relationship with our neighbors, with the Israelis, with our Arab neighbors, and the rest of the world. And this will happen because, unlike this regime, this is the commitment of a nation.
Are you willing to make the commitment to free and fair elections after the transition? Sir, how long are you expecting a transition to take, and what happens then?
The most important process in the democratic process is for the people to have the opportunity to have their representative debate all what needs to be debated in a parliamentary process. My job is to lead this transition, to make sure that no stone is left unturned, that in full transparency, people have an opportunity to elect their leaders freely and to decide their own future. Under international observation, we will know that this will be fair and fair elections. I am committed to that. That has always been my objective. But it is important that we have a good process established so the world understand, and the people of Iran, most importantly, understand exactly this time how we're going to achieve that. Unlike what happened 47 years ago, where nobody really had a clue what it would mean to have what Khomeini planned for Iran. And by the time they woke up to it, it was too late. This time, we cannot afford not to be clear on the alternative. I think the alternative is clear. The people have spoken. They have their trust in me, and I've stepped in at their request to provide them with that process. I'm committed to that, and I will do everything that I can to ensure that we end up with a democratic alternative in Iran.
So how long do you expect the transition to take?
We have to try to do it as soon as possible. Realistically speaking, it could take a couple of years because a lot of things need to happen and people need to be able to organize themselves, the right structures and everything. So it's a process that shouldn't take longer than that. And it all depends on how successful we are in implementing the immediate short-term needs that will stabilize the country. All of that will have an impact on how quickly we can address that issue and bring the transition period to a minimum amount of time possible.
The Trump administration a week ago went into Venezuela and extracted the leader there, Maduro. And do you believe that incident galvanized the people in Iran?
Look, every time countries are liberated anywhere in the world, it's a positive message of encouragement to other nations that are still gripping up with unwanted systems and regimes. It's a message of solidarity across the world. People were empowered when they saw the success of Nelson Mandela in South Africa or the success of Lech Walesa in Poland, and so on and so forth. And in this case, our Venezuelan friends who have the same optic and vision of a tomorrow liberated Iran, because unlike the connection of Caracas, Tehran under these two regimes, they can understand that democratic nations will be the best partners possible. I'm happy for the Venezuelan people. I think the Iranian people get encouraged by that. And that's why I think the commitment to help the Iranian people in their liberation is not just, as I said, for the best interest of the Iranian people, but it is also in the best interest of the world, and particularly the United States of America.
And would you be willing to actually run in a potential election? I mean, you just said you were a fighter pilot. You were trained in the United States. Are you willing to take off the uniform after a transition and say, yes, I am going to run in an election, and we will see who the people decide is their next leader?
As I said, I'm here to lead, but the choice is that of the people. My job right now is to make sure that we achieve that transition, that as an honest arbiter, I'm a unifying force. That's why they're calling my name, because they have their trust in me. It's a huge responsibility that I intend to carry out to the best of my ability.
Your Highness, there is an issue about the Chinese Communist Party as part of this story as well. The Chinese finalized a deal back in 2021 to acquire ports in Iran. Are there plans to try to separate from the Chinese Communist Party? How do you see that playing out?
Look, Maria, this regime, out of weakness, have offered far too many concessions, whether to Russia or to China. We don't believe that the future of Iran has to be antagonistic to Russian or Chinese interests. We just don't want to have unfair, imposed, imbalanced arrangements. Most of these arrangements have been unfair and balanced, and it's basically dividing our country in our national interests. So long as we can defend our national interests, we are prepared to deal with any bloc, so long as it's based on fair trade. And I think this is an element that will obviously be an issue of discussion in parliament and future governments in Iran as we determine our foreign policy and relationship with the whole world.
So you think that that could be part of the conversation, trying to get the CCP out of owning those ports?
As I said, this is something that has to be decided once we have a functioning democratic government. In the meantime, we have to be able to also protect the best interests of our nation. And that's why we should have an open mind as to how to deal with that, because we don't need to have further confrontation with anyone. We have to bring it back to sanity, responsible, pragmatic, and objective analysis, and see what's best. And hopefully we can have, based on mutual interest, a different arrangements than the one that we currently have, that is totally lopsided and undermines Iran's national interests. That we cannot stand for, and I will not stand for.
Yeah, and this story is so enormous to actually think about the idea of potential freedom and a free Iran. I don't see a lot of the international media covering it, like the BBC, for example. What is your take on the media's role here?
But look, mainstream media is entirely missing the actual narrative and us that the people of Iran have. And again, when you have absence of internet and the feedback from Iran, it is very difficult for the world to understand really what's happening. Yeah. I hope that the media ultimately feel responsible in giving fair coverage to the facts on the ground in Iran, rather than to offer some unfounded opinions or biased interpretation of what's happening. But, regardless of whether the media coverage exists or not, we know what we need to do as a nation. But I think the world that has been in awe of the courage and determination of our compatriots have bypassed mainstream media. They do hear from the Iranian people. I just hope that they do their professional job, and this time really we have accurate accounting of what's really happening, and let the people judge on their own, as opposed to push an opinion on people.
And Your Highness, before you go, I want to get your take on these threats from the Iranian Khomeini regime, saying that they will target U.S. military bases in the Middle East should the Trump administration get involved here. Are you expecting the administration? Do you want to see the administration go into Iran and take out Khomeini? And what about the threats that they will hit back at our military installations in the Middle East?
Look, the people of Iran have responded and reacted positively to a promise of intervention by the president and his administration, that if the regime turns their gun and continue massacring its own people, that will not remain unanswered. That's the ask on the ground. We need to make sure that this time the Iranian people are successful. That kind of assistance will go a long way in letting the Iranian people prevail in this war that we have against this regime. And we need to cut the snake's head off for good, so it can no longer be a threat to Iranian interest, to American interest, to regional interest. And the only solution is to make sure that this regime goes down for good and the Iranian people can liberate themselves, because they are, contrary to this regime, that is a sworn enemy of America. We Iranians are a friend to America. We proved it before, and we'll prove it again.
Your Highness, when was the last time you were in Iran?
It was July of 1978. So it's been a long time.
Your Highness, it's wonderful to have you this morning.
But I'll be there soon.
Yes, we will be watching. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mary.
Your Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. We'll be right back.
I will be there soon.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. I will be there soon.
That was a pretty good interview.
Oh my God. The answers were, he never disappoints us. He never, truly the best representative of the Iranian people. Perfect answers and perfect ending. I will be there soon.
I will be there. So, well, remember when he was on Piers Morgan? He said next year in Tehran.
Yeah. yes.
So guys, for all of you in the YouTube live chat, do you now see why literally millions of Iranians in occupied Iran are calling for his name and want him to return? Because he's the only one. He's the only one who that we trust. Well, guys, he is literally he's well spoken, well educated, right? Like he basically has he has the education of a king. The guy's like a trained fighter pilot, right? He's like a statesman. He's a statesman, right? Like he's not even like a politician. He's a statesman. It's like he's above that, right? And this is why we trust him, because he's educated, well-spoken, well-dressed, modern, civilized, right? Like
brilliant.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant, right? And here's the thing, like, you have like these, Armin, this is what like is just so weird to me. It's like you have these like, former Al-Qaeda terrorists like Jolani, right? Who just goes in and like, this is a guy who's literally, chopped people's heads off yelling Allahu Akbar and like, got like the crazy like terrorist beard or whatever. Someone like Al-Jolani goes in and just, becomes the president and like, look what's happening in Syria right now. And then everyone's just like, oh, okay, cool. Well, since he's the president now, we'll take him off the terrorist list. Meanwhile, you have someone like His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, who is, modern, Western, educated, a statesman. He speaks 3 languages fluently. He's literally done press conferences in English, French, and Persian all at the same time with no translation. Like he has it all, and yet there's like all these like, woke communist, leftist, whatever, who are constantly attacking him, right? But as you can tell, he's incredibly well-spoken, incredibly educated, and incredibly qualified. If you guys are interested, we can certainly play some other recent interviews about him as well. I'm just waiting for the commercials to end so that we can. Here, let me just change it here.
He's also completely dedicated to serving the Iranian people.
Mm-hmm.
Even though there's nothing in it for him, him and his family have only experienced pain by being in power being in the eye of the public. He has lost his brother. He has lost his brother and sister and his father because of all of this. So they gain nothing from any of this, and then yet even after all of these years of pain and suffering, when the Iranian people need them, they're still always there to come back and serve the Iranian people.
And guys, I don't know if you know this, but I would say based on never mind. We're back.
Back.
Senator Lindsey Graham on the breaking news we just heard from the exiled Crown Prince, His Highness Reza Pahlavi. That is coming up momentarily. But first, the Trump administration turning the food pyramid upside down in an effort to help make Americans healthier. The new FDA guidelines call for more protein and whole foods.
All right. So that's it's going to food. So that's fine. I mean, unless do you guys want to watch the food segment? Do you want to watch Rob F. Kennedy?
No.
Okay.
No. But Goldie, you know, the anniversary of the king leaving Iran is coming soon. I think it was Day Mah 26. Yeah. So imagine if the king comes back on the anniversary that compared to on the very day that the king left Iran, on the same day.
You know what's even crazier? We have been occupied for 47 years.
Yeah.
And the 47th president of the United States is going to reverse the mistake that Jimmy Carter made.
Right. Yep.
47 is going to fix 47. Guys, I reached out. Yeah. So everyone asking me about Tusi. Listen, I reached out to Tusi. I reached out to him. He hasn't responded. So I don't know. Maybe he's traveling. Who knows?
He's probably very busy right now.
Yeah, very, very busy.
Yeah. I mean, it's given what's everything that is happening, it's understandable.
Yeah. So
do you want to do Tommy or something else until the food segment is over? Your choice. Yeah.
Well, we can go to Tommy, or you know what? Why don't we go to some of the super chats maybe while we're waiting?
Okay.
Let's do that. We haven't done super chats in a long time, I know. And guys,
by the way, guys.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, military activity around the border. American military activity is now increasing around the borders of Iran, in Iraq, especially U.S. bases in Iraq. And also the pizzas being ordered at the Pentagon are peaking, which is usually an indication for some operations happening. So that's usually an indication. So, for example, before the Trump attacked Natanz and Fordo, this pizza orders around Pentagon were basically going up. Usually it's an indication that they're getting ready for some certain operations.
Okay. Where does this work?
Yeah, somebody's saying the pizza indicator is no joke. It sounds funny, but it's reliable. Yeah, I know. I used to make fun of it, but then I realized it's actually a pretty good indicator.
So at Softcot says, mainstream news, they brought a guest who said protesters have a leader. Her name is Maryam Rajavi. Yeah, so Maryam Rajavi. So for those of you who've been with us, especially yesterday, so Maryam Rajavi, that's like the crazy communist woman, right? Like the leader of that communist cult. Armin, do you have the video?
Yep.
Or are you just going to go
Which
to
video?
CYRZ or whatever? You know, one of the cult ones, remember? Where they're I don't know, standing in that.
I'll get it ready. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they're beating their chests or something. So yeah, so these communists are activating right now, right? But for those of you who were with us yesterday, of course, we explained all of that. Tusi did it as well. These people are completely shameless and they're liars. They actually have zero support inside occupied Iran. One of the chants that people in occupied Iran are chanting is Marg bar Sefasid, Mullah Chapi Mujahid, which means down with the three corrupt mullahs, leftists, and mujahid. And this is the messed up part, right? These people, they literally have the word mujahid in their name, right? These people who claim that like they have like a democracy or 10-point plan or whatever.
Yeah.
They have the word mujahid in their name. Guys, mujahid means fighters of jihad, right? So this like Marxist terrorist communist group that calls themselves fighters of jihad are going out there on American media and pretending to be democratic. Like it's so messed up. Guys, like we could write so many Hollywood movies about like Iranian politics. Like it's just so many movies. All right, let's show the video. Armin.
Okay. So this is the MEK. This is one of their Shia Islamic ceremonies.
Yeah, it's totally cult vibes.
Yeah, and you can see it's a mix of Islamic and Marxist symbols, and you can see the women and men are separate from each other, and all the women wear the same clothes and they wear hijab.
It's like North Korea, but like make it Islamic.
Islamic, and you can see that they try to rebrand
North Korea.
Yeah, and you can see that they're trying to rebrand because this used to be their symbol, which is a Marxist Islamic symbol, but their new symbol so that they could be more sellable in the West and among younger Iranian people who might not know their history. They changed their logo into the lion and sun, but the actual symbol is the communist the Islamic Marxist one. Should I continue?
Yeah. Maybe lower the volume a little bit because someone was asking a question. Are they in Canada? Yes, these people are everywhere. They're all over. They're in every single country. Their headquarters, like their base, is in Albania. It's called Camp Ashraf, and as you can tell, like it's so cultish, right? Like they all dress the same. Like and there was actually someone who was like grew up in the MEK like as a child, and then he managed to like escape like the cult. But I mean, it's like think of like I don't know, like the worst cult in the United States. I don't know, but like these people are totally messed up. It's like super cultish, but they actually have like spokespeople in the West. But you know, one thing that's been, guys, there have been the most unusual people. Sorry, and by unusual I mean like unexpected. We've had the most unexpected people just randomly like somehow become involved in the Iranian national revolution one way or another. Guys, out of the blue, Laura Loomer, all of a sudden, like last week, she actually posted about the MEK and she started calling out all of these like conservative politicians who are getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to support and promote this Marxist communist cult, right? So there you go, guys. Yeah, so anytime you guys, let me just finish. So whenever you're watching the media, anytime that like someone's talking about like Maryam Rajavi or they're talking about the National Council of Iranian Resistance or like the 10-point plan, they're referring to like this Marxist Islamist cult, right? That's like the code for it. So all like especially Americans, please make sure that you if you want to help Iranians in the revolution, I have a link pinned to the top of my live stream chat where you can get involved in an email campaign. Basically, you just type in the name of your representative or you type in your address, your rep comes on. It's like a one-click email. And that would be a huge help to Iranians to help help with the revolution and basically let your representatives know that you don't want them dealing with the MEK or anyone else aside from King Reza Pahlavi. Okay, I've had enough. I can't deal with it anymore.
Yeah, okay. They also have the weirdest rituals. Like they have a spit tunnel for people who want to shame people who are did something wrong.
What?
Yeah. And they
Ew.
also, yeah. And they also have, like, you're just, anyways, I'm not going to describe it. They also have the weirdest sexual,
Okay, yeah, no, let's,
thing.
yeah, I know about that.
I'm not going to describe it. I'm just going to say they're weird. They're really
Yeah.
really weird.
It's like weird culty stuff. That's all we're gonna say. Because it's just like a weird cult. Okay. I think the commercial break is almost over here because we're just waiting. We're waiting for Senator Lindsey Graham. I know. So I know she's like the online. It's like a 1 minute lag or something. So this is the channel. She's gonna come soon. The online is usually like 1 or 2 minutes behind. So we'll get to it. We're monitoring it.
But can I say something? One last thing. It's not going to be descriptive.
Okay.
Right. So let me tell you the reason they have so many weird shaming rituals. The shaming rituals is for crimes such as the members, for somebody missing their family. Okay. And for example, if you're part of the cult and you want to go leave, like if you, as part of the cult, you feel like, oh, I'm being separated from my family and I miss my mom. That's a
resolution that would block President Trump from using military force against Venezuela unless he receives prior approval from Congress. The Senate is expected to take up a final vote on the War Powers Resolution this week, with only a simple majority vote needed to pass. Joining me now ahead of all of that is South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham. Senator, it's good to see you this morning. Thank you for being here. And I want to get your reaction to what we just heard from Reza Pahlavi. But first, can you tell me about this war resolutions? Why is the Senate trying to clip President Trump's wings at a time that the world is getting more dangerous? We just saw what's going on right now in Iran.
The War Powers Act was passed in 1973 by a bunch of liberal Democrats. It's a power grab by the Congress against the commander-in-chief. Every president since 1973 has rejected the idea that Congress can substitute our judgment for theirs. So what these five are good friends. They're creating a situation where you have 535 commander-in-chiefs, not one. There's never been a court case in the history of the country where a military operation was terminated by the Supreme Court because Congress didn't approve. There have been 130 military operations by the commander-in-chief without congressional approval. So here's my point. You're creating a disaster for the country. If a member of Congress doesn't like what the president's doing as commander-in-chief militarily, cut off funding for that operation. We have power of the purse. You can do that. If you think the president doing something illegally, you can impeach him. But we can't have a situation where Congress becomes commander-in-chief. That would be a disaster. This is an unconstitutional power grab. To my colleagues, you're doing a lot of damage. You're emboldening our enemies. You're restricting President Trump. Unconstitutionally sound, doing a lot of damage. Stop it.
Senator, over the weekend, you tweeted about
Can I add one last thing?
Yes.
I've been a military lawyer for 33 years. I was a judge, advocate in the Air Force. I was a prosecutor.
Guys, I see 2C's going live in 40 minutes. Thank you. I've been keeping an eye on him. I got the notifications. We're good. And don't worry, we are going to go to 2C. Armin, the headline for 2C's live in 40 minutes is breaking IRGC leaders assassinated in Iran.
What?
Yeah, we're going to find out in 40 minutes.
The military invasion of Iran, I don't want any boots on the ground, but President Trump has chosen wisely to be with the protesters. He's the first president since 1979 to pick the people over the Ayatollah. President Trump says, if you continue to kill your people, all hell will break out, all hell to pay. That's as strong as when Reagan said, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. President Trump is not Obama. He picked the people over the Ayatollah. Here's what's going to happen. We got to make action match the words. I'm looking for action, not an invasion, that will do three things. Be a game changer. The people will be emboldened. The Ayatollah will be deterred. If we don't create deterrence after whatever action we take,
what if the action is
if the protesters are not stronger
after
the action we take, we've made a mistake. So we're in a spot now. This is the biggest deal since the fall of the Berlin Wall. Regime change is what we're talking about, not from Lindsey Graham, but from the people. The people of Iran are tired of living the way they live. If you're a 16-year-old girl and you don't wear the hairdress right, they take you off a bus and they kill you. The people don't want the Ayatollah anymore. I don't want him. If we can get rid of him, it'd be the best thing could ever happen. But if he stays, if after the people go back into the streets yet again, they've done this before, Trump's got their back, Obama didn't. But if he hangs on, the Ayatollah, it'd be the biggest disaster in the Mideast, like maybe forever. If the Ayatollah goes, it's the best change in the history of the Mideast in 1,000 years.
Well, you said on Fox last week, a message to you, Ayatollah Khomeini, if you kill citizens, Donald Trump is going to kill you. That's what I want to talk about when we come right back.
Hold that thought, yeah.
Hold that thought. We'll be right back with Senator Lindsey Graham. Stay with us.
Armin, what if it's already happened?
Hold that. He said, hold that thought, meaning that we will find out sooner than many people think.
Well, okay, but look at look at Tusi's title. He's starting in 36 minutes, and it says breaking: IRGC leaders assassinated in Iran, Islamic regime to attack Israel.
So I'm seeing reports confirm that Farajullah Shushtari, a former security official and the son of prominent senior IRGC commander, was shot and killed in Mashhad. Just last night, I think.
Where are you seeing that?
Here, let me look at this source. Former, yeah. Do you want me to send a link to the news?
Yeah. Send me the link.
Wait, this might be like, no, this is not a good source. Let me find something that is more. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, it is a good source. Yeah, okay. Let me. Well, I don't know if it's. You could judge here. I'll send you the link.
Okay, let me see.
A former high-ranking security official and Sima Promise was reportedly assassinated. This is the one that I'm finding, unless Tusi might be referring to something else. During the ongoing nationwide protests and clashes in early.
Is this a legitimate newspaper outlet?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, let me know.
During the ongoing nationwide protests.
While we're waiting for Senator Lindsey Graham to come back, guys, this is from today. The revolution is still going, guys.
I want to show activity in Erbil, Iraq's American base. Just one video. Yeah. So this is a report from Manoto saying فرودگاه اربیل عراق افزایش پرواز بالگرد. So more activity by American helicopters right now in Iraq. So for a lot of people, this is a major indication that something happening. We're getting so many information from so many different, people separately from each other that something seems to be happening. Well, it might be a misdirection. We don't know, but there's just too much activity to ignore. So yeah, let's go back to here.
I also just want to say that I don't think like Senator Lindsey Graham, I don't think he's going to announce like anything. I think he's going to probably hint at it maybe. But I think ultimately it's going to be President Trump who announces it, right? Like that's going to be a huge win for President Trump. Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
Welcome welcome back. And I'm back with Senator Lindsey Graham. Senator, on Fox last week, you said if the Khomeini kills its citizens, Donald Trump will kill him.
Right.
There are reports that he could flee to Russia. Do you want President Trump and the U.S. military to go in and extract the Ayatollah from Iran?
I don't care if they extract him, but I want him to be considered. He's the modern day Hitler. He's a religious Nazi. He's a horrible person. It's time for him to go. The people want him to go. Trump has done what Reagan did. Reagan went to the Berlin Wall and said, tear this wall down. Donald Trump picked the people over the Ayatollah. Donald Trump says the best way to make Iran great again is for the protesters to win and the regime to come down. How do you do that? Whatever action we're going to take, Mr. President, needs to embolden the protesters and scare the hell out of the regime. If I were you, Mr. President, I would kill the leadership that are killing the people. You've got to end this. If it ends well, then peace breaks out. All the state-sponsored terrorism activity stops. Hezbollah, Hamas, they go away. Israel and Saudi make peace, a new day in the Mideast. If the Ayatollah hangs on, it's a giant Obama step backward. I have faith in you, Mr. President. I have trust in you. You are the Ronald Reagan plus of our time. In this will. Stand with the people, Mr. President. Let them know you're going to kill their oppressors.
Thank you, Lindsey Graham. I'll see you tomorrow.
Move forward and flare less with Ebglyss for eczema. U.S. Olympian Maddie.
So I sent you.
I don't trust.
I know. I know. I said that. I said the same thing. I said I messaged you. I don't trust that source. But just
there's going to be. Listen, there's going to be so many rumors. There's going to be so many rumors.
That's why I didn't show it on the screen, and I just sent it to you. Yeah.
I know, guys. So I'm seeing your comments. Yes, we do know that the number of casualties is very, very high. We're not going to speak about that right now because we are still in the final push, and we are going to go across the finish line. And we know. Listen, we know what's going on. We know what's going on because we have been dealing with the Islamic dictatorship, and these are the most savage people. I mean, you heard Senator Lindsey Graham. He wasn't exaggerating. He wasn't exaggerating when he said that Khamenei is like the modern day Hitler. He wasn't exaggerating. Okay. So Iranians knew exactly what they were getting into, okay? But one of the things that many Iranians said before the revolution got, started is that they have nothing left to lose, okay? They said that they have nothing left to lose. Living in an Islamic dictatorship is a death sentence in and of itself. And regardless of whether or not they fight back, they're going to be murdered anyway. So that's why Iranians said, we would rather risk it if that means we can free our country for the rest of the people. Yeah, but Armin, these aren't news sources.
Goldie, I am saying to you in the WhatsApp that I'm not going to show it because it's not news sources. I'm just giving it to you just so that you are aware what people are talking about without showing it on the show.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. There's so many rumors out there, but again,
I know. I'm just wanting you to be aware of what the conversation is, and I'm not demonstrating it as I'm not displaying it as news to our audience.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. This is why you need more sleep.
I do. Guys, there's going to be a lot of rumors. There's going to be a lot of rumors flying around. And one thing that is unfortunate is a lot of people, right? Because of the fact that like Iran is trending. Because Iran is trending, you're going to have a lot of people just putting out random stuff, for monetization purpose. So a lot of people are going to be, they're going to be profiting off of the blood of Iranians. They're basically profiting. They're profiting off of the Iranian national revolution. So that's why just I am waiting for actual guys. I see it all, but like we have our own news outlets that we trust, right? But see, this is really important. This is really important that I want to share here, right? So this is what we should be focusing on right now. Armin is this is Punak Tehran. And Neo saying, I'm asking every major account to please amplify positive messages and news as a counterbalance to only doomsday casualty news. People are out and fighting for their lives. Don't scare them into going home. Right? That's a current time. So the current time in Iran is 7:30 p.m. 7:30 p.m. at night. But as you can see, like they're still out, right? So they're still out. They're out. They're in there. Masses, right? So when I'm telling you that Iranians are some of the bravest people in the world, I'm not even exaggerating because they're unarmed. They're facing the most brutal Islamic dictatorship, the most brutal dictatorship ever, right? Like Senator Lindsey Graham was 100% accurate when he compared the Ayatollah to the modern day Hitler. He is 100% the modern day Hitler, right? Yeah, you're right. Freedom is just another word for nothing left to lose. Yeah. So that's why we're going to focus on the positive right now. We're going to focus on the strength of the Iranian people. We're here to focus on their bravery. We're here to focus on the most historic revolution, right?
Yeah. I have videos that I'm not showing.
I need to stop sharing my screen. Wait, let me just go to 2C. I have to stop sharing my screen because it's just the feed is full. Like it's just like guys, it's like it's 20,000, 30,000 people. I don't know how many. Like it's literally a slaughter. Armin, I actually think that's why His Royal Highness in his interview with Maria Bartiromo, he was very, very like I've never seen him that solemn before, right? Like he looked livid. He looked livid because the Islamic regime is just.
So, Goldie, I know I know we're not showing those videos. Do you want me to send you something that is I don't, because I know we want to keep the morale up, but what about you? Do you want to see this new video that is being shared that we're not going to show, but do you want it on WhatsApp?
No.
It's pretty bad. Okay.
No. I'll probably see it eventually. I'm good for now.
Okay.
Here, let's show this one. Let's show this one while we're waiting for 2C. So Iranians in the diaspora continue to hold protests in solidarity with Iran's national uprising. This is in Australia, okay? Do you want to go to Tommy? People are saying go to Tommy. Why don't we live stream Tommy while we're waiting for 2C?
Okay.
There's no audio.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
About there.
how important is it then that social media is used to amplify their voices? If the Iranian government have shut down the internet, they've shut down everything because they don't want anyone to hear what's happening. This is where you play your role. This is where every one of these cameras plays their role.
They kill the people. They terrorists. Actually, they terrorists. They kill the people.
Are your family on the streets?
Yes.
So her family on the streets, and she hasn't spoke to any of them in 3 days. Think about that. Think about that. You're in another country, your family back home, you know they're on the streets. They've just said that protesters will now be executed, and they're still on the streets. If you could speak to people now, if you could speak to your sister now, what would you be saying to her?
I have to talk to my Farsi or English.
Farsi then English.
I love my sister, and I'm very worried about you, and I'm worried about the Iranian people in the terrorist country now, because Iran is terrorist government.
Why do you think the BBC, the British government, why do you think Western politicians have not been on the side of the Iranian people?
Because they like the terrorists. I think England government likes the terrorists. They protect the terrorists, you know.
Which makes sense, because the terrorist organisations will have their head offices in our capital city. The Muslim Brotherhood are based here. All of these groups are based here. They're banned in the United Arab Emirates. They're banned in most of the Islamic nations, but they're allowed to prosper and grow here. So yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Sorry, sir.
How are you,
mate?
My pick got banned because I put your photo on the day. You know that you burned that photo?
Yeah.
I swear to God. She's English. She's white. I've been here 25 years, brother, yeah? I can't hold my family right now. I can't even get hold of my family. Because I can't get hold of them because they cut internet and everything. So would you stop it? I'm worried about my mum. Yeah, it's been yeah, you know what's going on, innit? Just fucking do, yeah, I need to know what's going on, so I just need free Iran, all I can say. I can go see my family, I'm stuck here, I can't go nowhere, so yeah, I just need thank you supporting Iran as well, so you're the man. And then yeah, so yeah, I just need to get some photo from you. Yeah, bro, get some photo. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Go on, lads.
Big up, man, Tommy.
I don't think that's a good idea. Tommy's trying to do his job.
Get some photo.
Guys, don't when Tommy is trying to do his what?
اوکی صدا نشنیدم. بیشتر از 20,000 یا 30,000 کشته.
Goldie, your mic is on.
آره.
Goldie. Okay, I'm just going to turn off her mic for her.
Oh, mate, we want to find the BBC, don't we?
They are not here, man. They are not coming.
Can I see that?
It's the geezer with the tag.
There is no media pen. There's no mainstream media pen. Were they? Who was here? The BBC? For the BBC? I'd like to question the mainstream media because, to be honest, we're all citizen journalists. Turn your camera. Are you a citizen journalist?
Yeah.
Isn't it great, the new world? Yeah? Citizen journalist, what's your name?
John,
what do you,
4539, man.
what's your channel called?
John 4539.
John, and what's that on?
YouTube.
On YouTube.
Yes.
What do you do then as a citizen
I've
journalist?
been following the Pally lot around,
Okay.
just, you know, your stuff, farmer stuff, you know what I mean? Just general everyday shit, you know.
And why do you think you need to be here? Why do you think you need to be here to report to people?
Because we need to fucking show the truth to the real people, you know what I mean, that are out there, you know.
Why don't you think we can trust the mainstream media to come here and do that?
They're liars, Tommy, aren't they? They're liars, mate. You know?
Promote your channel again. Where can people follow you?
John 4539 on YouTube.
Go subscribe to John 4359. We are the media now. The citizen journalists like this, and they're everywhere. They're everywhere. What's your channel, mate?
The Rig Man.
The Rig Man. And where do people follow that?
Say again, on TikTok.
On TikTok. So this is now, when we talk about the new media, YouTube, TikTok, citizen journalists.
Guys, look at behind Tommy. You can see the crowd there. Notice the Iranian flags and the Israeli flags. I mean, these protests don't have much to do with Israel, but it does actually have a lot to do with Israel because we're Iranians and we support Israel. So even though the protest is completely about liberating Iran and bringing Pahlavi back to Iran, you could still see, like, if somebody doesn't understand what's going on, they think, like, is this an Israeli protest? No, it's an Iranian protest, but Iranians never forget their Israeli allies, and they always bring their Israeli flags with them. You can see behind all of these Israeli flags.
TikTok does at the moment.
So you just go off your own back?
Yeah, they create a program, yeah.
What sort of things do you cover?
Protests, news,
Let me just go forward to see if Tommy's going to talk to
News, yeah? Which is why the
Iranians.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry, mate. Sorry. That's all right. Listen, I know you've got a bit of a following, so if you can position yourself where people aren't in the pavement. I'm not going to stop you filming. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cheers, mate. I'm just trying to get some interviews. No, listen, I don't have a problem with that. No, cool. Doing your journalistic role, no problem. I just want you to be mindful that obviously people are following in this causing crowds. The kind of celebrity you are. No worries. No worries, man. All right, Sam. Cheers, man. Yeah, sorry.
Come on. Get out of the road.
Hey, just get out of the way. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Hey, how are you? How are you?
All right. Right. What do you think of a children wellbeing schools bill?
What do I think of?
Or children wellbeing schools bill? The bill of that government at the moment. If that comes
Okay, that has nothing to do.
digital ID for the children.
I want to show some footage from the protests. I don't know if, or should I guys in the chat, should I continue with Tommy or protests from the streets? By the way, Goldie, I muted your microphone because your microphone was on and you were having a phone call.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot it was. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it was on. I thought I muted it. Thank you for muting my mic.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. So what do you want me to do? Like continue with Tommy or do show some footage from inside Iran or footage from like protests from inside Iran or Tommy? Let me see people vote in the chat.
The revolution. Okay, here. I have one. I want to share. This is one of the newer chants. Okay, so let's remove Armin's screen. And then Armin, while I'm finding mine, why don't you go find the one you want to share and then load it up and get it ready so that we're not like scrolling through all the other stuff. So here's one from last night, and Iranians are chanting, "We're not going anywhere. We are staying right here waiting for the return of Pahlavi." So as you guys might be aware, 2 days ago, President Trump is live. What? Where? Okay.
Whoa, really?
I don't know. I'm going to find it. Let's see.
Times Now?
Okay, I'm looking for the White House channel on YouTube.
Trump is live. Yeah, more people are saying Trump is live. Where? Guys, tell us where.
Okay, where?
Okay, it's okay. Which Just tell us the channel name.
Yeah, you guys can't just like type something unless if you're trolling, then I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna block you. I don't see
Somebody
a link.
said. Okay, so the link is youtube.com /@timesnow. Apparently, here Alfred sent me the link on Telegram. Apparently, did you? Okay, I have it.
It's not live because if he was live, the White House channel. The White House channel will show him live, guys. So sorry, not the White House.
Somebody sent me this.
What is
I don't
that?
know if this is it. I don't know.
That's not. They're trolling. What is that? Get rid of that. People are trolling you. Like, come on. I already said if it's not if he's going live, the White House would be live streaming it. The White House is not live streaming it.
Let me see. Times Now. Some other people are sending. I'm gonna just check it off screen in case it's a troll.
Yeah, please don't just randomly bring things up because they're just trolling.
I'm trying, Goldie. Okay, so I see this is a channel with 7 million.
Armin, he's not live because the White House is not live.
This is
CNN
This is
News?
Pete Hexet. I have Pete Hexet live addresses.
which
Pete
channel?
Hexet addresses on Times Now with 7 million subscribers.
I don't know what Times Now is. That's not a news channel. That's nonsense. That's not a news channel.
It is a news channel, but okay. This seems more serious, to be honest, but okay.
Some people are saying that there's something on CNN. I mean, I'm happy to search CNN, but like you can't just fall for everything. CNN live stream.
So this
On
is a
CNN
serious
either.
channel, but Times Now does repeat old broadcasts. So even if they say live on their channel, it doesn't mean that it's live.
Sorry?
So like sometimes when it's live on YouTube, it doesn't mean that what you're watching is live, because sometimes they just live stream all their broadcasts. But this does seem like
No.
it's Pete Hexet is giving some addresses Iran. It seems like
No,
it's about that.
they did that last. No, they did that last night, and it's a scam channel. It's not a real channel. It's not a real channel. If something was going on, it would be live streaming on X as well. Because I also double check X. It's not on X, so it's not there. Like just don't do that. And by the way, if and when President Trump goes live, he's not going to be going live like right away. So it's not like all of a sudden he goes live. Usually when there's a White House press conference, right? The announcement is made and then usually he goes live like 20, 30 minutes later. So just like let's not, listen to the trolls, because there's going to be a lot of trolls here that are going to be, trolling us. So let's just not pay attention to that.
Yeah, some of them are not trolling. Some of them are trying to help, and they just they gave us the wrong information.
Okay, well, Times Now is not legit. Okay, here's another one. Here's a good one. This is Iranians in Glasgow, Scotland, held a large rally on Sunday backing a call by Prince Reza Pahlavi for nationwide protests in Iran. So in terms of the fatalities, we have heard, we don't know, rumors all over the place. We've heard anywhere between 5,000 and 30,000. So it's pretty much a repeat of what the Islamic dictatorship did back in the late 80s. In the late 80s, they mass slaughtered people. We don't know the numbers. But this is what they've done in the past. So given how vicious the Islamic dictatorship is, I wouldn't be surprised if it's somewhere between 20 and 30,000 people at least. I don't know, but we don't know because the rumors are everywhere. But as you saw from King Reza Pahlavi's interview, he was very, very solemn. And I believe he also said that in the last 3 days, did you guys catch that, by the way? So he said that in the last 3 days since the internet blackout, more Iranians have been murdered than Americans were murdered on 9/11. So we know that the number is at least is over 3,000. Over 3,000 Iranians have been murdered in the last 3 days alone by the Islamic dictatorship. Yeah. So,
Goldie, I think it's showing that you're very, very tired. Like, I don't know, like you are like, I don't, do you need some rest? I could take
No.
over for a while. No.
Well, when 2C starts, he's starting in 8 minutes. I'll take a quick rest, but I'm not tired. I'm just upset. But you know something, guys. Even though there's terrible news coming out, Iranians like when when Iranians say this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. We're not exaggerating. Like this is it, and we know exactly the cost of this revolution, right? But look at this. So I've shown you videos of Iranians in Scotland. We saw in London, Australia. Now this is South Korea. So even Iranians in South Korea, right? So Iranians all around the world are mobilizing, right? Like we're all united. Like listen to this. So tube tongue fish. What's the tube tongue fish part, Armin? I can never remember that part.
Tube is cannons, tanks, and basically different form of military equipment. So and then akhun by gombish. So basically saying no matter how big your military, the mullahs need to go. That's what they chant.
Yeah. So that's the first part. So they're saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. So Iranians inside and outside are united. Let's see what else I can find. I did. Okay, guys, let me show you Toronto. Here, you guys are going to be amazed by this. Guys, I think there was like probably 40,000. I think like 40,000 Iranians came out in Toronto. Look at this. Armin, look, have you ever seen a crowd?
This is Iranian in just one city outside of Iran, just one city.
Yeah.
Imagine this all over London, Vancouver, LA.
And you know what's really interesting is that I just want to point out. Oh yeah, Vancouver was huge. We'll go to Vancouver as well. Oh, I'm muted. I'm not muted.
No, you're not.
What was really interesting about all of these that I want to point out is that no matter how big the crowd, we're always peaceful, right? Like look at it, this is a massive crowd, right? And yet it's peaceful. People are following the rules. It's orderly. Like no one's like intimidating anyone or harassing anyone or anything like that. And look at that. All of these people in support of Reza Pahlavi. See, he's right at the front there. So all like literally over 40,000. Guys, how many people do you think are here? Like I think it's 40,000, but I don't know. Right? But like this is how you can tell the difference between Iranians and like the pro-Bali, terrorist jihadis, right? So basically, in the last 2 days, yesterday and today, even like literally happening right now, Iranians all around the world have been going out to demonstrate to show their support for people in occupied Iran. USA has airstriked Iran. Fox News. This better not be a troll. Armin, don't just randomly bring things up, please.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, ban that person.
I'm teasing you.
Okay.
I'm teasing you.
Okay. Start the people that give you false information. So if it's wrong, you ban them. Maybe.
Well, I mean, I'll go to X and see if there's anything on X, right? But
yeah.
And if the news is info, then oh, look at this! Oh my gosh, I'm gonna save this for later. Laura Loomer just did a whole article on the MEK. Oh, that's amazing. You know what? That's
40 years of MEK investment completely down the drain because of Laura Loomer. 40 years of millions and millions of dollars of investment on one side, Laura Loomer on one side. Amazing.
All right, let me see if I can find Fox News or whatever. Someone was saying Fox News. Let's see.
I think it would have been like a major bombshell on X if that was the case.
I don't know why Fox News would announce it before President Trump, though.
By the way, let's. Oh, never mind. We should be careful to call it X, just in case Elon watches your stream. Goldie.
I always say X.
Yeah.
X is the name. Yeah, nothing on Fox News. I don't know. This is strange.
So ban that person. Who was that?
I don't know. It was one of the super chats.
Oh, okay.
USA has airstriked Iran. Fox News. This is why, like, I mean, you guys can just like, I mean, you can send things like that, but like we are monitoring the news, right? So, we're already monitoring the news. So, yeah. I know 2C's going live. Wait. That's Friday.
This is disgusting. Oh my God.
Okay. CTV starting soon.
Can I show some videos? Well, oh no. How many more?
56 seconds.
Never mind.
Guys, by the way, I totally forgot. So we want to show support to Tusi. So if head over if you want, head over to his channel. You can watch Tusi's live stream from there. And then you can come back here when Tusi's done. So we're just going to be here watching. So if you want to support, I mean, you're welcome to stay in this chat if you want, but if you want to support Tusi, you can go there in his chat, which is literally just about to start.
Iranians in Australia are showing up big. Australia.
Yeah. Vancouver was amazing too.
Yeah. God, we have Iranians everywhere.
Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps are falling apart as they have lost many of the senior members, commanders, and leaders. Assassinations are happening left, right, and center across the country. We're going to give you guys some of the names who have been eliminated, and they are now being hunted down by the Iranian people. They are finding out where they are living, of course, in their private homes everywhere, and they are finding them. On the other side, the Islamic Republic have managed to kill over 2,000 civilians in the country. And of course, all eyes are on the US military. I'm going to explain what's going on with the Americans, of course, and the Israelis, because the Islamic Revolutionary Guard are preparing to attack Israel as a preemptive attack. Before we start, as you guys know, unlike the mainstream media, if we do make a mistake on this channel, especially during breaking news, live streams, a lack of sleep, a lot of stress, we do correct it, we clarify, we apologize. I need to apologize to you guys for two things that happened yesterday. Number one, everything was happening quickly. Somebody in the live chat mentioned the brilliant Amir Sarfati, and I misread the name in the live chat. I don't know why, how. I thought they were talking about Trita Parsi, because Sarfati's name also starts with a T. And they are two very different people. Amir is a great guy, pro-freedom, lovely guy, go support him. Trita Parsi is a traitor, and he's part of the Iran lobby in the United States, and he's basically part of the Islamic Republic. So that's the first apology. I've already messaged Amir. I apologize to him, and that's that. Second apology, I was supposed to be joining you guys after one of the live streams last night in our private Discord server, our chat forum for the members of 2CTV Plus. I completely forgot. I finished the live stream. I was going around punching the wall, and that didn't happen. So after this one, we're going to be on the chat forum, okay? If you want to join us, you can become a member of 2CTV Plus by using the promo code Iran to get 50% off annual memberships. Just visit 2c.tv. Throughout the show, I'm going to explain before we finish where to go if you want to join the chat forum to talk to me and like-minded people straight after this show directly. All right, let's talk about what's going on in Iran. We are getting some videos already. People have started the day 16 of the uprising. Of course, the internet shut down. Only a few people have Starlink. We are slowly getting the videos that are coming in. But there is also the name and shaming list that we're going to go through. First things first, Tehran. Around 7 p.m. local time in Punak. This is the same place that a massacre took place. They turned off the lights yesterday. Drones were coming to monitor people, the crowd. Well, people are not giving up. Out chanting, "Long live the king." This is tonight in Tehran. This is brilliant. So also I have had good enough sleep now, so I am fresh. We're going to continue the live coverage. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long few days because Tuesday is going to be a very important day, and I'm going to explain why, because that relates to the US military action on the Islamic Republic. First things first, it's time to talk about who has been eliminated so far. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, the Iranian state TV, the Islamic Republic state TV, have now said that many have been killed by the enemy. Of course, the Iranian people are defending themselves against these guys. The IRGC Colonel Mahdi Rahimi, who was involved in the massacre in Malik Shahi, has been eliminated. Now, initially, the state media claimed that he died in a gas leak. So there was somehow a gas leak explosion, which has been happening in Iran apparently for the past year or so. A lot of gas leak. All happened to be IRGC bases or IRGC residents, somehow. Okay, fair enough. But then they've now confirmed, they themselves have confirmed that the Iranian people, or as they call them, the enemy, have located his home and they carried out the assassination in retaliation to, obviously, his role. So he's gone. We also have Reza Kassab, who was a commander of the Islamic Republic's ballistic missile unit in Kashan. He has also, this one was actually assassinated. This was professional hit. He was assassinated with a suicide drone attack. He was in his car in Kashan, and a suicide drone basically hit him. So, of course, there are a lot of operatives on the ground as well who are carrying out these attacks, and multiple commanders and generals have been eliminated again in Iran. So I don't really know exactly who they're going to be promoting now, because they lost half of the leadership. Well, no, they lost the whole leadership last summer in June during the 12-day war. Then they had to promote a bunch of interns, and now the interns are dead. So I'm not really sure who they're going to find who's good enough to be promoted to the top of the regime. As I said, the Islamic State TV in Iran have now confirmed that the IRGC have lost hundreds of their personnel in leadership who have been eliminated. But the Iranian people continue the fight back. And let me show you this video that's just come to us. Of course, the Islamic occupation forces on the ground, they're trying their best to wipe out the Iranian population. But there are still more people out there against the Islamic occupation forces. So they find one, they catch him, they disarm him. They're going, and they got him. Oh no, what a shame. Oh no. Another one bites the dust. And look, you can see in a second, one of the guys, one of the Iranians, now has the gun. He's got the gun. He's got his gun. He's got his rifle. It's gone now. Finders keepers. You snooze, you lose. So another one gone. And there was also a message from Mossad that has now been published. Mossad on the ground in Iran have said in Persian, telling Iranians to continue to take to the streets, and they are now saying openly that their agents and Mossad operatives are with the Iranians on the ground. This is the message. Go out together into the streets. The time has come. We are with you, not only from a distance and verbally, we are with you in the field. We are there. So obviously, you've seen some of the stuff that's been going on, some of the sabotage and the targeted assassinations. Well, we don't know who is doing it, but you know, there is somebody professional enough to right now carry out these attacks against the Islamic occupation in Iran. Earlier today, we also start getting videos. This is from this morning. The Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, he also has an urgent message that I'm going to show you guys in a second. He did call for an all-out, full-on general strike, which has essentially been going on anyway, but everybody is now on strike. So now all the shops, even private shops, privately owned shops, everybody's on strike. Let's go to Shahr Court and see what's going on. Normal supermarkets, grocery stores, everything is now closed. Watch this.
21 دی ماه اعتصاب بازاریان شهرکرد.
Yeah, Shahr Court, Sunday, 11th of January. Everybody's on strike. No, also there's no need to open your shops anyway because the country is basically now shut down. So the government have disabled the ATMs or cash machines. Banks are closed. Nobody has money. This is basically anarchy right now. The Supreme Leader is not where he's supposed to be. He's in a bunker in the middle of a desert in East Iran. So nobody's in charge. Nobody has money. So I'm guessing, well, while you're at it, just close everything down anyway. Gatherings also have started earlier in Bandar Abbas. We just received this video from a few hours ago. People starting to go on the streets and chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi is returning." This is for you guys in the mainstream media, GB News, CNN, BBC, and all the others. People continue to chant one name, the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, not communists, not the MEK, not the Islamists, one name. Watch. They don't give up. They're not giving up. They're not going anywhere. Of course, a lot of videos are going to be delayed for hours because people have to get the videos to someone who has a Starlink device to then post it online, and then we receive it. But they are coming out. We are receiving some of the videos from the last half an hour or so. Crazy stuff. Now, we're going to go to the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, his latest urgent video message shortly. But the fight back, which is interesting because the Islamic Republic usually tend to downplay things, right? They downplay things. They're saying, you know, nothing's happening. But this time, not only they publicly declared war 2 days ago on the Iranian people, they are also actually, they themselves are publishing the evidence. So when their own regime thugs are getting assassinated, they are publishing it. They are now showing the images and footage of mosques and Islamic centers that are being burned down. You can see that the picture on the left middle center. That's another copy of the Quran. Quran has been destroyed across the country. Hundreds. They are now saying hundreds of mosques have now been destroyed by the Iranian people. As a reminder, don't forget, these buildings are not necessarily just your religious buildings for the Islamic side. These buildings are also headquarters and bases for the IRGC Basij unit. They go inside, they store their weapons there, they have their food and drinks that they are not giving to people, and they go hide in there. Once they are ready, they come out, and they start shooting people. So these are basically headquarters. These are military bases at this point. They're not just your religious symbols, but also false religion anyway. Having said that, despite the connections, about the lack of connections with inside Iran, the Islamic Republic continued to directly communicate with the mainstream media. And the mainstream media in the West are only seeing the Islamic Republic as a credible source, which is hilarious. So the message has now come out, and the media confirmed that the state of Israel are now on high alert for a direct intervention because the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps are preparing their military to attack Israel. Now, they are also saying that once the United States intervene in Iran, which they will, as things stand. Tuesday is a very key day, by the way. I'm going to explain the US military side again. But the Prime Minister Netanyahu has now told the Israeli defense system to be on full alert because the Islamic Republic might do a preemptive attack. Could be today, could be tomorrow, could be Tuesday. So that is a big problem because the IRGC, I know they might be bluffing, but you can't just say they're bluffing because they might do something crazy. They have said today that they will be launching over 500 of their Khaybar missiles on Israel. Now, if they do manage to obviously launch 500, that will definitely massively damage Israel, despite Israel's great defense system. If you launch 500 at the same time, firstly, that means that they are basically launching everything that they have. That's the final desperate attempt to damage Israel while they are dying, because the whole point of the Islamic Revolution in Iran and the Middle East and the whole world in the 1970s, these guys created the Palestinian identity in the 1960s. Khomeini, these guys created Hezbollah and then, of course, funded Hamas. They created the whole concept. They have one goal, to wipe out Israel. Even if they are dying the last day, they will try to wipe out Israel. So obviously, the US and Israel have to be on standby. Let's quickly go to the Crown Prince. Reza Pahlavi has released a new video message. People. And let's see what he had to say.
همیهنانم شما با حضور گسترده و شجاعانه در خیابان‌های سراسر ایران برای سومین شب پیاپی دستگاه سرکوب خامنه‌ای و رژیمش را به شدت ضعیف‌تر کرده اید. گزارش‌های معتبری به دست من رسیده است که نشان می‌دهد جمهوری اسلامی برای مقابله با جمعیت میلیونی مردم در خیابان‌ها با کمبود شدید نیرو روبروست و تاکنون بسیاری از نیروهای مسلح و امنیتی نیز محل کارشان را ترک و یا از دستور سرکوب مردم سرپیچی کردند. آنچه برای خامنه‌ای باقی مانده اقلیتی مزدور و وحشی است که همچون رهبر جانیشان ناایرانی و ضد ایرانی هستند و شما ملت بزرگ ایران را دشمن خود می‌دانند. مطمئن باشید که آنها به سزای اعمالشان خواهند رسید. من ضمن تاکید دوباره بر فراخوان دوم خود برای ساعت 6 بعد از ظهر امروز یکشنبه 21 دی ماه از همه شما می‌خواهم که به صورت گروهی با دوستان و اعضای خانواده به خیابان‌های اصلی شهرها بروید. در طول مسیر از یکدیگر و از جمعیت مردم جدا نشوید و به مسیرهای فرعی که می‌تواند جانتان را به خطر بیاندازد نروید. بدانید که تنها نیستید. هم‌میهنانتان در سراسر جهان صدای شما را با افتخار فریاد می‌زنند که حتما تصاویر حضور پرشمار و گسترده آنها را از طریق صفحه تلویزیون می‌بینید. دنیا امروز کنار انقلاب ملی شما ایستاده است و شهامت شما را تحسین می‌کند. به ویژه پرزیدنت ترامپ به عنوان رهبر جهان آزاد شجاعت وصف ناشدنیتان را با دقت دیده و اعلام کرده که آماده کمک به شماست. خیابان‌ها را رها نکنید. قلب و روحم با شماست و می‌دانم که به زودی در کنار شما خواهم بود.
Sorry, just something really
So that's the
quickly
key
for,
point, by the way. because they are struggling with their forces. They are struggling with the number of.
Sorry, just wanted to say really quickly. So that message, those of you in the chat, yes, that's the message from yesterday that we already broadcast. That's not a new message from today. That's it's new for Tusi because he hadn't broadcast it yet, but we played it yesterday.
The personnel that they have, some of them obviously are not following orders. That's why the remaining members of the IRGC, they are extremely vicious. They are extremely barbaric. They don't care. They are so desperate they had to bring in the Arab militias from Iraq and other places. That is the reality. Why would you need to bring the proxies if you had your own IRGC personnel? They don't have them. That's why they have to bring a bunch of foreigners to come and target the Iranian people on the streets. Now, we're going to go to the Prime Minister of Israel, Netanyahu, and what he had to say earlier, because things are escalating massively between Israel and Iran again, the Islamic Republic. And of course, the Israelis have to be prepared. But we do have currently about 55,000 people watching us live at the same time. Thank you so much for all the support. As I said, if you want to support the channel, but you want to get something out of it, not just for charity, we don't believe in that sort of nonsense. What you can do is become a member of 2C TV Plus. This is our website, 2c.tv. You get full access to our independent streaming platform, 2C TV Plus, where you get access to our documentaries and our chat. I can just show you. There we go. That's our podcast. That's the 2C Talks podcast with me and Danielle, my wife and COO of the channel. Documentaries including October 7th and many others that we have created recently, exclusive interviews, as well as our original series. The latest one is Why Poland Works in the European Union. You also can get access to the chat forum, which I'm going to be on straight after this live stream to talk to you guys, members of the 2C Plus, directly. Just click on the menu and click on discuss. And of course, you get access to our private Discord server. If you want to join today, you can use the promo code Iran to get 50% off annual memberships right now. As I said, just visit 2c.tv and you will see it. All right, let's go to Israel and see what the Prime Minister had to say about the situation in Iran.
ישראל עוקבת בדריכות על הנעשה באיראן. הפגנות למען החירות התפשטו ברחבי המדינה. העם בישראל, העולם כולו, משתאה מול הגבורה האדירה של אזרחי איראן. ישראל תומכת במאבקם לחופש ומגנה בתקיפות את מעשי הטבח ההמוני באזרחים חפים מפשע. כולנו תקווה שהאומה הפרסית תשתחרר מקרוב מעול העריצות, וכשיום זה יגיע, ישראל ואיראן יחזרו להיות שותפות נאמנות בבניית עתיד של שגשוג ושלום לשני העמים.
Great. Yes, absolutely spot on, Prime Minister. And obviously, in terms of what the Israelis should be doing, the Israeli Defense Forces, Eyal Zamir, the head of the IDF, earlier on sent out a message saying, well, the internal affairs of Iran, it's its own business. So there have been a lot of disagreements between the IDF and the government because the Israeli Defense Force, especially Eyal Zamir, has been extremely cautious even over the last few months when it comes to any action against the IRGC. He was also very cautious about the full-on invasion of the Gaza Strip, if you remember, about 6 to 9 months ago, when just before the so-called peace deal, when Prime Minister Netanyahu was considering an all-out conquest of Gaza, Eyal Zamir didn't like it. One of the main reasons is because as the head of IDF, he believes that his job is to defend Israel, which means if the Islamic Republic goes crazy, just like what they've been saying today, they could be launching 500 Khaybar ballistic missiles on Israel. Having said that, whether the IDF do something or not, seems like the Islamic Republic is going to be attacking Israel anyway. Preemptive attack, they call it in Tehran. So I'm not really sure if Israel decides not to intervene, because this is not really Israel being liberating angels to help the Iranians. This is the fight between Israel and the Islamic Republic. In 1979, the Islamic Republic declared war on the Jewish nation. They want to wipe out Israel. As long as the IRGC exists, Israel is not safe. So this is an ongoing war anyway. You're not really intervening in a different country's affairs. This is your enemy. Having said that, this is up to the political leadership. And obviously, if it comes to it, then there could be some changes made. Having the situation on the ground escalating also means that, as I said, we are getting the videos, but some of them are delayed. I'm going to show you another one from Tehran. The crowd have started. They're coming out. This is in Punak. From about 2 hours ago. Of course, we'll be getting more as we continue. We are getting messages from inside Iran, those who have access to Starlink. There's a message that was from 5:50 p.m. local time. That protests in Tehran, Karaj, Mashhad, and Shiraz, these are the major cities, have already started. At the same time, the Islamic Republic has organized a pro-IRGC rally at the Revolution Square in the capital for their IRGC Basij forces. Now we are waiting for to get the images and videos from there. I don't really expect that rally to be that large, as usual, obviously. But there's another message saying, I don't know where to start. Should I tell you about the atrocities committed by these bastards or the incredible courage of the people? I hope this is the last time I have to see something like this. An old woman standing there, I asked her, why are you here? You can't flee if they attack. She replied, why should I run away? What do I have to flee from? I have to be here for these young people. People are being killed, beaten, kidnapped, but they don't stop. They know that if they don't win, the regime will massacre all of them. The regime has no mercy. Please, please, please don't leave us alone. This is the message, of course, from Iran to the rest of the world watching. Now, there is also, this is actually one of the messages that we received earlier from 5:50 p.m. local time. That's Tehran, Karaj, Mashhad, Shiraz. All these areas have already started their gatherings. We will be getting more updates. As said, a big shout out to obviously Ilya Hashemi, the journalist. This is actually an interesting image because you got the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's photo, but as you can see, they have disarmed one or more than one of the IRGC thugs. They've got their helmets, they've got their batons. I don't know what else they've got, but this is what's happening across the country. It continues to happen. There is also another message that I'm going to read out before we go to the rest of the situation. So mobile phones are now obviously completely cut off. As you guys know, they call it the North Korea style internet that they have. So there's an internal internet system, basic for the regime. There is no possibility of phone contact with the outside world. On Thursday, the Revolution Street was so crowded that the beginning and the end of the crowd were not visible. On Friday, the gathering was much, much larger. So much so that those who had been out the night before couldn't believe it. On Friday night, many areas of Tehran were in the hands of the people because they were short on forces. When you talk to people, the majority say that this time there is really no room to retreat, because if the regime survives this stage, they will commit massacre beyond anything ever seen before. Generation Z and Generation Alpha, the younger people, have raised hell on the regime. They are so brave, it's unbelievable. Field leadership is practically in their hands, but there are plenty of middle-aged and elderly people seen in the crowd. All kinds of people are on the streets: employees, merchants, factory owners, workers, students, pensioners, retirees, everyone. So that's that. Now, let's quickly go to the video that we received. The eastern part of the capital. I am very much in favor of what I'm about to show you. I am very pro this. In case you don't know, taxation is theft, okay? So the Iranian people have decided to burn down the tax office. The tax office in the capital has been torched. Taxation is theft. Don't tread on me. Look at it. They did that last night. Oh wait, you don't see. Hang on. What is going on? There we go. Now we can see. Look what they've done to this. It's gone. It's been destroyed. That's what you get. That's what you get for stealing people's money. Many of the government buildings have been wiped out. A lot of them have been completely damaged. As I said, hundreds of mosques around the country as well. Let's talk about the US military, because this is the important part of the developments. A lot of people are asking, so what is the situation? Why can't the Americans just make a move now? Well, it doesn't work that way, because there has to be, as I've already explained, President Trump doesn't just make a move randomly. He doesn't just randomly start a war. He's been very critical of incompetent projects like the Iraq war. So if he's to make a move, he wants to make sure it's quick, it's smooth, and it wins. Like how he managed to go pick up Maduro and hand him over to his friend Mamdani in New York. So he has to be smooth. He has to actually make sure that nobody gets harmed in terms of civilians, but also the US military personnel. Tuesday is the key day, officially speaking, because they have to have enough of their aircraft carriers being sent all the way to the Middle East. Now, we got the Diego Garcia base. You got some obviously flying from the US to Europe, from Europe to the Middle East. But one is the actual mobilization of the troops. Number two is the most important thing. Right now, the military in the US have asked for some time, just slightly more time, instead of doing it last night or now, to ensure that the operation is smooth. They are saying publicly that by Tuesday, President Trump will decide, by having a meeting with the military, to decide on a range of different options, because there are a number of different things that you could do. One is just targeted assassinations of the leadership. One is to just wipe out all the government buildings. There are so many different things that they can do, so that once they make the move, it's over. So publicly, it's Tuesday, right? It might be tomorrow. You never know, because they might surprise the Iranian regime. But the Iranian regime already know that, as far as we know, the Americans are probably going to make a move. So they are already on standby anyway. So, but considering there's a lot of pressure right now on the White House, because President Trump repeatedly said, if you start killing people, we're going to come and we're going to hit you hard. And he hasn't made a U-turn on that, despite the fact that a lot of people said, oh, he just said one thing, he doesn't mean it. He's been doubling down every single day. The last day or so, he's been very vocal about this. Him, Marco Rubio, the rest of the government, the Republicans, everybody has been very vocal. Lindsey Graham, obviously, is just going around wearing an Iran hat everywhere he goes. So right now, the pressure is that over 2,000 people have been killed by the Islamic occupation. President Trump can't really make a U-turn unless he gets some military assessment that maybe you could do a different approach, get CIA agents and assets and operatives on the ground to go and basically assassinate people. You don't have to necessarily bring in the US Air Force, for example. So we will find out. Officially, Tuesday is the important day, the decision day, and it could be imminently after that. Or, of course, it could just be a lie that they might just do tonight or tomorrow. So, but officially, we're going to go with what the government is saying, Tuesday, right? Now, there is another message that we received from Iran. Just in case, of course, I am also going to be keeping an eye on the flight radar for you guys, the live map that we have. This is the current situation in the Middle East. There is just one. Is that, let's just guess, is that Indonesian, do you think, that plane? Or is that Qatari? Or is that Chinese? Or it could be the Islamic Republic. Let's find out. Was I smart? Was I smart? Oh, Turkey. I forgot Turkey. That's a Turkish cargo. Okay. Not much obviously is going on over there. There is a few. These are it's Bulgarians. And there is a lot of we did see a couple of the US Air Force ones that were going around, but I think they've all landed now. They were just monitoring. They're doing their routine monitoring. So we're going to keep an eye on the flight radar as usual. But let's go to the message that we have received from Iran again. I barely managed to get temporary access to the internet amidst the chaos. Here, it's truly hell. For us, it smells of victory, and for them, it reeks of the stench of overthrow, and they know it too. Without exaggeration, this is what I've seen with my own eyes. The videos that are coming in, which barely make it through, might only be 20% of the reality at best. It's impossible to show the entire population. The crowd is in the millions and astonishingly coordinated. This morning, I went to the grocery store to buy a few things for the house and asked how long they will be open for. They said 3 p.m. They said, if we don't close, it's a betrayal to the Iranian people. Here, everybody is talking about the king. Everyone is brimming with energy. Let it reach the king's ears that since he said he is preparing to return to Iran, the people have gained momentous energy. Nobody says this anymore, that if it happens, everyone knows that it's over. They are fighting with all their might just to make it happen sooner. I say it again. In the past few nights, I haven't heard any slogan other than Pahlavi is returning, long live the king, and death to Khamenei. Everyone wants the king. Don't let anyone claim that the people want anyone but the king. The people have such unity as if they've been practicing for this moment for decades. If it was possible to show everything, you will be witnessing by far the most magnificent revolution in history. I swear on this soil that I'm not exaggerating. Tell the people abroad that we've seen your gatherings and we are proud of you. Tell them we kiss your hands. Tell them we know your hearts are with us and know that our hearts are with you. Tell them that the great work that you are doing is no less than the battlefield we are on. The revolution is a team project, and each of us must properly fulfill our duties. Without you, we won't win. So hold your heads high and keep going. Victory for Iran and the world is just around the corner. So that's the latest message from inside Iran. Of course, limited messages coming because of Starlink and massive problems with the rest of the country. We do know that there are gatherings in every city and every town and every village. Having said that, the videos are mostly coming in from a handful of cities because not everybody has VPNs, Starlink devices to send this. Some of the videos are coming from obviously Shiraz or Esfahan, but 2 days later, because they have to send it to someone, they have to go all the way to Tehran. But luckily, they are clever in Iran. So when they are filming something, they show the evidence. So in the video, they say, so this is Saturday, the 10th of January, the time, or this is Friday, the 9th of January. So you can actually find out where everything is. So a lot of reaction here from you guys while we wait for more updates. Maya, have you heard of Trita Parsi, an Iranian who founded the pro-Iran regime lobby? Yes, that's the one that I thought someone was talking about yesterday. They were talking about Amir. You are the main media of the UK right now. Well, hopefully the world, because nobody else actually no media outlets actually doing this. There are some great individuals, including Goldie and ARMIN. Big shout out to Goldie and ARMIN, who also are doing things on YouTube. Can you get Elika for her take, please? Yes, I will try and get the team to get in touch with Elika. It's actually we've been meaning to do that for some time now. She's great on X. May the one God bless you, God, not a man. Thank you. Okay, let me just, we have so many super chats, so apologies if I'm not going to read everything that we have. I will put them all on the screen, then I'll go to the questions or the big comments that you guys have. Thank you for all these. Super sticker and, oh, massive $100 super chat. Thank you very much. Saying you are doing good work. Well, I appreciate that. If you want, instead of using super chats, you can support the channel by becoming a member right now. Use the promo code Iran to get 50% off annual memberships. Yeah, just go on 2c.tv. Don't worry, I'm not going to rant about it again. Just a quick one. You made me do it. The comedian Omid Jalili brilliantly called out the BBC Verify he's on the size of the Iranian people. Yeah, actually, Omid Jalili has been quite impressive for a liberal comedian. Not bad, Omid, not bad. For an anti-Brexit liberal, wishy-washy. He's a great guy. He's good. He's pro-free speech. That's all it matters. Doesn't matter if you're liberal or conservative. As long as you believe in freedom. As long as you're not a complete leftist, wokey liberal, it's okay. It's okay. Liberals who believe in free speech are the good liberals. Goodbye to the IRGC. It has not been nice, particularly to the people of Iran. That's so true. You and Goldie are doing a great job. I hope the liberals in the US Congress will allow President Trump to authorize what is needed to assist the Iranian people. You expect the US Democrats to do this? No. Soon Iran will be free. Soon the first British pub in Iran will be opening by me. The Lion and Crown is coming, guys, and they're right in the middle of Tehran. And I'm going to put a massive statue of myself because I don't think the new Iranian government might not fund it. So I'm going to have to do it myself. I'm going to pretend somebody else gave it to me, but awarded me the statue. It was actually me. Sending many prayers, people around. Thank you very much from Texas. And was it Texas or Puerto Rico? From Texas and Puerto Rico. What do you think of the military getting involved? So again, they seem to be. We are not getting all the updates. A lot of people are armed with weapons, and that includes the good side of the military who have already defected. But the limited connection doesn't really help. I wonder if anyone in the legacy media realizes that this realm is collapsing a little bit. It's too late, guys. Too late for the media. Are you paying up your security? My security? I hope so. Yeah, so I'm actually currently in lockdown. I'm not allowed to go out because they're currently after me. So yay, but it's fine. It's fine. I got my security. I'm cautious, and I got a lot of doppelgangers in this country. Not generic brown guys, by the way, because there's a lot of brown guys. No, I've got a lot of doppelgangers. I got Ed Miliband, who's in the Labour government. He basically looks like me, so they might get him accidentally. Maya, how do people get food and water to continue doing this, and how long this anarchist state can continue? It can't continue that long. The reality is there's something needs to happen very quickly. The Iranian people can only hold on for so long. They've done their job. The Iranian people have done their job. They've taken control. They're out there. The regime has cut everything off. There's no food, there's no water, there is no money. Literally, banks are closed, ATMs are disconnected. Everything is done. There's no internet, there's no landline phones. So this is going to get very bad. But they do need, at this point, they need that final push, the final support. After the fall of Pahlavi takeover as an absolute monarch, it's not going to be absolute monarch like dictatorship. It's an interim government. It will be an interim government. It's basically bureaucracy until the referendum, which won't be that long. And then, of course, there will be a prime minister democratically elected, and then you can continue. I just see special kind of stupid if they attack Israel. Yeah, but that's all they care about, wiping out the Jewish nation. What benefit would there be for Iran attacking Israel? It's literally, they will fulfill their promise since the 1970s to try their best to destroy Israel. That's it. They don't care about anything else. They've already been withdrawing the wealth of the nation. They've been taken out to Russia and many other countries. So they're fine. Their families have already fled. So some of them are going to be in France. Some of them are in Russia. So some 20% of rockets failed at launch, 50% intercepted, 20%. 10% of 500 is bad, but better than the other way around. Yeah, but last time they did launch a lot. So 100 Australian dollars super chat. Thank you. Saying I'm 36 and pretty controlled emotionally. I think I've cried twice a day, at least from AI videos of the king to what's happening. How do you manage to keep it together on camera? By the way, I got my membership. Yes. And can't wait to chat with everyone. Yes. Can you remind me just before I finish so I don't go AWOL again? After this live stream, I'm going to be on 2CTV Plus on our chat forum to directly speak to you guys. And I'm going to explain where at the end of the live stream. So keep watching. I'll tell you where to go to find me if you want to talk to me directly. Israel, thank you. Why has Israel been kicked out of every country? They haven't. Israel is always been in one place in the Middle East. You can't move the country. What you mean is Jewish people. Not Israel. Why has Israel been kicked out of every country? You can't move a country into a different country. You mean Jewish people, and obviously a lot of people want to kill them, as you guys know, for the past, 2,000, 3,000 years, actually a bit longer. So but they just refuse to die. So people hate them more. Not more people, anti-Semitic people, the enemy. They just hate them more because they're like, why can't we kill them? Well, you can't kill them. It's just not going to happen. They are very resilient. Stop trying. Just give up. It's not worth it. Freedom for Iran. Gina Darius, would be interesting to hear an interview. I could get the team to get in touch as well. Thank you very much. They say at this point over 2,000, more than 2,000 people have been murdered. Support this channel. Yes, listen to this guy. Support the channel. Taxation is theft. Grow up. Oh my God, I've just managed to offend the liberal. Sorry, guys. So I said taxation as theft as a joke, and he said, grow up. Taxes for the benefit of the people isn't theft. The freest, most democratic countries have taxes. All forms of extremism are stupid. Quotation, Karl Marx. It's a joke, you idiot. By principle, taxation is theft, but obviously in more civilized, developed countries, you do use taxation for the defense of the country and the policing of the country. And of course, for those at the bottom of society who can't help themselves, it's good to have a basic safety net for that, not for random foreign criminals to come and take advantage. But it's okay, John. Breathe. Everything is fine. Your liberalism still stays around. It's okay. Don't worry. Bloody hell. You insult their taxes. They love to steal people's money. All right. There's a caution towards Pahlavi, a way to protect UK leverage. What caution? US aligned Iran resets the region. I don't know what caution is this. I don't know. But the UK, Europe, obviously on the sides of the Islamic Republic. That's quite clear. Unlike the US under President Trump. It would be very symbolic if this ends this week and the king returns on Friday, 16th of January. Let's just ruin the anniversary of the Islamic Republic before February. There we go. Somebody said, there you go. Taxation in the US is theft too. See, someone gets it. By principle, it is. It is theft. Stop stealing people's money. So funny. They're so easy to offend. It's called British humor. Calm down. Anyway, there's a few other super chats. The Iranians go ahead. And I'm sure Trump would love to see the regime gone within his first 12 months. I don't think he cares about the timeline of it, but yeah, they just have to make sure they do it the right way. There's so many super chats. What do we have? Someone says, is there any way the people on the ground can get hold of the internet connection and bring it online? So those who have Starlink have, but some people have been trying to use Starlink to give internet to the others, which is kind of interesting, but it's still limited, unfortunately. Big super chat saying $50 towards your statue at the new pub. But the statue will not be in the pub, but yeah, it'll be just outside. But yeah, can't put the statue in the pub. That's weird. Outside, yeah, makes sense. It's absolutely normal. Why not? All right. Someone else says money for your giant Iron Sheikh statue by your British pub. Giant Sheikh statue. Iron, not giant Iron Sheikh. Why? When did I become a sheikh? I can't become a sheikh because you got to put things on your head, and I don't want to ruin my hair, so can't even put a hat on my head, let alone turban-y things. Have enough important military personnel been eliminated or defected? Well, not fully yet, because you got the top of the top, but they are all isolated right now, so we'll see. Please let your viewers know they can contact President Trump to encourage him to take more action, as well as thank him for action that he's taken via the contact link on the bottom of the White House website. Yes, go on the White House website, guys, and contact link, get in touch with the president's team, not the president, but the president's team. They will relay the messages. Why attack Israel at this point? Well, I explained, because they are mental. And hope other citizens are being censored for social media posts are being inspired by this. But unless you mean people in Iran, obviously, that they can't even have basic access to internet. But yes, the rest of the world, watch this. Did the US blowing up ISIS yesterday in Iraq help free Iran? No, because they hit them in Syria, and no, not really.
Okay, I think Tusi is just focusing on super chats right now. Armin has some videos for us. Armin, did you want to go ahead?
Yes, I have positive videos that is
Oh, I
going
love
to be
that.
a
I have some good news as
morale
well.
boost. Yes,
All right,
yes.
let me change the
Okay.
video.
Wait, actually, let me show. Let me bring this one. All right, so guys, I'm gonna first go. So I want to show, like a lot of videos from Iranians, showing up in support of King Reza Pahlavi and the Iranian Revolution inside Iran. So let me just go through a couple of videos. Look at this.
There's no audio.
Oh,
Here.
Okay. I'm just
your
dancing by
screen-
myself.
Your screen is
I'm just
muted. No,
dancing.
it's your screen.
Yeah, I removed. I know. I just removed the audio, but I was just dancing to the song by myself. So now let's do it together. Then.
It's a good song.
It just keeps going. It just keeps going. All right. So let me do Autriche. Autriche is Austria.
Austria, yeah. What are they saying?
شاه میاد به خونه
Oh.
ضحاک سرنگونه.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
So that translates to so Shah Miad Bekhune means the king is coming home, and Zahak is basically gone. So Zahak refers to Khamenei. Zahak is one of the most evil demons in Iranian mythology. So we call Khamenei
Ruler,
Zahak. Yeah.
An evil ruler with snakes growing out of his shoulders. He was like in Ferdous, Shahnameh's Ferdowsi.
Mhm.
He's the evil character. So basically, on Iranian mythology, he's like Voldemort. Voldemort, yeah. But here, obviously, when people say Zahak, they're referring to Khamenei, as Goldie said. All right, let's go to Sydney, Australia.
You notice? Sorry, Armin, can you go back a little bit? Did you notice the Australian flag there? I just wanted to point that out. Go back a little bit more.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
There.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
So,
Australia.
guys, I just wanted to point that out. So we Iranians, we're very, very patriotic. Not only about like our home country, our birth country, but we're also very, very grateful to the countries that we've immigrated to. So one of the things that we always make sure to do is when we go out to demonstrate, we always bring the flag of the country that we live in, as well as a sign of respect to the country that we've immigrated to.
Yes, we bring 4 flags: the official flag of Iran, the royal flag of the lion and sun with the crown on it, then flags of Israel, and then flag of the country that we're in, because we're appreciative of the country that we're in. Those are the 4 flags that we bring. Unlike the free Palestine people that never bring the flag.
Well, they burn the flags. They burn the flags of the country.
Oh yeah, actually they do. You're right. They do bring the flag of the country they're in, so that they could burn it. You're right.
Yeah.
Actually. All right, let's go to Vancouver, Canada.
So what they're saying there, guys, they're saying they're saying مرگ بر سفاسد ملا چپی مجاهد, right? So that's death to the three corrupt mullahs,
Corruptions.
leftists, and communists.
Yes, exactly. I think, oh yeah, Melbourne, Australia. Let's go. So they're saying, so he says Javid, the crowd says Shah. Oh my God, I got like I don't usually get super chats this big. Thank you so much, Ramin. $50 super chat. Thank you so much.
You deserve it.
Oh, thank you. All right. So thank you again, Ramin. All right, let's go to Germany, Düsseldorf, Alman. So Germany, Düsseldorf. Oh, all right. So they had to put it on double speed, because it was just so much. I'm gonna pause for copyright.
I love that song.
Yeah, yeah.
Even like our orchestra songs are like, tush ghair dare, like it makes you want to dance, right?
Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, actually, you played this already at the beginning. Yeah.
No, but I like it. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. By the way, oh my God, I got another pink super chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
You're on fire today. Look at that.
Yeah, Dariush. Thank you, guys. All right, so let's go to Montreal. All right, let's go to another view from Vancouver, Canada. Wow. Oh my God. You know what I wish we had? Because the reason why these look so good is because people have their drones in Vancouver and Toronto and London. But in Iran, we don't have drones. But I'm like, if we had drones in Iran, guys, the images from Iran, it would have been magnificent. Given what we know.
Well, we don't know. I mean, do people have drones in Iran, or is that like not allowed? I don't know how it works.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's allowed. I don't know. Yeah. Security issues. Yeah. But I think we should. Like, this is from the Batman song. I'm gonna mute it because we're gonna get nuked off of the YouTube if I keep playing that. Yeah. By the way, look at this solidarity. Like this is. I'm so proud of. I'm so proud of them. Look how much they're supporting their king and each other.
Well, our king, our solidarity. You're making it seem as if it's their king, not ours. He's ours too.
Yeah.
I am feeling a little bit of FOMO. Like I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish I was there yesterday, but I also know that like what we're doing is also incredibly important because we have almost 30,000 people watching right now. So we are playing a very important role in showing this to the world because you're not going to see this on mainstream media. It's wild.
Yes. Yeah, everybody has to use their capacity to do what they know how to do best, right? And this is from Rome, Italy. Oh my God. I love this chant. I've never heard this before.
You haven't? It's a good one.
He said, I say با اینکه دوریم از وطن حواس تو داریم هموطن. So like even though we're far away from our country, we are still protecting. We still
have your back.
Protecting. Yeah. We still have your back, my countrymen. So basically, they're saying Iranians from inside Iran that we might be far away from you, but we have your back from all the way from here. Death to the three corruptions: the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK.
You know what I'll do? Let me write it here. Pause the video for a moment, and then everyone can cheer along. Mag Sefasid Mullah. All right.
هوا تو داریم هموطن با اینکه دوریم از وطن هوا تو داریم هموطن. Oh my god, that is so wholesome.
And let me pin this.
Really...
Wait, how do I do this? Where'd my comment go? Show. Okay. Now play it. So guys, so what they're chanting, this is a really good one to learn, right? Because it's Marg bar sefasid mullah chapi mujahid, which means death to the three corrupt mullahs, leftists, and the mujahideen.
Yeah.
So I can...
تا آخون کفن نشود این وطن نشود. Until this country is not going to be a country until the mullahs are dead.
Are dead and buried underground.
Buried underground, yes. Honestly, given how much we hate the crappiest ideas on the planet, I'm really optimistic about Iran's future once we get free. Like, we have a very, very mature society. Like,
yes,
I don't know,
do.
like this. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, given all the nonsense we've gone through in the last 47 years, like we're just done. We're done with the leftism. We're done with the wokeism. We're done with the communism. Like, we're done with it all. Guys, we like our movement. We literally call it like the Iranian national revolution or like the national uprising. It's very, very patriotic. It's all about Iran. It's all about like our flag. It's all about like reclaiming our identity. So it's very, very like traditional in a way.
Yeah. So this is I'm done with the videos of Iranians outside of Iran.
So can we actually try something?
Okay, no, I have one video for you. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure you might have seen this, but I think we haven't shown it on stream yet. Because you asked me to show videos of that lift our moods and also show videos of bravery. So I have a video of this elderly woman inside Iran who wants to go protect the people with her slingshot. I don't know. Have you seen that?
No, I'd love to see that one.
Okay, here. So she's off. She's like in the corner. The guy doesn't focus on her that much, but you can say. So this is in Shiraz, and this is an elderly woman that she's so proud. She tries to show to the camera that I'm gonna go protect people with my slingshot. So watch this. Look at her.
Oh my gosh!
Wait. She says با این اومدم
حمایت کنم.
با این اومدم حمایت کنم. So she's in the middle of the protest in Shiraz. So she's telling, this is an old woman. She's telling the camera, like she's like showing her screenshot. She's showing her slingshot, saying that I'm coming here to protect the people with my slingshot. So wait, watch her again. It's so sweet.
Shiraz!
I think she said as Javuna, I'm here to protect the young people with my slingshot.
Love that.
Anyways.
Armin, I want to try something new actually. If you can, I want to see if this works. So it's like a new techie thingy. Okay, so our viewers really, really like that song, like the orchestra song, right?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I added it to like the sounds. I've never used the sound feature before, but I wanted to test and see if I start playing the music and if you just share all of the videos of the demonstrations, but if you share, like if you keep your screen muted and you just share the videos, I'm wondering if we could, I just don't know if it would work, but maybe we could just like, because people want to hear the whole song. So why don't we try that out? And then we can just like, listen to the whole song while we go through. Okay, yeah. So pause it there. Let me see if this works.
I have more. Is it over?
Oh, is the song done? Oh no.
Yeah, the song is done.
Well, let me play it again.
That was so many
kind
people
of
are
cool.
asking. Yeah, that was really
Name
good.
of the song?
People want the song. People
I
want the song.
I wrote the name of the song, but here, guys, it's available on YouTube. Let me pull it up. It's called Khorramshahr Symphony. Here you go. And then Armin, I actually have an important announcement to make when we're done.
Yeah. I think let's go with your announcement, the Fox News thing, and this is
No,
not
no,
as important as and
No, it's
also
something
there's
else.
it's something else. Okay, let's just go with that. At some point, I have some. If you want to see what the latest propaganda from the politicians in Iran are, it's kind of funny. If you want to see what Ghalibaf is saying as well.
Oh my gosh, is he still alive?
Yeah, Ghalibaf.
So guys,
yeah.
I put the link. It's called Khorramshahr Symphony. You can also just look it up. It's just literally search Khorramshahr Symphony, right? And then there you go. That's the video. For those of you who like the drum man, right? You know what? That's the one really. Yeah.
This is like a Persian, like an old Persian song recreated in a symphony format, right?
Yeah. So I don't know if it's an old Persian song. I think it's a composer. So I think the song is just called the Symphony of the Epic Khorramshahr. So guys, so something about like Iranian culture, it's like it's very like full of love and laughter and light, right? And so what you're seeing right now. What you're seeing right now with the revolution, this is not who we are, right? Like we're overthrowing a brutal Islamic dictatorship. Guys, I have an announcement actually, some information came to me that I want to share. I'm going to share it in Persian first, and then I'll translate to English. So آرمین الان یه نفر بهم گفت که انگار نیروهای انتظامی مثلا اونایی که هنوز با رژیم هستن، نیروهای سرکوب دارن خودشونو میزنن که انگار مثلا ریزشی ان، بعد دارن میرن وسط مردم مثلا شیرینی و چه میدونم آب و این چیزا میدن ولی سمیه. و این الان اطلاع دستم اومده، بعد میخوان که اعلام بکنم که اگه مثلا مثلا کسی اومد گفت مثلا ما نیروی چه میدونم ریزشی هستیم و مثلا بیا حالا شیرینی یا حالا هر چی، اصلا شیرینی ها قبول نکنین و بگیرینشون، چون اونا این انگار تاکتیک جدید رژیمه که مردم رو با اینجوری با سم بکشن. پس لطفاً هر چقدر که سریع تونستین به اونایی که حالا تو ایران میشناسین این اطلاع رو لطفاً خبر بکنین، خبر رسانی بکنین. So guys, basically, it's well, this is the regime. It's messed up, right? It's a brutal Islamic dictatorship. So what I said in Farsi, in Persian, is that it has come to my knowledge that one of the tactics that the Islamic dictatorship is using to murder Iranians is they are now sending out their Islamic regime forces with candy or like sweets and drinks, right? And so these Islamic regime forces go out there and they basically pretend like they have defected. So they say, oh, we defected. We're joining the side of the people. Oh, and then here's candy or sweets or like a drink or whatever, except the candy or the sweets or the drinks or whatever they're giving to the people, it's poisoned. And so they're trying to murder Iranians by poisoning them. Yes, of course, it's evil. It's the Islamic dictatorship, right? This is what they do. So basically, what I said in Persian is, if you have contacts with anyone in Iran or whoever, anyone who's Iranian, spread the word. If someone like if groups of people come to you and they claim that they have defected and they're just randomly coming and giving like candy or sweets or whatever out into the crowd, don't trust them. They're part of the Islamic dictatorship, and your best bet is to just fight them and disarm them, because that's one of the new tactics. Allegedly, that's the information that I've received. So I was asked to share that with the 30,000 people who are. Oh yeah, no, it is messed up. It is messed up. That's what they do.
Imagine being so excited to see regime forces joining the people and taking a candy from them, not knowing that you're being poisoned.
Yeah, that's what they do. They're just sick. They're sick and evil. Yeah, I mean, guys. So we know for a fact. Okay, we know for a fact that the Islamic dictatorship is not going to go down without a fight. Like, it's going to be scorched earth, right? So we already know that. We already know that. We have been dealing with the most brutal dictator. I mean, guys, the things that they have done to us, or our loved ones, or people we know, it's indescribable. But let me put it this way. Even though they have tried to oppress us for the last 47 years, and even though right now they're still like slaughtering us, as you can see, Iranians both inside and outside of Iran, we are more determined than ever, because we call ourselves, the people of the lion, and we have the strength of the lion. Even our flag is the lion, right? The lion and sun. So what you are seeing right now, not just in Iran, but around the world, that is the lion of Iran that is roaring. That is the lion of Iran that's waking up. And that is the lion of Iran that is fighting back and will never be shackled, never be tamed. And, lions, we never surrender. And we are so close to the finish line. There's no going back. There's no going back.
Right. But I'm going to highlight the super chat. I got another big pink super chat today. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys, for all the support. Saying your unwavering support for Israel is deeply appreciated and will be long remembered. Javid Shah, thank you so much. And Amazrael Chai, thank you so much for that.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
We're going to be allies again. I mean, we are already allies as nations, but we're going to be allies as states as well. So
we'll do an Israel tour at some point when the revolution is over and Iran is free. We'll bring our live stream to. Well, although we'll have to rename it at that point, because I don't think we call it Iran Revolution Live anymore.
Yes.
So. Yeah. Okay. So that's the name of the song. The Symphony of the Epic Khorramshahr. Guys, I have some good news that I want to go to as well. While we're waiting, and then I also have some thoughts on President Trump's statement, and I want to give a little bit of political analysis. But before I do that, I just wanted to play one more song for you all, because this song, you heard a little bit of it in the in one of the videos I was playing. So, guys, when I tell you that it's literally now or never for us, I mean, we have been waiting and preparing for this moment pretty much our entire lives, right? So this is it. This is the moment. And we even have anti-Islam, pro-Shah, pro-revolution songs that go back to the 1980s. Okay, so that's how far back we have been trying to, that's how far back we have been fighting against the Islamic dictatorship, right? Since they basically took over. So I wanted to share one of our most iconic revolutionary songs. I actually added the subtitles, so you can follow along. And I think you guys are going to like it. And the singer, he's very popular, very famous. He was actually murdered by the Islamic dictatorship in the 1980s. Feridun Farrokhzad. He was murdered in Europe, because even though he was a singer, he was a poet, he was a political activist, and he was incredibly pro-Shah, the Islamic dictatorship viewed him as a threat. And even though he lived in Europe at the time, they murdered him, right? They murdered him. So yeah, your mic is off. I can't hear you.
And Germany covered it up.
Oh yeah,
Germany's
Germany covered
government.
it up. Yeah.
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 Germany covered it up just so that it doesn't piss off the Islamic Republic. He was one of our greatest heroes trying to save Iran and bring back the Shah to Iran. And he was killed by the Islamic Republic in Germany, and the government of Germany covered up the crime.
I agree. Yeah. It's horrible. Okay, let's go.
غرق انقلاب است.
Oh, somebody's saying sorry from Germany.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی.
What do you guys think of that? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Can I say something about this song? So he wanted this song to be played when Iran is being liberated because he was so ahead of his time, right? So
Yeah.
he made this. Yeah, so he made this song when actually Iran was not being liberated, but he made the song as if Iran was we were in the middle of a revolution and Iran was being liberated, because he was so sure that we would be here today. And he also kind of didn't know if he's going to be alive when it happens. So he said that when eventually the revolution comes and Iran is being freed and we're in the middle of a revolution, play this song for me.
We dedicate that to you, Farid and Farrokhzad. What a good, actually, so that's one of the things that I did last night when I ended the live stream. And I was laying in bed and I couldn't fall asleep. So I spent I think an hour and a half just sort of translating that and adding the subtitles to it. So if you guys enjoyed that, so what I'll do, because I think I've only uploaded it to my my X account or something, but did you guys like that? Did you like that? Because if you like it, I can okay. So what I'll do is I will upload it to my YouTube channel, and that way you guys can just, if you want to, get a copy of it, there you go. You can grab it on my YouTube channel. So I will do that. Okay. I did add it to my intro. So guys, my intro music video today was like 35 minutes long, and this was the second last song, I believe. So okay. So let me, Armin, did you have some things you wanted to share while I do that, and then I can go to my news?
I was gonna find a video of Feridun Farrokhzad where he realizes that they're about to kill him, like there's a plot to kill him, and on the stage he opens his jacket and he says come shoot me, I'm right here, because he know that they're coming after him, and he was like, come do your thing. So I was gonna find a video. Yeah.
He was so brave. And this is how messed up the Islamic regime is. While you find the video, this is how messed up the Islamic regime is, that even a singer, right? Oh, someone's saying if Iran is poisoning its own people, it's a clear violation of international law. The United Nations doesn't care. Are you kidding me? Do you know that the horrific things that the Islamic dictatorship has done to us for the last 47 years? So, if Iran is poisoning its own people, clear violation of international law, UN and global human rights authorities must act. Now, the UN doesn't care. The UN is the UN has the Islamic dictatorship on their Human Rights Council. So
what do you mean? What do you mean a violation of international law? The entire existence of the Islamic Republic is a violation of international law. Every second they're violating international law. This is not saying it's a violation of international law is an understatement. We have passed way down. We're way past that. We're past that. Those discussions. We're in the middle of war. Fuck international law. This is pure evil. We're about. I'm sorry, Goldie.
It's okay. It's okay. You know what? We're both tired. So but that was your past. That was your past, right? So you can apologize to the 30,000 people watching.
Yeah, guys, I'm trying to be more polite than Goldie's show. Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. I know it's tough sometimes. It's tough, especially when we're dealing with the Islamic regime, right?
Yeah, when we're going into battle with such monsters, international law is a joke. You know what I mean? Like we're fighting against absolute evil. We're not going to use like pathetic forces like the United Nations against the Islamic Republic. We have more powerful forces against them. We have the will of the Iranian people, and we have allies such as Israel and United States, and those are much stronger than international law.
Yeah.
International law, the same international law that has been also we're an ally of Israel, so we will never forget that international law has issued more resolutions against Israel than the Islamic Republic of Iran, than the Islamic Republic in Iran, not of Iran, right? So in fact, the United Nations has issued more resolutions against Israel than the Islamic Republic, North Korea, and Russia and China combined. Imagine that.
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I mean, like, guys, if Armin and I wanted to tell you about all the horrific things that the Islamic regime has done to us and Iranians in the last 47 years, we would need like 3 months or 4 months or maybe even like a whole year. For example, one of the things that they do is when they want to, or in the past, when they wanted to discourage Iranians from going out to protest against them, they would gas schoolgirls in their schools. So, schoolgirls who are just at school, the Islamic dictatorship would pour like poisonous gas into the classrooms to poison the schoolgirls. They've also poured poisonous chemical gas in subway stations to just, everyone, so that everyone starts choking or something all at once. Yeah. They do stuff like that all the time.
Yeah.
And
Guys,
no one stands up for us. The UN or, they don't say anything.
No, nothing. Yeah. By the way, I appreciate Sohail and Sarah. You're sending me so many videos of the horrific things that are happening in Iran. Where even though I'm not going to show them, because Goldie's strategy is here for us to keep motivated and upbeat. But please just send them to me just so that I know what's happening. So please don't think that I'm not appreciative. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I want to play all of those too. And I think there's going to be a time and place for that. But I think now, given that, we're in the end game, especially for all the people, all the Iranians watching, because there are some who, do have access and connection to people inside. We want to make sure that people inside know that we are with them and that we support them and that we are going to continue. We're going to continue fighting for them. So that's why.
Yeah. Let me know if you ever want to, if you ever think it's that time to show those. Because
probably not. Yeah, probably not until after. I mean, if you want to like do a separate live stream and just play all that, absolutely, you can. It's just on this one. I personally, I think my choice would be, personal decision would be not to show anything until after the revolution, right? Like I want the revolution to be over first, because we already know how, I've seen the videos too. I've seen the videos, they're everywhere. So I know exactly what's going on.
Is it okay if I tell people that I could show them in my discussion group, and if they want to see it, they could come?
You can, you can do whatever. Yeah. If anyone wants to see the videos, definitely go to the discussion group and make sure you put the link. I can even add the link to my YouTube live feed as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Happy. Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
I just did it. So.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
You. Yeah. So guys, I'm gonna in about 2 hours, I'm gonna let Goldie I'm just gonna go away for 1 hour to my discussion group, and you guys could come there and talk to me and others. And I'm gonna show some of these videos there, and I put the link to it in the live chat. But if I go, I'll be back after an hour. So in 2 hours I will leave and then come back in 1 hour. after. And over there, you could ask me questions about what's happening inside Iran, and also some videos that we're not going to show live here.
Yeah,
we're going to go over this as well. Okay,
that's perfect. Okay, let me just, guys, I'm just uploading this song for you so that, what do you mean file is bigger than 2 megabytes? What? Oh, what is this doing to me? You know what? I'll fix the title after. Let's just upload it for you guys. Playlists, let's go. Iran. All right, there we go. And let's see here. And nope. Nope. Next. Okay. There you go, guys. It is now officially on my YouTube channel. There you go. It's officially on my YouTube channel. So there's the link. So you guys can go listen to it there. And I added the version. That has the English subtitles for you as well. So, okay, now I wanted to go. Armin, did you have some videos, or can I share some of my stuff? What would you like me to do?
You go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay. All right. So you do what you need to do then. I'm waiting to see if King Reza Pahlavi, if his interview from earlier today is up, because I want to play that, because that one was, I think that was really important to give you guys a bit more context as well. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, there it is. But where's the video? Join us now. Maybe it's on YouTube already. Let's see if we can find it.
Oh my God.
California kid is praying for Iran. Thank you. Thank you.
Should we respond to some super chats, because there are some good questions?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the. Where is it? Why is Maria Bartimoro? Wait, I wonder if I just search here if I can find it, because it was a really, really good interview, right? Oh my gosh! Wait, let me share this with you guys. Let me share this one. So Neo Berg, God bless her, she's fantastic. And so Neo has been doing, oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. There we go. So guys, Neo has been doing incredible work. So, even though right now, things are, it's basically civil war. It's civil war. So, the revolution has not been won yet. Okay. So, it's all out war, right? People are fighting. There's multiple casualties on both sides. In his interview today, His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, the Crown Prince of Iran, and of course the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, he said that in the last 3 days, the number of casualties for Iranian people is more than 9/11. So he would have those numbers. So we do know that there are at least 3,500, maybe 4,000 or more people, innocent Iranians that have been murdered by the Islamic dictatorship in the last 2-3 days alone, because that's what the regime does, right? That's what the regime does. They shut down the internet. Okay, they shut down the internet, and then they use that communications and media blackout to slaughter people. And this is always how it's been in the past. But this is where the good news comes in, because there's always silver lining, right? There's always silver lining. And one of the things that has kept us Iranians motivated and determined to overthrow the terrorist Islamic dictatorship is that no matter how bad things get, we always look at the bright side. We always look at the positive side. And in this case, I want to share this video with you. So this is from today, okay? So even today, even despite the slaughter, even despite the violence, even despite the brutality of the Islamic dictatorship, the crowds coming out are even bigger. Like this is Tehran, the capital right now. Look at this. So there's two chants, right? The first chant is این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. And the second one they're saying is Javid Shah. Is this live? Yes. This is from tonight. This is from tonight. So like the Islamic dictatorship, right? They can't murder everyone, right? As horrific as it sounds, but that's what it is. The Islamic dictatorship can't murder everyone. So based on the message of, wait, who said that? Let's just who was that person? Should I like ban them? Or is that person?
Oh my God.
Armin, if you need to look at things, you can just turn off your mic and your camera.
No, it's okay. Why? Am I interrupting?
No, you're just like reacting like, oh my God, right? To all the videos you're seeing.
No, it's okay. Let me know if you want me to show more videos from the protests in Tehran. So there are some new ones that just came in. Whenever
well, I want to, I definitely want to go to them, but I wanted to explain something here. So I want to explain why we are able to see footage like this. So first of all, like there's a few things I wanted to point out. Okay, so despite the Islamic dictatorship trying to shut down internet, and despite them trying to cut off Iranians from the outside world, and basically mass slaughter Iranians to demoralize them, it's snowballing. It's snowballing. It's getting bigger, and the crowds tonight, like right now, happening right now. Because what time is it? What time is it in Tehran right now? Let's see. Current time in Tehran. It's 9:44 p.m. So it's almost 10 p.m. right now in Tehran. The crowds are getting even bigger, and they're chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will win." And as you can see, like everyone is peaceful, right? Like there's no violence, there's no vandalism, there's no looting. All of that is coming from the side of the Islamic dictatorship, because they are brutal, savage 7th century Muslim terrorists who just murder Iranians because they think they're justified to do so in the name of like Allah and Islam and jihad and all that like garbage nonsense. But this is where I wanted to share something with you, because you might be wondering, okay, so if the Islamic dictatorship, right? Wait, what?
But wait, I'm not tired, guys. I'm stressed. I keep saying I'm tired in the chat.
Wait, I'm getting a message. Let's see. Is it?
Guys, the reason.
Oh wait, let me find the video first, and then I have to text someone. But yeah, like we're both just like literally checking news here. Okay, where did I send that to? I sent it to myself. I'm getting so many messages here. Here we go. Oh no, wait, I sent it to you, Armin. Sorry. The Elon Musk video. The Elon Musk video, guys. We still have not spoken about Elon Musk, who is one of the unsung heroes of the Iranian revolution. And part of the reason, like, well, actually not part, the only reason, guys, the only reason that Iranians right now are able to communicate with the outside world is because of Elon Musk. And I actually saw this Fox News article. This was literally posted like an hour ago.
Yeah, so
okay? So it was posted an hour ago, and the subtitle, like the title is Elon Musk activates Starlink in Iran as government cuts internet off report. So look at this. Elon, one of the heroes, and one of the things that we haven't really done yet is focused on Elon. Like we've spoken about Starlink and we've thanked him, but Elon is amazing, and Elon is playing a crucial role in the Iranian national revolution, and Elon is making sure that Iranians will be successful because this is a huge morale boost.
Yeah, so we're now learning that the death toll has risen to 203 in Iran.
It's way more than that, guys. It's over 3,000. It's probably closer to 4, but anyway.
And one of the most remarkable things about this is watching these images that are we're seeing out of Iran. The government, of course, has cut off the internet to the entire country. They've even cut off landlines, like old-timey phone lines, because they're trying to keep these images from getting out. They've been cutting electricity to cities. And in stepped Elon Musk with Starlink. The reason that we're seeing these images right now is because Starlink, using satellites over Iran, is able to, and it's not a perfect system. It's not everybody has the access that they want or that they need, but enough of these images and video is getting out, which is the only reason we're seeing this. And one of the things I think is so interesting about this is that, and a real question is the number of outlets, mainstream media outlets, who are ignoring this story for some reason. For some reason, they don't realize that this is the biggest story probably in the Middle East in nearly 50 years.
Yeah, I mean, make no mistake, these images make a difference because public opinion globally makes a difference. I still remember, I don't know, it was 4 years ago when the Cubans had enough.
I was gonna say, Armin, didn't we like play these videos, or you played these videos like 2-3 days ago?
Yeah, these are
right?
so old. I
Like-
played them yeah.
It's crazy, guys. See, like you're getting the news from us because like these videos, like the mainstream media is 3 or 4 days behind the stuff that you find on Iran Revolution Live.
Even the videos on X and on Manoto and Iran International are later than the videos that we show here.
Well, because I guess you get them directly from the source, right?
Yeah.
So, all right, let's continue.
Rising, and it was quite significant. And what they wanted was video images to go out to the world, not just of the protests, but also of the repression when the government finally got control and started to arrest and beat down many of the protesters. And they were begging Joe Biden
for the ability, to send some help for satellites so they could get those images out. And Joe Biden said no. But then when the same things happened 2 years ago in Venezuela, Elon Musk, they didn't have to beg Joe Biden for anything. They were able to get it from Elon Musk, just as the Iranians are doing. So Elon Musk, just as he freed Twitter, really playing a giant role in allowing people to speak freely, and also for all of us to see what's going on.
And to that point, Rachel, you got me thinking. He's also, like, we saw President.
And I know Elon Musk probably isn't watching, but on the off chance, because right now, I think this like live stream that we have is probably one of the biggest ones on X right now in terms of numbers. So on the off chance that someone from Elon's team is watching, can you please thank him on our behalf and let him know that we are so grateful, and that Iranians in occupied Iran are so grateful, because he is literally the lifeline here, and he is the reason why Iranians are able to remain mobilized and to fight back. And I don't know, Elon, if you're watching, we'd love to have you on our show. So maybe come join us on Iran Revolution Live. I don't know. You're a billionaire, so you probably know how to get a hold of me. And by the way, I also wanted to point out, guys, I actually do have a Starlink, even though I don't use it. I kind of found out like a few months ago that Starlink is being smuggled into Iran. So when I found out about that, I was like, you know what? I just want to show my support and gratefulness to Elon Musk. So I actually have a Starlink account, and I have a Starlink even though I don't use it like at all. Like it's just there, unplugged and everything. But I'm just gonna have that Starlink account for life, just as a way of showing my appreciation to Elon Musk for being a voice for Iranian people. And he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to donate hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices to Iran, but he did. So there you go. Means a lot. So thank you, Elon. Thank you, Elon.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right. So let's
also thank you. But can I also
yeah?
just thank Sohail, because the reason why we got these videos so early was because of Sohail. The earliest ones came to us from Sohail. So thank you so much for this.
Thank you.
President Trump saying, "We've got your back" to Iran. Elon Musk is also standing with them. Just 2 days ago, Elon Musk responded to Ayatollah Khamenei, has been saber rattling and saying, "We won't be defeated." And Musk tweeted a very famous Persian saying, which is essentially the Ayatollah had said, "We won't be defeated," and he tweeted out in Farsi. He tweeted out that the phrase that means wishful thinking or a vain fantasy that you won't be defeated. And these protesters have been chanting that phrase in these protests. Last point, it is so amazing because Lucas talked about pre-1979 Iran. So anyone under 40 years old is fighting for freedom that they've never known in their life.
Yeah. That's such a great point. Well, you saw that tweet out from Lindsey Graham. A lot of people get nervous when they see Lindsey Graham promoting something, some kind of military foreign action. But it's going to be interesting because we're going to have Patrick Bet-David. He is a refugee from Iran. He's very famous, as you guys know, podcaster and businessman in America here. And we're going to have him come on to explain what's going on, what he thinks will happen, what the implications for the Middle East.
Oh my gosh. Guys, see, this is why you should never rely on mainstream media, because they're literally bringing on the worst people that know absolutely nothing about Iran. They're bringing on like all the communists and the MEK and like whatever, right? So, oh my gosh. Jeez. But you know what though? What I can say, Armin, is that thankfully, I actually think that mainstream media is irrelevant now because everyone's tuning into us because we're the ones who are providing the real news. And by the way, everything you just heard in this segment, we already spoke about like days ago. And we already even like exposed PBD for literally relying on NCRI material. Do you want to pull up that video?
Yep. How do these people not do their research? Yeah, okay. Let me just go find that.
So you guys already know about the MEK and the NCRI because we've, spent the last 2 days exposing them. PBD was actually like sharing information from a memo that was written by the NCRI. So
yeah, and also, oh yeah, I find it already. Okay, I thought it would take a while.
oh,
Here.
that's quick. There's no audio.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
It's including the use of pellet guns, tear gas, and direct assaults on demonstrators. The National Council Resistance of Iran.
The National Council of
demonstrators. The National Council Resistance of Iran also claimed the cities of Abdanan, not Abadan.
Oh my God. Do you want to explain or?
No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
All right. Oh, by the way, this is Elon because he used a Persian saying, a very famous Persian saying. People made him into a Persian poet on the Iranian social media. But okay, let me go. So the MEK has a new name, just like they changed their logo. They also changed. Hold on, the MEK. Yes, MEK Mujahideen. So the actual. So there, here, let me actually put this on the screen. Let's go to their Wikipedia, right? So in the same way that these people changed their logo, they also changed their name to fool more people. Where is this? 1 second, sorry. There we go. Not this one. Let me try this again. MEK. Give me a second. Yeah.
Take your time. I'm just pulling up a few things, so it's all good.
Right. So if you go to the Wikipedia page of the MEK, you can see that this used to be their logo, which is a Marxist Islamic logo, but also, so you could, their actual name is People's Mujahideen Organization of Iran. Mujahideen means people who do the jihad. But what Patrick Bet-David was referring to is this name. Their political wing is the National Council of Resistance of Iran, right? So when he was speaking, these are notes that have been handed down to him from the MEK. So he made an oopsie and he mentions them.
It's including the use of pellet guns, tear gas, and direct assaults on demonstrators. The National Council Resistance of Iran.
So there's absolutely no reason at all. Like there's nothing National Council of Resistance at all other than the MEK. So given that this man does not cover Iranian politics ever, like when he does, it shows that how uninformed he is. This is not something that you would just say accidentally without, like, just, it's too much of a coincidence for him to just say it without him actually being associated with them, right? Like, remember, Patrick Bet-David was somebody that is so uninformed about Iran that when he was criticizing Prince Reza Pahlavi, he once said, why wouldn't he just go to Iran and participate in the presidential elections? That's how stupid he is and how unaware he is about Iranian politics, right? But now he has all of a sudden so much opinions, and now we know where he's getting all of these opinions, and you can see that he realizes that he did the oopsie.
Gas and direct assaults on demonstrators. The National Council.
The National Council of. So this was a revealing moment for everybody that why he's so anti-Pahlavi. He's anti-Pahlavi because he's being told to be anti-Pahlavi. So I hope that clarifies things. Hold on, I have some good files.
I just want to share this one. So this is how important the Starlink has been. This was the photo I was looking for. So as you can see, like, these are all young people. Okay. I thought I saw some other photos, but I'll see if I can find the other ones. But so there, as you can see, like, there's the Starlink device, right? So there's a Starlink device, and then there's like the X part of it. And then, here's President Trump, fight, fight, fight. So this is after he survived his assassination attempt. So the message that young Iranians, are giving here is that even though the country is in civil war, and even though, you know, there's a slaughter going on, and it's, guys, it is a very, very horrific slaughter as well. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. We're not going to show the videos and images now, but Armin, did you put the link to your group discussion?
Oh, I will do it now.
Can you email me the link to your group discussion, and then I will add it to the top of my live chat as well, so that if people want to
oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, so if people want to, like, if they want to talk about it, then they can go there, because we're not gonna show that on the channel here.
I sent it to you on WhatsApp.
I did. Oh no, I so I think you
Email
also
it?
sent it. You sent it in the live chat too, because I think you're responding to both. So I just pinned that right there.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Perfect.
Thank you.
It worked. So yeah, so if you guys, if you do want to see the, you know, the footage, I mean, I honestly, it's we wouldn't even be able to play it on YouTube. Like our live stream would be like taken down immediately. Just think of like October 7, except on an even larger scale. It's basically
Right.
October 7 on an even larger scale. And that's because the savage Palestinian terrorists learn how to be savage like that from the Islamic Republic. And of course, many of those who are slaughtering Iranians are not even Iranian. Many of the proxy forces have now been brought into the country. And actually, the king himself, King Reza Pahlavi, in his most recent message, and we'll play the message for you, but in his most recent message, he actually confirmed that many of the people who are currently murdering Iranians are not even Iranian, right? They're all the terrorist groups, whether they're from like the Hashd al-Shabi in Iraq, or, you know, the Palestinians, or you know, Hezbollah, you know, Afghani, some Pakistani, right? Like all the Houthis, right? Like all these terrorist groups have been brought in to slaughter Iranians. So yes, what we're seeing is worse than October 7. So I just wanted to make that very, very clear. But having said that, but this is what I wanted to point. Despite all of that, Iranians are still fighting, and so that's why this image, like, that's one of the reasons why these young Iranian freedom fighters, who are unarmed, by the way, that's one of the reasons why they're using this photo here of President Trump, because, you know, they're basically saying that, you know, we're going to get up, we're going to continue fighting. And then of course there's a photo with Elon and President Trump as well. Oh, how do I fix this? I zoomed in by mistake. There we go. There's the one with President Trump and Elon. And then this is, of course, the lion and sun flag of Iran. And this is a very iconic photo as well. This is from one of the first or second day of the demonstrations, right? So that's another one. And then there you go. There is the Starlink. So guys, like I said, it is horrible. It is definitely incredibly violent. However, Iranians have never been more motivated. So maybe having said that, Armin, did you have some more like footage from tonight?
I do have footage from tonight, but I wanted to do two videos that might lift up our mood.
Yeah,
some
yeah,
hopeful
go ahead.
videos. Because okay, so and I will go after that. So I wanted to show, you know, what Charlie Kirk thought about the Iranian people and how his voice is missing right now. Wish we had him here right now. So just listen to Charlie Kirk. Hold on, let me put the audio up. There we go.
Which then led to the Iranian Revolution, where radical Islam took over Iran. Look at some of these pictures of what Iran used to be. It was wealthy, it was proud, it was strong. The Persians are wonderful people. Some of my closest friends are Persians, and I love the Persian people. And we should have a heart for the Persian people to try and have a better future. Regime change is very difficult to talk about. I actually don't like talking about regime change. It's very complicated, but understand that there can be brighter days ahead for the Iranian people. and just look at some of these pictures of how beautiful Iran used to be, how beautiful Tehran used to be. And it's very easy to kind of sit in your Western armchair and be like, oh, Israel's terrible. Well, you were able to enjoy free speech rights and a lot of rights here in the West that Iran used to have. And if you are serious about actually protecting human rights, you should want to make Iran Western again, which then led to the Iranian Revolution.
Isn't that great?
I have to take a call. Sorry.
Okay. I miss Charlie, guys. I miss Charlie, and I
miss him too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So there's that. That was something that you guys, I thought you guys appreciate seeing that. Okay. So now.
Sorry. I just want to say that was my Bubba that was calling you. That's why I had to take it. But I just want to say, like, R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. He was just he got us. He understood us, and he was just I was very, very sad when I heard the news about his assassination. I just thought it was horrific.
Yeah. A lot of Iranians figured out how much he was pro-Iranian after he died. Like, a lot of Iranians didn't know Charlie Kirk, and then he was shot. Then so many videos of him, like, even like unprompted, like he had such a positive view on Iranians, and there are so many videos of him supporting Iranians, and Iranian people realized that after he died. And a lot of Iranians said that they wish they knew him more before he died. I have another wholesome video of Tommy Robinson in the live that he was doing. There was a segment of it where he talks to an 11-year-old Iranian boy. And I haven't seen this yet, but Sohail sent this to me, and I think that's going to be wholesome. So let's watch that. Guys, I'm trying to find positive, wholesome videos, because right now the situation is very dark. And
everyone has to be like Iran. You have to follow my culture. You have to be a Muslim. No way.
Oh, that's like the random Arab dude.
Oh, okay. But
no,
but
I
soon
haven't seen
after
it.
this,
I haven't seen it. No,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want to watch this. I've seen it. I think
Okay,
I recognize his voice, but yeah, let's play it.
okay, but after this guy's going to go to an 11-year-old Iranian boy, so we're waiting for that
Take
one.
this country and what it's given me, which is opportunities. I really respect you, man. Thank you so much for what you're doing, and I hope fucking UK goes back to what it was 50 years ago.
Thank you.
Respect.
Hello, little man. How are you? How are you? What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Ryan Akbari.
Ryan.
Ryan Akbari.
Ryan, how old are you, son?
I'm 11 years old.
Why are you here today? You're pretty confident for an 11-year-old. Is that your dad? Okay, why are you here today, son?
I'm just come here with my mum and dad to come here protest. My sister is right now at home. Well, not at home, but Messi. Okay. Yeah, she didn't really want to come. She's still she's only 7 years old.
Why are you here, though, son?
Yeah, I just came here to basically protest over there in Iran. The internet shut down. I can't talk to any of my family members. I was born here, but my family's Iranian, and yeah. So over here, I hope by protesting, maybe the UK government can understand to maybe like aid or yeah, just help in some way for the Iranian people.
Very smart, little, confident little 11-year-old boy.
Yeah, thank you.
Brilliant, man.
Thank you.
If you could speak to Keir Starmer now,
Yeah.
and you could say something to him, he's in charge of our country.
Yeah.
What would you want to say to him about Iran?
I'd say Iran's a very nice place. The people over there with being this authoritarian dictatorship over there. We're forced to be Muslim over there. And,
boy, چقدر پسر زرنگیه. آفرین.
just want some freedom. Yeah, and
Wait,
it's a
he
bit
said
hard over there.
he said we're forced to be Muslim there?
I'd say Iran's a very nice place. The people over there with being this authoritarian dictatorship over there. We're forced to be Muslim over there. And,
We're forced to be Muslim over there.
He is so smart. Oh my gosh. درود به شرف پدر و مادرش. درود به شرفتون. آفرین. Oh my gosh, I love that.
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, this is why we're protesting. We just want some freedom. Yeah, and It's a bit hard on camera.
Well done, son, man. Well done, son.
Yeah.
You done
Yeah,
great, son. You done great, son. You done great. You done great, son. Well done.
Just really well done.
Go on. Well done, son. Well done, son.
So nice.
Interview Dad as well.
Go on, Dad. Dad, talk to me. You got a confident little son there.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, he loves politics and just
Yes,
all the time. Yeah.
What do you want to be when you're older?
I want to be a politician.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Good. We need some break.
Oh, yes,
That's
you're
Iran's
politician
future.
like me.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's
Iran's future is
Iran.
bright.
Yeah. Maybe future prime minister right there.
Politicians and clever politicians. Right?
Thank you very much.
So why are you here, sir?
Yeah, we are here just to send the Iranian voice here and just say we are ready to bring the Pahlavi back to Iran, and that's the only way we can have victory.
The only way you'll have victory is return of the king.
That's the only person just can lead us to that.
Yep.
He'll be the man.
All right, so that was that. So now, if you want, I could do some of the footage that Sohail has sent me.
Yeah.
Some more recent footage. Okay. I have to be careful to skip over the bad ones.
No, he's not my competition. I guys, not my competition. I was in politics for 10 years. I'm good. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to politics. We'll see.
Yeah, she's better here. She's doing it better. She's needed right here on YouTube, guys.
Wait,
okay,
Bardot has a new song? Oh, I haven't seen it. Let me check. So I just saw comments. All right, you do what you have to do. I'm going to see what Bardot. Okay, so guys, this is what I mean with the comments. It's like when you say like, did you see Bardot's new song? For example, could you put the details in there as well so that like I know what to look for, right? Or if you're like, like when you give us info, could you just add a little more context so that we're not like all over the place looking for it? But I will see if I can find Bardot's new song.
So Goldie, just to clarify, okay, I'm just clarifying, okay. There's a video that there's no bodies or anything horrific in it, but it does show the armed forces shooting. Should I show that? There's no like bodies, there's no injured videos.
So videos of like Iranians fighting back, like the civil war, that's fine. I just don't want like the aftermath basically.
Okay, all right. So here. So guys, these are videos from tonight, and this is the moment where you can see that the regime officers, this is them shooting at the people.
Wait, let me hold on a second. Let me just change the screen so we can make it big. Oh, I want to make it bigger. Wait, which setting? There you go. Okay.
Okay. This is in Tehran. Look at this. Okay, so that just came out. Thank you guys for all the super chats and supports. You guys are very kind. So let's go. This one was from Abdanan earlier today in Iran. Oh, is this a new chant? They're saying Begu King. What? It sounds like they're saying Begu King Reza Pahlavi, but I can't be sure. Okay, we have another one. Guys, these are just from hours ago. Okay, so this is Punak, Javicha, with the chant Javicha, Javicha. Ooh, I got a new picture. This is so amazing.
Before we go to it, I just want to remind everyone, okay, I want to remind everyone, especially those who've just tuned in, the country is under a complete blackout, right? Communications blackout. The only reason that we are getting these videos is because of Elon Musk and Starlink. Literally, the only reason we are seeing what's happening is because of Elon Musk, who has donated hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices that have been taken into the country so that Iranians can communicate with the outside world. And as you can see, even though even though the Islam, like honestly, Armin, I've never seen anything like this where the Islamic regime has just shut down the country, right? The internet is shut down, landlines are shut down, electricity, like pretty much everything is shut down, and yet Iranians are still out in the millions, and they're chanting. So as you can see, their motivation is not gone down. If anything, it's growing, right? Iranians are determined to overthrow the dictatorship.
So the chant from the previous video, okay, I'm going to censor the swear word in it. It was in Lori. So they were Lors, the Lor ethnicity. And the chant was, the translation is, say, poop inside Khomeini. Okay, I used the clean version of the chant. Okay, so that was the chant. And then we have this video, which is amazing. Look at this. Oh, wait, no, they have a video version. Look, they wrote on the billboard, people went and wrote on the billboard above the highway, دیگه نمی‌ترسیم می‌جنگیم. So we are not, yes. So saying we're not afraid anymore. We're not afraid anymore. We will continue to fight. So so that was on the billboard. Let's actually watch it in full.
And I know there's some people in the comments who are like, oh, well, you can't only show the good and the bad. It's not about showing good and bad. Like we're showing violence. We're showing civil war. I'm just not going to show people in body bags. I'm just not going to do that. And if that's what you want to see, you can go to another channel, because showing the I'm not here to like give you, murdered Iranian, carnage. If that's something you want, the videos are publicly available on X. You can go search for them yourselves over there. But I'm not going to play any of that here, and that my decision is final on that. I'm here to give the news and just showing slaughtered innocent, showing slaughtered unarmed Iranians. That doesn't do anything. Does absolutely nothing. So there's no point in showing that.
Okay.
Yeah. If you do want to, so if you guys do actually want to see that, for those of you who want to see it, Armin, what time are you doing your group discussion?
In 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Okay. So if you want to see those, you can go to Armin's group discussion in 1 hour and 10 minutes. The link is pinned to the top of our live streams. But I'm here to share the news. We're here to talk about the revolution. We're going to mourn our martyrs. We're going to mourn our heroes after the revolution is over. But right now we're in the middle of the fight. We're literally fighting for our lives. We're fighting for our existence, and no one has time to mourn. As you can see, even Iranians in occupied Iran, we all know that we're in the middle of the fight right now. So there's going to be more than enough time to seek justice and mourn our murdered after the Islamic Republic is overthrown and those ayatollahs are tossed into the ash heap of history where they belong.
Right. And I think also part of your strategy is to show strength.
Yeah, of course.
So that, because that's what, that's what they respect. What people? What?
You're so funny. You're so funny. So part of my strategy is to show strength. Yeah, you're right, because I want the world to see what we Iranians have been fighting against for the last 47 years, and I want you guys to see that when we say this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return, this is what we're talking about.
Yep. This is what we want to show. We want to demonstrate strength. We don't want to demonstrate weakness. We want to be. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
It's not weak. It's not weak. But anyways, let's move on.
Okay.
I am going to. Well, I mean, maybe what I'll want to do. I really want to replay the video by King Reza Pahlavi, but I don't think it's out yet with Maria Bartiromo.
Do you want me to finish the videos that I have or no?
Yes, yeah. Please do that. I forgot about that.
So these are from hours ago. So this is in Tehran, right? Just from a few hours ago. All right. Okay, so here's another new video. Let me actually download this one. Nope.
All right, let me fix the thing here. There you go.
Look, the crowd is not going. They're continuing to fight even after everything they're facing. These are just from a few hours ago. Look at the crowd size. Look at the crowd size.
Look at that.
Okay, and hold on, that one.
Do you see how like
here's more.
everyone is just cheering, they're just clapping, they're just waving, right? Guys,
Yeah.
that's the feeling of revolution, right? Like Iranians, they're so close to freedom, right? We can feel it, we can taste it. And nothing is going to stop us from getting our freedom from the Islamic regime.
Yep. All right. And this is again in Punak, and they're saying Javicha, Javicha, which means long live the king. Okay, and well, hold on, let me show this one. And then, oh, this is a good one. This is, look at this. More chance repeating what Elon Musk said.
Oh, I love these ones.
Yeah.
So guys, I just want to say, like, this is how connected people in Iran are to the outside world, right? So just because you're not hearing from them because they're in the middle of a revolution, it doesn't mean that they don't know what's going on and that they're not aware. Because as soon as Elon Musk responded to Khamenei, the supreme dictator, and trolled him with you can see the words there. It's written Zehi Khiyal Batil, which is like famous last words or whatever the case might be. Like that spread like wildfire in occupied Iran, and then that became the new chant. Iranians literally made an anti-Islam, pro-Shah, pro-revolution chant with the comment that Elon Musk put under Khamenei.
Yeah, so it's interesting because I was watching mainstream media saying like the Iranian people are not, the internet is completely cut and they're getting no information from outside. But as soon as Elon Musk said Zehi Khiyal Batel in response to Khamenei, immediately within hours it turned into a major chant among Iranians inside Iran. Yeah. Zehi Khiyal Batel. That's Elon Musk's tweet.
Yeah.
Post. Elon Musk's post. So some people are saying Khamenei Qatil, and in response they're saying Zehi Khiyal Batel, which means murderous Khamenei. You're dreaming if you think you could basically continue resisting.
Yeah. So Khamenei Qatil, yeah, it's like murderous Khamenei, famous last words, or like you're dreaming or something. Yeah. So I don't know, Elon, if you're watching this one, we're dedicating to you, because not only listen, Armin, if without Starlink, we wouldn't even be able to do Iran Revolution Live, because we wouldn't even be able to get any of these videos.
Exactly.
So first of all, thank you, Elon, for that. And second of all, here's the Iranian people cheering you on. So thank you, Elon Musk.
Yep. And this is okay. Let me see if this continues. Okay, so the next chant is Pahlavi Barmgarde. Okay, let's go to this video. So this is from a few hours ago. Like the ones that I showed you were from like just like a couple like 1 hour ago, but this is from like earlier today when in Punek, Tehran, where people were starting to gather. All right, and then we have people, I don't know how they're preparing the streets. This was from earlier today. So I think they're trying to create barricades to cause like make it more difficult for regime forces to reach them when the protest starts. They were doing this earlier in the day. So I have a video from Ghalibaf, which is the head of the parliament or the Majlis in Iran. So let's listen to him. This one was from a couple of hours ago, and this is Ghalibaf, okay, and he is sending a message to Trump.
بدان که در صورت اقدام برای حمله به ایران هم سرزمین اشغالی و هم تمام مراکز و پایگاه‌های نظامی و کشتی‌های آمریکا در منطقه هدف مشروع ما خواهند.
So he's telling Trump that if you do anything, if you attack the Islamic Republic, Israel, by the way, they call them the occupying regime. They don't call it Israel, right? So it's saying both Israel and all the American bases and all American ships in the region will become our target. So he's warning Trump that if you attack the Islamic Republic, we're going to attack Israel and we're going to attack American bases and American ships. So this, by the way, this shows that they're really afraid and they know an attack is imminent. So they're warning Trump to just not do anything.
بود و با این اعترافات صریحی که در قصد تجاوز نظامی به ایران کردی در چارچوب دفاع مشروع خود را محدود به واکنش پس از اقدام نمیدانیم و بر اساس.
So he's saying because you have threatened us, that means that we are justified to attack you, and the attack on our attack is not limited. It's not going to be limited in any way. This is, by the way, this is good because this gets on Trump's, like when people threaten Trump, Trump usually responds, right? So let them keep threatening Trump because this will increase the likelihood.
And keep in mind, guys, I mean, I laugh because these people, like they're so idiotic. They think that they can actually go after the United States, but the only thing that they're good at doing is slaughtering innocent Iranians. So that's the only thing they're good at is slaughtering unarmed young Iranians who just want to live in a free and democratic secular society. So that's the only thing they're good at.
Yeah.
تهدید اقدام خواهیم کرد لازم بود این را به شما و به همه هم پیمانانت در منطقه بگویم که اشتباهی محاسباتی نکنید که پشیمانی
Honestly, I can't even stand the way he talks. Like even the way he talks is just like خیلی چنده شاوره, right? Like I don't know how to.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the way he talks. It just makes me like like he talks in a very like I don't know low class like kind of. I don't know, inbred, uneducated kind of way. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, we call him Ghalibaf, even though his name is Ghalibaf.
That's a good one.
Wait, what did he say here?
Yeah, Zehi Khiyal Batil. I like that.
Zehi Khiyal Batil.
I saw someone comment saying that.
He's saying that you're miscalculating what's happening here in Iran, and based on your miscalculation, if you do something, we're going to make you regret it. Like you're going to regret. He's basically said this is
what's there to miscalculate? The internet has been shut down. We haven't been able to communicate. Like none of us. But like poor Armin. You know, he's here live streaming like 12 hours a day. He still hasn't been able to communicate with his father. None of us are able to communicate with anyone, and even Mahyar is unable to. So none of us have been able to contact anyone inside occupied Iran. They've shut down the internet. They're murdering people, and they want the rest of the world. But this is what I don't understand. Like, how stupid can you be to actually think that the tactics that worked back in the 1980s? Because guys, keep in mind, these tactics to suppress Iranians, this worked in the 1980s and 1990s because we didn't have internet, we didn't have X, we didn't have social media, we didn't have the opportunity to live stream like this. So we were never able to communicate with the outside world what's going on. Literally, the only reason we now is because of social media and internet. And I mean, I don't know if I've shown you like what my setup looks like, but like this is literally my very, very fancy setup. Here, let me just clean my camera. But like when I tell you, it's just like it's my camera, it's my laptop, it's a ring light, and it's basically my cup of coffee, which I'm trying not to spill. Like, here, let me show you guys. Right? Like this. Oh, wait, let me make the screen big so you guys can see it. Like, this is my view, right? So for those of you who have been tuning in for the last, 2 weeks for Iran Revolution Live, this is my view right now, right? Very, very fancy. Armin's not showing his because he actually has a big production team back there. No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking. But there you go. This is how we are live streaming the Iranian Revolution. Okay, literally my laptop, my ring light, and my camera. That's it. Because mainstream media is not doing anything. But thanks to Elon Musk and X, we're able to give you all the info and all the details. So thank you, Elon, and thank you, social media. Yeah. Oh, let's go back.
Can I show the I'm going to just do the last 16 seconds, but also then I want to show something else from Sohail. I'll just. So he's saying if you attack us, this will have there's going to be no profit for you in it. And then by the way, this is the parliament. They're shouting Allahu Akbar in the parliament. Oh, very classy.
Oh, there you go. Now they start. Oh my gosh.
They're chanting "Death to America" in the parliament. Oh, so also the last chant was that we will be proud to be martyrs. Okay, so their dream is to be martyrs. You know what, guys?
Yeah,
our dream is for you to be martyrs as well. By the way, but go on.
I know. I was going to say, can we if President Trump, if you're watching, can you please make sure that their dream comes true and that their dream of becoming martyrs comes true?
Yeah, we actually, guys, we have mutual interest with the Islamic Republic officials. They want to be martyrs, and we want them to be martyrs as well. But go on.
No, that's exactly what I was going to say. We were thinking the same thing. So I let you know. But yeah, it's like, you want to be martyr? Oh, have you seen that video of Amir Arfa, whatever, where he talks about like the guy who like became a martyr, but he does it in English, and then he's like the main key. He was remember the foreign affairs minister who died in the helicopter crash with Raisi, and his English was terrible.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, what is his name? Fucking yeah. I'm sorry.
We forgot his name because he was irrelevant. That's how irrelevant he was. But he was like the guy that couldn't speak English properly.
Yeah, people know it in the chat.
That's
sorry,
okay.
I'm trying to. Yeah.
No, that's okay. You do your other stuff. Death to America. Oh my gosh! Like, do you guys see the kind of savages that we're dealing with? So these people, right? In the last 3 days, right? In the last 3 days. These are this is the government, quote unquote. I mean, this is why we call them an illegitimate.
Abdullahian.
Yeah.
Abdullahian. Yeah.
There you go. So, but this is what I mean when I say that this is not a legitimate government. This is a terrorist occupying force. Because again, I was a politician. I was in politics for 10 years. I was a politician for 7 years. Never in my life, like never in my wildest dreams, right? Would I ever think that it would be appropriate to, I don't know, shut off the internet in Canada, cut everyone off from the outside world, and then send, riot police out to slaughter unarmed young people, right? Like no rational, normal human being would ever think that that's a good idea. And yet that's exactly what Iranians have been dealing with for the last. Oh, and then by the way, and then on top of that, right? Like, could you imagine a Canadian or American politician? They shut down the internet, they shut down electricity, they shut down landlines, they shut down people's phones. They send the police out to like shoot you, and then they just start chanting, "Death to America," right?
Yeah.
Like, no normal person does that, and yet that's exactly what Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years.
The Canadian government did shut down people's bank accounts though because of participating in protests, so they did do that. But it's not as much. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to show this because Sohail was not with us at the beginning of this show, and the reason why he wasn't here with us at the beginning of the show is because he was responding to the command of his king and participating in the protests outside in support of the people, and he recorded this as well. So I just want to show this.
There's no sound.
So Sohail is, by the way, guys, in touch with Iranians inside Iran, but he himself is just recorded this, and he wanted me to show you this. So they're chanting death to the three corruptions, the mullahs, the leftists, and the MEK. Oh, by the way, Sohail himself is like a Republican, not a monarchist, but he supports the Prince Reza Pahlavi, and even though he's a Republican. All right, so by the way, I have another video and I wanted to see if this fits our criteria, Goldie, to show or not, okay? So there's no bodies shown, okay? But it's people are chanting against Khamenei while they're doing the mourning ceremony for the people who have been killed. And they have the
it's like a funeral ceremony. Yeah, that's fine.
It's like a funeral ceremony, but they have the boxes where that they put the body. They're carrying the boxes, but there's no bodies are showing.
Okay,
nobody's
that's
sure.
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine because that's a funeral procession. Sure.
Okay. So these are the families of the people who are died, and they're carrying the bodies of people who are dying, and they're chanting "Death to Khamenei" while they're doing the funeral.
Murdered, by the way, murdered. They're not just randomly dying. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So see, those are the bodies of the people who died, and they're saying "Death to Khamenei." Look! The people are holding the pictures of their loved ones who have died and chanting "Death to Khamenei."
Armin, could you do me a favor? Could you send me this video here, and then also the video of the terrorists in the government that are chanting "Death to America"? Because this is very important for all of our viewers, and we have almost like 35,000 people here who are watching us right now from all around the world and different platforms. The mainstream media, right? The mainstream media will never show you something like this, where Iranians are chanting "Death to Khamenei." What they do instead is they will play for you the video of those like backwards inbred jihadi savages who are occupying people, right? So that they'll play that video where those savages are, yelling, "Magbat on Miko" or whatever, right? That's what they'll play for you because the mainstream media just wants you to think that we Iranians are a bunch of like inbred savage jihadis, right? Meanwhile, this is what Iranians actually think, right? This is what Iranians want. So could you play like the government one again and then this one again?
Yeah. By the way, I sent you both the videos. It's in
Oh,
your
thank you
WhatsApp
so
right
much.
now.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So the government one, the government one, should I just Golibov one? Should I translate it or just play it?
I only want the last part where they like start
The last
chanting
part.
"Death to America."
Okay. Here.
You're right, because that's the part that the rest of the world only sees on mainstream media, right? Like you never see the funeral processions of Iranians who whose kids have been slaughtered by these people, right?
Yeah.
الله اکبر الله مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر آمریکا مرگ بر
I mean, imagine the head of the parliament inside the parliament is chanting "Death to America."
Could you imagine, like if I was sitting in the Ontario legislature and I'm just like "Death to America"? Yeah, imagine if I just stood up and I was like "Allahu Akbar." What is it? Allahu Akbar, Khomeini, Rahbar. You know,
Khamenei,
whatever.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Khomeini. It's all the same garbage, right? But like. Again, like I was a politician for I was in politics for 10 years, elected official for 7, and I'm sitting here and I'm watching them and I'm like, what sort of like insane, deranged, like 7th century savage do you have to be? But guys, this is why they feel no remorse in slaughtering us, right? Because they don't care about us. Like these people are so deranged. They're like sociopaths, right? Like they're sick. Right, they're savages, right? All they care about is their jihad, right? And for those of you who were with me following my channel from like when I started 3 months ago, prior to the beginning of the Iranian national revolution, my focus was doing short like live streams where I would speak about jihad and give examples and talk about all that. Of course, now with the Iranian national revolution, I'm just focusing on Iran for the next while. But I mean, like this is what jihad looks like, right? This is what jihad looks like, and so that's why they show no remorse when they're murdering us and murdering young unarmed Iranians.
Exactly. And so, should I show the second video, the one that they're chanting "Death to Khamenei"? Yeah. Look at all the people holding the pictures of their loved ones up while chanting "Death to Khamenei." This is like a movie. So the state chants "Death to America." The people chant "Death to Khamenei." Yeah. Let me show this one.
It's literally a genocide happening right now and no one's talking about it. It's a genocide happening, no one's talking about it.
It is really, the numbers are. By the way, it seems like there's a lot of messages of hope from inside of Iran.
Yeah.
Because of apparently the part of Reza Pahlavi that said that the part of the message of Reza Pahlavi where he said that he's planning to come back to Iran soon, that seems to be the part that everybody in Iran is talking about.
Yeah.
And apparently that has energized the protests more than anything else. Because when they heard that, it seemed like it gave them the understanding that, okay, this is happening much sooner than we anticipated. And that's why that was a very, very hopeful message. So that seems to be the main talk right now in Iran. Let me see. Okay, I didn't play these ones yet, so we should play these ones. Nope, not that one. That's a no.
Oh, you know what? I actually found oh. No, you play your thing. I found the interview with Maria Bartiromo and Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. So let me just download that. So I have it on my computer. And then I want to play that again as well.
Okay.
Yeah, but you continue playing.
Okay, hold on. Just give me a second. I need to
Videos.
organize my files.
Okay.
Oh, this is a new one. Okay, ARMIN is done. Didn't see this one yet. So this is in Armanistan. Okay, this is in Armenia, in front of the embassy.
Oh, good for them. I know. I just said good for them.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, look! I didn't know there are Iranians. That many Iranians in Armenia. Guys, we're everywhere. We Iranians are everywhere. Like in Armenia, in front of the embassy, and also in Tokyo. Like I was actually very impressed how much presence we had in Tokyo.
If I'm not mistaken, Armin, I actually think that we're the largest diaspora by percentage that lives outside of the country. So I think the percentage, like I think it's like 10% of Iranians live outside of occupied Iran because of the Islamic dictatorship, which is actually really, really high, right?
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Manitou just did an interview with Tommy Robinson.
Oh.
So yeah. But it's translated into Persian, so we cannot
So funny.
Yeah, but apparently so Tommy Robinson, guys, was just on Manitou. Manitou is like a pro-Pahlavi Persian speaking media, right?
I wonder if he went there because he was on our live stream yesterday. Guys,
maybe.
see, this is why you follow us, because we're the real news. Tommy Robinson was on our live stream first before he went to Manitou. Too funny.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can find the English version.
Yeah, well.
Wait, can we see what he sounds like in Farsi? Let's see how they dubbed his voice.
Okay.
و فوق‌العاده زیبا بود. حتی الان که یه عده میخوان موضوع رو بکشن سمت اقتصاد، واقعیت اینه که اقتصاد کشور داره میمیره. داره نابود میشه چون کشور زیر تحریمه. به این خاطر که دست یه مشت اسلامگرای افراطی و تروریسته. حالا نگاه کنید به کل
Okay, that's enough. Because the audience doesn't understand.
That doesn't sound like him at all, though. Oh, but okay.
Wow. Okay, Armin, would you be okay if because I know you have to go to what happened to Tommy? Guys, Tommy lied to you. He was never white. Tommy was always an Iranian man. He was just pretending to be a white guy. We just exposed Tommy Robinson. There you go. He's actually secretly an Iranian man who speaks Persian. Can I go for like maybe 20 minutes, Armin, and then come back, and then that way you can head out a little bit early too, so you can take a break before your discussion group. Is that okay?
Yeah, sounds good. I'll hold the fort. Yeah.
Thank
so
you. I will be back in 20 minutes.
Sounds good. But guys, if you have any questions, let me know in the chat. I'll try to respond to them. But I just really, really want to watch this because I just saw this video from Charlie. Is it okay if I just play it one more time? I've never seen this video of Charlie Kirk before, and I just want to play it one more time, okay?
Which then led to the Iranian Revolution, where radical Islam took over Iran. Look at some of these pictures of what Iran used to be. It was wealthy, it was proud, it was strong. The Persians are wonderful people. Some of my closest friends are Persians, and I love the Persian people. And we should have a heart for the Persian people to try and have a better future. Regime change is very difficult to talk about. I actually don't like talking about regime change. It's very complicated, but understand that there can be brighter days ahead for the Iranian people. And just look at some of these pictures of how beautiful Iran used to be, how beautiful Tehran used to be. And it's very easy to kind of sit in your Western armchair and be like, oh, Israel's terrible. Well, you were able to enjoy free speech rights and a lot of rights here in the West that Iran used to have. And if you are serious about actually protecting human rights, you should want to make Iran Western again. Which then led.
Neil Bunny, if you could just send me the links that you're sending to me, it's like, and it's not clickable. So if I have to copy and paste it, it's really it's messing up my every. So if you could like send me files, like video files, that would be, or I could just copy and paste it. But only, guys, only send me the most important things that I need to show, like the most important things. I don't want to. Oh, I forgot to show this one. Hold on, where is this one? Oh, this is the southern Tehran. Just a few hours ago. Look at this. This is very interesting. The Basijis, the armed forces, are all over back there, right? And the protesters are swearing at them and yelling at them and daring them to come out. Look at that. They're daring the Basijis, the armed forces, to come out of where they're hiding. Even though they themselves are not armed and the Basijis are armed, they're daring them, they're swearing at them and daring them to come out. That's crazy. Okay, so let me go over this one. I think this one was from, oh yeah, this one is from Scotland. I forgot to show this one. Okay, so this is Iranian diaspora in Scotland coming out and into the streets in support of the revolution and the king. So chanting King Reza Pahlavi. So Nail Bunny wants me to show you a video from Paris of Iranians showing up in Paris. So let's watch that. Hold on. So let's do Paris. Oh wow! Look at the crowds in Paris. Look, guys. Never fails, all the time there's going to be an Israeli flag there. You see, Iranian people love Israel. They love Israel. They always bring an Israeli flag. Oh, there's another one over there. Oh, and the French flag. Guys, I told you, when the Iranian people come out to protest, they always bring 4 flags, 4 types of flags. The two most important ones are the lion and sun flag, some of them without the crown, which is the official flag of Iran, and some of them with the crown, which is the flag of the Artesh, right? It's the royal flag with the Artesh. So those are the 2 main flags, and they always also bring the flag of Israel with them, because it's our main ally. The nation of Israel is our main ally. And you could also see, as Goldie mentioned, they also bring the flag of the country that they're in. So they have, because they are appreciative of the country that they live in. Unlike the Free Palestine terrorist crowd who bring the flag of the country they're in to burn, the Iranian people bring the flag of France in France, they bring the flag of the UK in UK because they appreciate those countries, or America in America, Canada in Canada. So yeah.
Sorry, I just want to say something really quick. I wanted to say this before I forget because I've been meaning to like say it and I keep on forgetting. So, guys, when I come back, I'm actually going to do like while Armin is doing his group discussion, I'm going to do sort of like a political analysis of President Trump's speeches, and I'm also going to give you my theory as to why I actually think President Trump is going to strike much sooner than what he's saying, and I'm gonna compare what he's saying now to certain things he's done and said in previous situations in the past. But I'm just putting it out there. I'm calling it so that you guys know in case something does happen. It's 2:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm telling you right now, I have a feeling that President Trump is going to be striking much sooner than we think. So I just wanted to leave that with you, and then when I come back, I'll explain my theory why. All right, thanks, Armin. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Amazing.
Oh.
All right, guys. That's exciting news. All right, so guys, one of the people who watches us and also sends me files sometimes to show, he just came, an Iranian who just came from a protest in Belgium. He said that he just took a picture specifically for this show, and he said he wants me to show the picture that he took from the protest that he was in. And so this is in Belgium. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that picture. So you can see the royal flag. You can see Prince Reza Pahlavi. You can see the flag of Israel. Oh my God, you can see Reza Shah as well. This is Reza. This is a picture of Reza Shah here. This one, which is the first Pahlavi king. That's an epic picture. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for going there. This is why at the beginning of the show, most of my, many of my, like the people, many of the Iranians who are supporting me behind the scenes, they weren't there because they were taking part in the protest to support, they were part of the Iranian diaspora and they were basically out there participating in the protests, right? So let's actually finish this one. Oh, look at that. Look at that sign here. You can see the sign over here. It says Khamenei qatil zehi khiyal batil. That is Elon Musk's post. Look, it has gone viral. So people are Iranians are holding signs, quote, basically mentioning the post that Elon Musk posted on X in response to Khamenei, and they're holding it as a sign now. So let me go to the next video. Hold on. Guys, we're watching history being made here, okay? You know how like our grandparents and parents talk about the fall of the Berlin Wall and where they were, where they were when it happened? So this is, you're experiencing history in the making right now. So this is in Paris as well. Yeah, and then I don't know why Nail Bunny, when she sends me links, I have to copy and paste the URL. I don't know why it's not clickable when she sends me links, but it's okay. This one, where is this one from? This is in Amsterdam. Oh, Amsterdam. Let's see. Yeah.
Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Freedom for Iran! Javid! 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 Payander!
All right, and let me just do one more from the diaspora, and then I want to see if Sohail has sent me a new video. But let me just do one from London. Look at this. Guys, no, this is, where is this? Is this in London? Oh yeah, it is in London. But this guy has an American flag with him. Look, they have Israeli flag, American flag. Look, Israeli flags everywhere. Guys, are there any two nations that are as close as the nation of Iran and Israel? Like, where do you see people coming in and doing, like, basically doing a patriotic protest, and they bring a flag of another country with them, and it's often just Israel, right? Like, what two nations are more united than the nation of Israel? And it's interesting that, like, we almost forgot about that because of the Islamic Republic. We forgot that how close, how strong our bonds were. Like, and then now we're remembering it again. Now we're remembering that the nation of Iran and the nation of Israel are united. Historically, we have ancient ties. Look at this. Look at the Israeli flags. Anyway, that's let me actually see. Sohail just sent me a new video. Yeah, so I'll keep them coming. Oh, Shahsavar. Okay, let me see. Here, let me see this one. Guys, so these were just from hours ago from inside Iran. Guys, if you have any questions, ask me in the chat. I'll try to pay attention to your questions as well. But make them good questions. So Javicha, which means long live the king. So this is Shahsavar in Iran. Let me see another video that Sohail just sent me. Oh, that's the same city. Sohail, if I haven't shown some earlier videos that you sent me, because I'm getting so many files, I don't know which ones I've shown. Yo, guys, you can hear gunshots. All right, let me see. Let's go. Let me see if I have some videos. You know what? Let me actually do these videos. This is I have some good videos here from the people. Not this one. Hold on. Let's go over here. All right, here. So this is Mashhad. Look at the crowd. Chanting Javisha, which means long live the king, from Mashhad. This one is in Tehran, in Punak area in Tehran. Look, that's the chant. Look how popular this chant is. Khamenei qatil zehi khiyal batil, right? Zehi khiyal batil, again, is the post that Elon Musk, the response Elon Musk had to Khamenei, and it's all over Iran now. They're chanting it. Oh, this is another chant. Khamenei Zahak mikeshim zira khak, which means Zahak, which is an evil figure in Iranian poetry. They're saying like evil Khamenei, we will pull you, we'll put you in the ground. So this is Tehran as well. People are saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. By the way, guys, you have no idea how many people in Iran are talking about Pahlavi returning. Like it is becoming like some people are starting to believe that this is possible because Prince Reza Pahlavi has always been very conservative when it comes to promising people things, meaning that he was always like making sure that he doesn't come and promise too much that he can't deliver. So we are actually very surprised, like some people were surprised that he just came out and said that I'm going to meet you in Iran soon, because he's not like the Islamic Republic where they come and say like, oh, we're going to do this and this and that, and then they never do it. He's very, very conservative about his promises. So the fact that he came out and said that I'm going to come to Iran soon has made a lot of Iranians excited to think that, okay, is this really happening? Is this actually happening? Somebody's saying, Armin, you ignore my message. I mean, I'm not ignoring your messages. There's so many messages here. I'm not just looking at the live stream on Atheist Republic. There's also the live chat on the Goldie's channel. I'm trying to look at everything at the same time. So I'm trying to keep an eye on things, but if I'm not trying to ignore you guys, okay? Guys, when do you think Trump will take action? Like, what do you think? It's going to happen tonight? Like, is this happening? What do you guys? Because the numbers of Iranians dying right now is really, really high. It's really, really high. It has actually passed October 7th levels. The number of Iranian people who have been killed by the Islamic Republic has now passed October 7th numbers. So do you think, like, I'm really hoping Trump does something tonight, but do you guys think it's going to happen tonight? Let me know in the chat. Okay, and guys, by the way, I really appreciate Israelis these days because they are being very, very supportive of the Iranian people. And, the Iranian people were there when after October 7th, when the whole world was turning more and more anti-Jewish, which is weird that after a genocide on Jews, the world actually turns anti-Jewish. The Iranian people were turning more and more pro-Israel after October 7th. Okay, and now we see that now that it's our October 7th, the Israeli people are returning the favor by standing with us in our hour of need. So, thank you. Oh, thank you, Gingo. Thank you. Let me start this. So, yeah. And guys, to Israelis who are watching us, sorry we couldn't be more there for you because we're unarmed. Okay, so when the whole world was turning against you, the Iranian people could not properly come in defense of Israel because we are unarmed. But we tried to. What we did is that we came and supported you on social media everywhere. So we cannot help Israeli people in the battlefield, but we did do our best to fight against the propaganda against Jewish people on media. So we did participate in the media battle, given that like there's like a lot of us, like there's more Iranian people than Israeli people, and I think on social media and other forms of media, everybody turning against Israel, there were always Iranians there present to push back against it, right? So it wasn't just Israelis responding to all this BS online. There were always Iranians there to debunk all the misinformation and push back against it. So that's the only thing we could do, fight the media battle. But hopefully someday we're going to have a powerful state and a powerful army again, and we could collaborate with each other in the Middle East. So we're going to have the IDF working with the Artesh, the proper Artesh, the Artesh of Iran. So the IDF and the Artesh will be working with each other to fight terrorism, Islamic terrorism in the Middle East. And then we will have the IDF and SAVAK will be working with each other as well in intelligence operations so that we could neutralize and destroy all of the terrorist activities in our neighborhood. We will clean up the neighborhood together, okay? This neighborhood needs us both, okay? So Israel has been doing this alone for far too long. It's time for them to have a partner in the Middle East, a strong ally in the Middle East, to do the cleanup job together. Israel has been doing the world's dirty job for too long just by itself in the Middle East. Let's make Iran great again so that Israel has a reliable partner in the Middle East for us to clean up this whole area. And guys, this area needs us, okay? Like everywhere else is being taken over by garbage ideologies. So the world, like the nation in the middle of all of this sea of death, it's only the nation of Israel and the nation of Iran that are fighting for life. This whole area of the Middle East needs the nation of Iran and the nation of Israel, because there's too much death, and there's these two nations fight for life instead of death. Look at this. This is in Tehran. Look at the crowd. It goes all the way back there. By the way, our liberation story is like very if this, like, once this revolution becomes successful, it's very similar to how the Jews were eventually managed to overcome the evil that was oppressing them. So that Israel is a success story, and the modern nation state of Israel was a response to the evil that was Nazism and World War II, right? And in the middle of all of that evil, it didn't seem like the Jewish people had much hope left. Like the whole world was against them, and the Nazis were making it seem like it's over for the Jews. And then all of a sudden they overcame all that evil, and we have now one of the greatest, strongest, powerful nations on earth, which is the nation state of Israel. So hopefully we could also, it's a very inspirational story of overcoming evil. And we Iranians, so you Jewish people managed to, your Genesis story for your country is very powerful and very beautiful. And you wrote that with your blood. And now we Iranian people are trying to write a similar inspirational, powerful story for our liberation, and we overcoming the evil that is holding us back. So hopefully we Iranians get to be as successful as how successful you Jewish people were when it comes to getting your country back. So you managed to get your country back, and now we're in the middle of trying to get our country back. So hopefully we will be as successful as you guys have been. This is Tehran again. Wait, I got some more fresh videos from Sohail. Watch these ones from last night while I download some videos from tonight, okay? Oh, guys, I have some interesting video. Hold on. By the way, guys, thank you so much for the super chats. Let me see. Do you have? Okay, let me actually respond to this question in the super chat, saying, "Do you have any contact in Iran so we can know what is going on in there?" I do, but it's very, very limited, very, very limited, and I can't talk about it too much. However, I don't have any contact with my dad. For some reason, my dad is still not responding. Still not responding. And he should have responded by now, because I don't know why he can't get access to a Starlink access. So I don't know why he's like, he should, like, why is he not getting any access? Like, it's been so many days now. I'm getting really frustrated. I hope he has a really good excuse for not responding. I hope he has a really good excuse. I feel really scared because I told him to join the protests. And I feel like I shouldn't have done that. Given the number of people who are dying, I feel like I did a horrible, horrible job. Like I did to told him. I made him feel responsible. Like that's the problem. I made him. Why am I so small? Let me make sure it comes up. Is this the bigger? No, not that one. Not this one. There must be a better format here. Nope. That's it, I guess. Yeah, I didn't know the death count is going to be this high. So I hope he ignored my, because I made him feel like he's supposed to go participate in the protest, because he's part of the generation that caused the Islamic Republic to be in power. So I felt like I told him, like, I basically were telling him that he needs, like, his generation needs to go fix the thing that the problem that they caused us. And I don't want that to be the last thing that I told him. That would be haunting me for the rest of my life. But okay, let me actually boost the mood a little bit. I don't want to bum you guys out. I'm sure he's fine. All right, so Sohail just sent me an amazing new video. This is in London, and apparently the Islamic Republic replaced the flag, the lion and sun flag. So maybe I should update you guys with what happened yesterday before we show this again. Where's that video? So yesterday, somebody went, and this is the Islamic Republic's embassy in London, and this legend just climbed the building and replaced the terrorist flag of the Islamic Republic with the proper flag of Iran, with the lion and sun flag of Iran, right? So that was from yesterday. I just needed to update people, right? But then today, so let me watch this a little bit more before I give you that. By the way, guys, I really appreciate all the kind messages that you're giving me in the chat. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate
We're praying
support.
for your father, Armin. I'm sure he's fine. You know, it's probably just limited Starlink or devices, but I'm sure he's fine. But we're all praying for you and your father.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Goldie. I'm glad you're back because we have a new video from London.
Oh,
by the way, Goldie, thank you so much. That's very sweet. That's really sweet. I really appreciate that.
But I was watching that. I was watching on my phone, so I never left.
Oh, thank you. Okay,
I'm not
that's
gonna
good.
miss. I'm not gonna miss Iran Revolution Live. You have the most amazing updates, so of course I'm not gonna.
Oh, thank
miss
you.
it.
That's
Yeah.
sweet. So I haven't watched this one, but the title seems amazing. Oh, let me turn this off. Oh, that means that I need to go in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So in London, they actually, it seems like they attacked the Islamic Republic's flag again. So I think the Islamic Republic changed the flag again to the Islamic Republic flag, and then overnight, look at this. This is like Mission Impossible. Look again.
Spider-Man is back. Well, did you see the police running by?
Yeah. Again. Whoa.
ایران پس میگیریم.
ایرانو پس میگیریم.
So the chant ما ملت کبیریم ایران رو پس میگیریم, it means we are a great nation, we will reclaim Iran. And so what we're basically saying is we will reclaim Iran from Islam, from the Islamic Republic, right? So it's a very like pro-Iran, pro-nationalistic, like anti-Islam, anti-Sharia law chant.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he's trying to burn the flag. He's trying to burn it. I don't think it's flammable though. All right. Okay. So that was that. So let me show you some other. Okay. So Hill is active again.
Armin, did you want to like, when did you want to head out? Because I know didn't you want to take a little quick break too before you start your
Okay,
cooking
sure.
session?
Sounds good. I will just go. I will take a. So can I post? Should I post the link again in the chat for people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put the link
Okay,
in the
guys,
chat. So yeah, explain what you're gonna do.
Yeah, guys. So I'm gonna go for 1 hour into our discussion group. I post a link to our discussion group in the chat. You guys could join there. I'm gonna go do a group call with anybody who wants to come, ask about what's happening in Iran, have a conversation with me and the other people in our group, or give their opinions or ask me questions. So the link is in the chat, and I think it's also pinned to the top. Hold on, maybe I should pin it as well. Yeah, pinned to the top. And yeah, so if you want to come talk to me and ask me questions, or also I'm going to show you some videos that we're not going to show on this show. So yeah, I'm gonna go do a 5-minute break, and then after 5 minutes, I'll see you in the group. So once you come into the group, just look at the top. There's a link to the group call is at the very top. All right. All right. All right. See you guys soon. See you guys in about an hour.
Oh man.
Bye, Goldie.
Bye. Sorry. Oh my gosh. All right. I'll deal with that later. Okay. All right, guys. Now it's just you and me, and you guys are stuck with me. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to refresh. We're going to have a little bit of a refresh, okay? Because I want to play the interview with His Royal Highness, the Shah of Iran, the Crown Prince. But before I do that, I want to play 2 of my favorite songs. So this is going to get, because I know, like we've been live streaming for, over 5.5 hours now. And I know many of you have just been glued to your, phones or your TV or wherever you're watching from, your monitors. Yeah, you got me all to yourselves. There you go. So I'm going to play 2 songs just to sort of refresh. And then we're going to get right into the interview that the King of Iran, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, he had with Maria Bartiromo. Bartiromo. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible with that name. I don't know why I can't pronounce it properly. I'm so sorry, Maria, with you. And I'm going to explain why that is a very significant interview. Okay. So let's begin with the first video, which is the President Trump song, which is actually one of my favorite songs. So let's go ahead, because I know a lot of you guys are a big fan of this song. So let's start with this one. And then, of course, I'm going to go to the new one that I shared with you today.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war trains, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for PB, let him stand. USA's we all hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the cloud. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. A new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
Guys, the song is not AI. I included the link. I included the link in the live stream, but if you want to know where it is, here, I'll share it with you and then I'll go to the next song, okay? So let me remove my favorite Trump song. Here you go. So it's a singer called Barbud. So he's on YouTube. I mean, literally, if you just go to YouTube and you search for Act Mr. Trump song, it will come up. So he's the singer here. He actually has a new song. I haven't played it yet, but I'll get to that. But anyway, so it's right there. It's his own song. So yeah, you can go to his YouTube. It's right there. Literally, just search for Act Mr. Trump song. And guys, this song was written by an Iranian. So there you go. All right, let's go to the next song that I want to play. And so this is a song, guys. This is an Iranian Revolution song from the 1980s. Okay, it was written and performed by a very famous Iranian singer, artist, and activist named Fereydun Farrokhzad. And he was incredibly pro-Shah and anti-Islam, anti-Islamic Republic. And he was actually murdered by the Islamic regime back in the late 1980s. He was murdered in Germany. And in fact, the German government tried to, the German government basically covered up his murder because they just didn't want to deal with it. I'm missing Fox. Let's see what's going on Fox News, guys. All right. Okay, I'm going to Fox.
Israel is closely following what is happening in Iran. The demonstrations for freedom have spread throughout the country. The people of Israel, the entire world, are in awe of the tremendous heroism of the citizens of Iran. Israel supports their struggles for freedom and strongly condemns the mass massacres of innocent civilians.
Tonight, protests continue in the Iranian capital of Tehran. I was able to connect with someone on the ground there who has been in the streets of Tehran. They say that security forces are mass arresting people and firing into crowds. John?
That sounds frankly awful. Trey Yingst. Trey, thank you. President Trump is reportedly weighing his options against Iran. It comes after U.S. strikes in Syria yesterday and new diplomatic moves in Venezuela. Lucas Tomlinson is live in West Palm Beach.
Okay, so guys, I mean, this is just political analysis. That's fine, and that's fine. People have their opinions, but we're not here to play news from other places. I'm here to give you the news. So I actually have my own political analysis, and those of you who were with me before I went on my quick break, I actually told you, I called it it was at 2:25. I said to you guys that I believe that this strike by President Trump is going to happen sooner rather than later, and I'm going to explain why. So let me just play the next song, the next revolutionary song, because this is really important, guys. This song, we Iranians have been waiting for this day. Okay, so we knew that the Islamic dictatorship. If my opinion means nothing, that's fine. I can just ban you, and then you don't have to tune into my live stream, right? There you go. Anyway, so I want to play this song because there are a lot of Iranians who are watching right now. And for all of Iranian friends and followers who are watching, I know that it's very difficult. We know the horrific news that's coming out of occupied Iran, but we also know that there's going to be a time and place to mourn our dead, to mourn the people who have been murdered by the terrorist Islamic Republic. And that's going to be after the fall of the regime. So right now we're in the middle of a war, and that's why we are keeping ourselves motivated. And guys, I've never been more proud of Iranians, not just in Iran, but outside of Iran, because the images that we are seeing coming out of occupied Iran are incredibly, incredibly inspiring. Iranians are unarmed, and they are fighting against the most brutal dictatorship, arguably in modern history. And even Senator Lindsey Graham, compared Khamenei to modern day Hitler. So there you go. All right, let's go to this song because I'm gonna play this song in honor of all of the Iranians, not just watching outside of Iran, but in occupied Iran. Because I learned today from ARMIN that Feridun Farrokhzad wrote this song back in the 1980s with the hope and dream that this song would be played during the Iranian national revolution. And so that's exactly what we're going to do in honor of Feridun Farrokhzad, who was anti-Islam, anti-Islamic Republic, pro-Shah, pro-freedom, and he was assassinated by the Islamic Republic in Germany back in the late 1980s.
غرق انقلاب است.
مردمی بارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقها به پا بحر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من بالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر.
Isn't that a banger? I'm telling you, honestly, even our anti-Islam, anti-Sharia law, pro-Shah, pro-revolution songs, the lyrics are so beautiful, right? Like there is nothing in the lyrics about like hatred or, death or intifada, right? Like it's so inspiring. He's basically saying, let's come together, let's fight, let's build our country for the future of our children, right? And that's exactly why, guys, that's exactly why we are going to win. We are going to win the Iranian revolution. Light will defeat darkness, because what is happening right now in occupied Iran is literally the battle of good versus evil. And we have been waiting for this moment. And there's a reason why our national chant is In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. Who is Pahlavi? Of course, he is the crown prince of Iran in exile, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, who is the leader of the Iranian national revolution. I see, guys, I see that 2C TV is going to go live. Don't worry, we will go to 2C TV. But I want to play his interview, the interview of the leader of the Iranian national revolution. And he spoke with Maria Bartiromo earlier today. Okay? Guys, I have a feeling, I'm telling you right now, I have a feeling. Okay, let me give you my analysis really. Let me give you my analysis really quickly, okay? So, do you remember, actually, before I go to his interview, let me see if I can find the video here. Do you remember during the 12-day conflict between Israel and the Islamic Republic, President Trump was asked about whether or not he's going to get involved? Do you guys remember that? Do you remember what President Trump's response was? So when President Trump was asked, do you plan on getting involved in the 12-day conflict? President Trump's response was, I'm going to think about it and I'm going to make a decision within 2 weeks. Okay. If I recall correctly, he was asked that question on Friday, on the Friday of. And then on Saturday, and it was, actually, it was sometime around this time, because I remember I was at a rally. Yes, I know 2C TV is going live in 30 minutes. We will go to 2C TV, guys. It's okay. We'll go. One of the things that 2C TV and I do, Mahir 2C is fantastic. So what I always do is when 2C TV goes live, I will share his screen on this live stream. I'll turn off my TV. I also encourage everyone to go to his live stream to support his channel. And then when he's done, you can come back. So don't worry, we'll do that. But anyways, here's my theory. So the last time that this happened, okay, it was during the 12-day conflict, and President Trump was asked on the Friday, are you going to get involved in the conflict between Israel and the terrorist Islamic regime? And President Trump said, well, I'm going to make a decision within 2 weeks, right? So he said, I'm going to decide within 2 weeks. Literally 24 hours later, we heard the news that President Trump has destroyed Fordo. So my prediction based on, certain things that I've seen or whatever the case might be, I have a feeling, I mean, I could be wrong, right? Like, I'm just giving you my sort of political analysis here. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that President Trump is going to act sooner than later. And I have a feeling the fact that we're seeing all of these stories coming out about, the White House is discussing, or, Israel or whatever is discussing, right? I feel like they're setting the stage, right? Like they're trying to get the public comfortable with the idea of going after that evil demon man, right? Because I don't know, I don't know how to explain it, right? It's like I just feel like the decision has already been made, and now you're seeing all these rumors coming out in order to confuse the Islamic regime, right? So that's how I see all of this. There's also a very interesting, I don't trust the pizza index. I don't trust the pizza index because I think Pete Hegseth said at some point, Pete Hegseth actually said that sometimes the pizza index just, goes off randomly in order to confuse people. Because guys, I mean, the Pentagon knows. Do you not think that the Pentagon knows that people are like relying on the pizza index or whatever? So I'm telling you, it's like I wouldn't rely on the pizza index at all. However, based on President Trump's mannerisms, based on his behavior, based on what he has said in several recent interviews, I have a feeling that this strike is going to happen much, much sooner rather than later. Okay? That's how I see it. That's my political analysis, guys. I could be wrong. I don't know, but just based on how he's operated in the past, I feel like the decision has already been made. And I feel like this is the end. This is the end for the Islamic Republic. Yes, I know 2C TV is going live. It's literally like 30 minutes away, guys. It's 30 minutes away. So why I want to go now to see, do you guys agree with me? See, my political experience is good for something. I was a politician for 7 years. I was in politics for 10 years. So, Okay, I want to go to the interview with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, right? He is the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. And by the way, for those of you who have been with me or been watching our live stream from the beginning of today or even like the last several days, you already know, like you already have the inside info and context that the media is refusing to tell you. The reason that millions, right, tens of millions of Iranians right now are out in the streets demonstrating, even though they are unarmed, and even though the Islamic regime is slaughtering Iranians, and don't listen to the media reports of how many confirmed dead. Guys, the numbers are much higher. And those of you who have been watching Iran Revolution live, we already know that this morning, His Royal Highness confirmed that in the last 3 or 4 days, the number of innocent and unarmed Iranians who have been slaughtered by the Islamic regime is more than the number of Americans murdered during 9/11. So we already knew that information this morning. And I would trust the information and the numbers coming from the leader of the Iranian National Revolution more than just, random Western media, because the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, actually has contacts on the inside. So yes, the number of slaughtered and massacred is much higher. It's bad. It's really, really bad. All the videos are out there. You can go, look at them yourselves, but that's not the point of this live stream. The point of this live stream, guys, is to broadcast the revival of Iranians. And we already knew that there would be casualties, because we are dealing with literally the most brutal dictatorship in modern history, okay? This is a dictatorship that has been oppressing us for the last 47 years. They do not care about us. They do not care. So we went into this knowing exactly what's going to happen. But here's the thing. When you're already living in a hellhole, when you have no human rights, when you could be murdered at any time for any reason, right? Iranians it's the end for them. They've reached the end game, and they're like, enough is enough. Either give me liberty or give me death. And that's why Iranians don't care anymore. So let's go to the interview with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. And for those of you who don't know, by the way, here's a little bit of like interesting input. I have been told on good authority that Maria is actually very, very good friends with President Trump. And I have been told, I don't know if this is true or not. I don't know. But I've also been told that President Trump watches Sunday Morning Futures. So there's probably a pretty good chance that President Trump and his team have seen this interview. All right, let's go.
Now, from an undisclosed location is the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi. Your Highness, thank you so much for being here today. What is your reaction to this conflict?
The first thing I need to say here is that my heart goes out to the victims, civilian victims, both in Iran and in Israel, who are unfortunately casualties of this conflict. But one thing is very clear, and I mentioned that last time we spoke, that this is not the Iranian people's war. It is Ali Khamenei's war, and he's solely and ultimately responsible for having brought this to this stage. What angers me further is that he's using my compatriots as a human shield while he's currently hiding in some underground tunnel like a rat. And we have had reports that senior members and officials have already had their families fleeing the country to foreign destinations, perhaps even including some of his own.
For those of you who were watching us yesterday, we actually broke that news because we shared video footage of Islamic regime officials and their families landing in Moscow. So we broke that news as well on Iran Revolution Live.
You heard Benjamin Netanyahu say that there are leaders that are...
I also just wanted to point out something. The reason that His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi looks so solemn is because he already knows this. He's already well aware of the scale of mass casualties, right? So he is he's well aware. No, this isn't an old interview. This is from today. What are you guys talking about? I'm going to ban you for trolling the chat.
Are packing their bags and leaving. Do you believe that this Iranian regime can be toppled?
Absolutely. It's just a matter of time. I believe that for 44 years. It's not a matter of if, but a matter of when. But now we have a tremendous opportunity. Last time we spoke, I mentioned that the regime is at its weakest. As of last 3 days, the regime is 10 times weaker than it was 2 weeks ago. So at this stage, I think the Iranian people obviously realize that the playing field has been more equalized for them to give them finally an opportunity to rise and get rid of this regime. Because we always believe that the ultimate solution to the problem is for this regime to no longer be there. Not at the hand of foreign troops or countries, but at the hand of the Iranian people themselves. The Iranian people are the boots on the ground that we need. What they need, however, is solidarity from the free world to once and for all get rid of the problem, help Iranians overcome this regime, and put an end to all the threats that this regime has been the root cause of for 4 decades now in the region and beyond.
Do you think the rest of the world, the free world, will heed that call and come to the aid of the Iranian people? What would you like to see?
What I like to see is for the world to know that the only way you can have less threats for the economic stability of the world, have less casualties of innocent victims here and there, have an end to all these threats, including the nuclear threat, is to eliminate this regime. The sooner they come to this conclusion, the sooner we'll be rid of the problem and we can all breathe a sigh of relief. The Iranian people are willing to do their part. In fact, they've done this so many times with no help whatsoever. But they're willing to risk life and limb in order to finally overcome. Last night, people on the streets were angry, chanting death to the dictator yet again. They know who the enemy is. The regime has been giving them slogans of death to America and death to Israel for the past 4 decades. And Iranians have been responding, they lie to us when they say it's America. Our enemy is right here, meaning the regime. And fortunately, I see that more and more people, public opinion, media, and foreign governments are finally making a clear distinction between the people of Iran and the regime.
Oh, wait.
And that's key.
Oh, wait, you're right. Is this the older? No, this isn't the older one, is it? Oh, you're right. This is the older one. Oh my gosh, my bad. All right, okay, that's fine. So okay, I made a mistake. So this is the older one. This is the older one. So I'll play this anyway because this gives you, like, you know, an opportunity to see who he is and all that stuff. But I'm gonna find the new one because he had a new one from today as well.
That tells you right there that the solution is in front of your eyes. The Iranian people are your solution, not negotiating with a regime that cannot be trusted. Case in point, the latest report of the IAEA. They are not to be trusted. And I've said that so many times already.
And you've said also that the Iranian leadership is at its weakest. How would you assess based on your own knowledge of this, how would you assess the nuclear capabilities today?
Well, it certainly has been tremendously set back. But the whole point here is that how much more time do you want the regime to catch a second breath and come back online? How many times are we going to yet again throw them a lifeline? How many times are we going to allow them, as they were going down in their ability to spend money on their proxies or for repression machineries at home, to get access to more funding that they shouldn't have had? I think this is the perfect time. The G7 are meeting right now in Canada. Why not prescribe the IRGC, which is the element that has been the root cause of repression at home and terrorism abroad, as part of the kind of pressure that the world can bring? And at the same time have the parallel track, you and I have spoken about this many times already, a parallel process of maximum support. Some people have already been talking about internet interruptions in Iran that the regime has always tried to use as a tactic to make people have more difficulties communicating. Starlink and Elon Musk are trying to do their part. We need much more of that. This is how, in fact, they can help the Iranian people have a better chance to succeed, and their success will be in your own interest at the end of the day.
Your Highness, Iran is apparently reaching out to several countries right now, trying to get a message to Israel to stop and put in some kind of a ceasefire. According to Israeli officials, Iranian leaders are sending messages to Israel through Italy, Azerbaijan, Cyprus. They may be using Qatar and Oman to relay signals to the United States. What is your message to those countries?
I think, again...
Okay, I found the right one. Basically, what I'm doing is, because I already streamed it earlier, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and basically, like, literally just going back and, like, restreaming my stream from earlier. So it's going to be like a streamception here, okay? I'm going to mute my mic. So this was his interview earlier that we shared. Violent. It's starting.
Welcome back. Now, revolution underway in Iran. Massive protests against Ayatollah Khomeini and its brutal regime are persisting in Iran, as Iranian citizens take to the streets over its failed economy and skyrocketing inflation, up 50%. Food prices surging more than 70%. President Trump has warned Khomeini there will be severe consequences if protesters are killed. But the Wall Street Journal is reporting that Iran is threatening to strike U.S. military bases in the Middle East if the U.S. tries to take down the Iranian regime. Here's the president on Friday.
Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts.
As protesters ramped up on Thursday, the Ayatollah dug in by cutting all internet service and international calls inside the country. The internet has been out for 60 hours so far, with Iranian officials also trying to jam up Elon Musk's Skylink to further isolate the country. As protesters have heeded the call from my next guest, the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, called on the people to mobilize and take to the streets against the authoritarian government. Demonstrators calling for Pahlavi to return and to lead Iran. Pahlavi's father, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, was Shah of Iran from 1941 until 1979, overseeing key modernization initiatives in the country with close ties to both the United States and to Israel, until the extremists and the terrorists overwhelmed the monarchy, forcing the Shah and his wife, Empress Farah Pahlavi, to flee and the Ayatollah to return from exile. Iran then shifted overnight from a U.S.-allied monarchy to an anti-Western Islamic regime, soon to become the largest state sponsor of terrorism, funding Hezbollah and Hamas, among other groups. President Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio posting this weekend on social media that the U.S. stands with the people of Iran, with the president writing this is not the Obama administration when it comes to standing up to the Iranian Ayatollah and his religious Nazi henchmen and standing behind the people of Iran protesting for a better life. The president retweeted that tweet from Lindsey Graham, who will be joining me momentarily. To the regime leadership, Graham wrote, your brutality against the great people of Iran will not go unchallenged. Join me now in this Sunday Morning Futures exclusive. In the middle of these calls to return to power and free the people is His Royal Highness, the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Your Highness, thank you so much for being here this morning.
Good morning, Maria.
We have seen other times when the people have risen up, but it feels different this time. You called for the people to mobilize for 2 straight nights this week. Does it feel different? Assess for us what is taking place this weekend in Iran.
Maria, to put it into perspective, in the last 48 hours, Iranians have suffered more casualties than America did after the 9/11 attack. This is a moment that is defining. Despite being completely cut off from the world, internet shut down, and for a regime that is massacring its own people, this is an opportunity to liberate that nation. Remember, the same thugs that hate America also hate their own people. And this is an opportunity to help a nation that starves for liberty, that starts to be rejoined with the free world, and to have the same relationship that we had with America before this revolution occurred, to liberate ourselves and come back to the fold and contribute to world peace and stability regionally and beyond.
Now, Your Highness, you have called for the opportunity to become the transitional leader. You've said many times with me on this program, you are hoping to be a transitional leader. What is your plan in that transition? What would the first 100 days look like? Because we know that these protests are economic in nature. They are about food and life and democracy second.
Maria, I'm a fighter pilot. I've trained all my life for exactly this moment, and people are calling on me to step in and lead this transition. I'm here to lead and help our nation go through that transition. But beyond liberation, we have to have a plan for a stable, smooth transition, a plan that, unlike other scenarios we witness in our neighborhood, like the de-Baathification in Iraq, will not lead to chaos. We have to ensure stability. We have to be able to protect the citizenry. We have to be able to stabilize the economy. And for that, we have very comprehensive plans. I'm helped by numbers of economists, scientists, jurists, and specialists in every field, so we can, in fact, address all of these issues the moment the opportunity comes. More importantly is what we're doing right now. As you can see, people are still fighting despite this crackdown. They hope that there will be assistance in protecting them from further bloodshed. I've called upon further strikes, and that's beginning to unfold. We're beginning to see more and more defections, which is very important as part of the transition. So all of this is at play as we speak.
You have tweeted directly at President Trump, and you have a message for President Trump. What is that message, sir?
Mr. President, you have already established your legacy as a man committed to peace and fighting evil forces. There is a reason why people in Iran are renaming streets after your name. They know that you are totally opposite to Barack Obama or Joe Biden. They know that you're not going to throw them under the bus as they have had before. This is why they believe that this time they are empowered by the hope that you have their back. Your words of solidarity with the Iranian people and your administration has had tremendous positive effect. Let's hope that we can permanently seal this legacy by liberating Iran so that we and you can make Iran great again. Let's partner on this and have a better future for our countries and for our people. This is an opportunity that has presented itself. I'm prepared to return to Iran at the first possible opportunity. I'm already planning on that and the transition team. We hope only that the Iranian people this time will be victorious, and they will be, because I know that Iranians are prepared to die for this cause, and so am I. We're doing everything we can, and I think it's not just for us as Iranians, it's for the whole world. Iranians are prepared to sacrifice not just for themselves, but to make sure that all the evil that has been brought by this regime from the time it came to power dissipates, and we can finally breathe in an atmosphere of tranquility, good relationship with our neighbors, with the Israelis, with our Arab neighbors, and the rest of the world. And this will happen because, unlike this regime, this is the commitment of a nation.
Are you willing to make the commitment to free and fair elections after the transition, sir? How long are you expecting a transition to take, and what happens then?
The most important process in the democratic process is for the people to have the opportunity to have their representative debate all what needs to be debated in a parliamentary process. My job is to lead this transition, to make sure that no stone is left unturned, that in full transparency, people have an opportunity to elect their leaders freely and to decide their own future. Under international observation, we will know that this will be fair and fair elections. I am committed to that. That has always been my objective. But it is important that we have a good process established so the world understand, and the people of Iran, most importantly, understand exactly this time how we're going to achieve that. Unlike what happened 47 years ago, where nobody really had a clue what it would mean to have what Khomeini planned for Iran. And by the time they woke up to it, it was too late. This time, we cannot afford not to be clear on the alternative. I think the alternative is clear. The people have spoken. They have their trust in me. And I've stepped in at their request to provide them with that process. I'm committed to that, and I will do everything that I can to ensure that we end up with a democratic alternative in Iran.
So how long do you expect the transition to take?
We have to try to do it as soon as possible. Realistically speaking, it could take a couple of years because a lot of things need to happen and people need to be able to organize themselves, the right structures and everything. So it's a process that shouldn't take longer than that. And it all depends on how successful we are in implementing the immediate short-term needs that will stabilize the country. All of that will have an impact on how quickly we can address that issue and bring the transition period to a minimum amount of time possible.
The Trump administration a week ago went into Venezuela and extracted the leader there, Maduro. And do you believe that incident galvanized the people in Iran?
Look, every time countries are liberated anywhere in the world, it's a positive message of encouragement to other nations that are still gripping up with unwanted systems and regimes. It's a message of solidarity across the world. People were empowered when they saw the success of Nelson Mandela in South Africa or the success of Lech Walesa in Poland, and so on and so forth. And in this case, our Venezuelan friends who have the same optic and vision of a tomorrow liberated Iran, because unlike the connection of Caracas, Tehran under these two regimes, they can understand that democratic nations will be the best partners possible. I'm happy for the Venezuelan people. I think the Iranian people get encouraged by that. And that's why I think the commitment to help the Iranian people in their liberation is not just, as I said, for the best interest of the Iranian people, but it is also in the best interest of the world, and particularly the United States of America.
And would you be willing to actually run in a potential election? I mean, you just said you were a fighter pilot. You were trained in the United States. Are you willing to take off the uniform after a transition and say, yes, I am going to run in an election, and we will see who the people decide is their next leader?
As I said, I'm here to lead, but the choice is that of the people. My job right now is to make sure that we achieve that transition, that as an honest arbiter, I'm a unifying force. That's why they're calling my name, because they have their trust in me. It's a huge responsibility that I intend to carry out to the best of my ability.
Your Highness, there is an issue about the Chinese Communist Party as part of this story as well. The Chinese finalized a deal back in 2021 to acquire ports in Iran. Are there plans to try to separate from the Chinese Communist Party? How do you see that playing out?
Look, Maria, this regime, out of weakness, have offered far too many concessions, whether to Russia or to China. We don't believe that the future of Iran has to be antagonistic to Russian or Chinese interests. We just don't want to have unfair, imposed, imbalanced arrangements. Most of these arrangements have been unfair and balanced, and it's basically devoiding our country in our national interests. So long as we can defend our national interests, we are prepared to deal with any bloc, so long as it's based on fair trade. And I think this is an element that will obviously be an issue of discussion in parliament and future governments in Iran as we determine our foreign policy and relationship with the whole world.
So you think that that could be part of the conversation, trying to get the CCP out of owning those ports?
As I said, this is something that has to be decided once we have a functioning democratic government. In the meantime, we have to be able to also protect the best interests of our nation. And that's why we should have an open mind as to how to deal with that, because we don't need to have further confrontation with anyone. We have to bring it back to sanity, responsible, pragmatic, and objective analysis, and see what's best. And hopefully we can have, based on mutual interest, a different arrangements than the one that we currently have, that is totally lopsided and undermines Iran's national interest. That we cannot stand for, and I will not stand for.
Yeah, and this story is so enormous to actually think about the idea of potential freedom and a free Iran. I don't see a lot of the international media covering it, like the BBC, for example. What is your take on the media's role here?
But look, mainstream media is entirely missing the actual narrative and us that the people of Iran have. And again, when you have absence of internet and the feedback from Iran, it is very difficult for the world to understand really what's happening.
Yeah.
I hope that the media ultimately feel responsible in giving fair coverage to the facts on the ground in Iran, rather than to offer some unfounded opinions or biased interpretation of what's happening. But regardless of whether the media coverage exists or not, we know what we need to do as a nation. But I think the world that has been in awe of the courage and determination of our compatriots have bypassed mainstream media. They do hear from the Iranian people. I just hope that they do their professional job, and this time really have accurate accounting of what's really happening, and let the people judge on their own, as opposed to push an opinion on people.
And Your Highness, before you go, I want to get your take on these threats from the Iranian Khomeini regime, saying that they will target.
Okay, let's go to 2CTV because 2CTV started, and then we'll come back and we'll finish this one. Okay, here you go, guys. It just started.
Welcome to 2CTV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and something extraordinary is happening inside Iran. Yes, we are now in the day 16, I believe. People are still out. They have retaken multiple cities, including most of Tehran, the capital. The IRGC forces, who continue to shoot at innocent civilians, have retreated their forces from a number of towns and cities. And President Donald J. Trump, the White House, confirms that they will be sending support to the Iranian people. We're going to discuss all this in this live report. We have a lot of videos that are coming in now from inside the country. Of course, big shout out to Elon Musk and Starlink. And of course, we're going to get your reaction live as usual. Let's get on with the show. Let's get on with the report. And of course, the capital. Let's start in Tehran first. It's insane. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. More people have now joined. And I'm going to explain why this is happening, by the way, because this is not really just about the fact that they are absolutely angry, they are done, they want to get rid of the regime, obviously. But there are a couple of very important reasons, a couple of very important individuals who have actually helped it. Go to Tehran, look at the crowd. They've retaken their city. Wow. Insane numbers. This is just one area. Look, it goes all the way to the back. This is crazy stuff happening, of course, in Iran, especially in Tehran, but we are getting footage from Kermanshah, from Mashhad, and a number of other cities as well. The whole country is out. Again, they don't seem to be going home. I don't understand. Now, there is a big thing to discuss, and that goes back to the idea of the fact that, as we reported earlier, over 2,000 people have been killed. But the reality is that the support coming from the outside world is actually still being heard, despite the fact that everything is shut down, internet, phone lines, everything. A few people who have Starlink devices, they are communicating the message from the outside world to Iran. People are listening to what's happening from the outside world. They know what's going on. And we obviously showed you guys a couple of messages that we received from the country. They said that we have heard that you guys across the world are protesting, showing solidarity. Thank you. We know what you're doing as well. But let's go to Kermanshah quickly. The city is once again in the hands of the Iranian people. They have managed to set fire to the Islamic Republic's, the IRGC base in Kermanshah. This is huge. The main base in Kermanshah, they are, of course, retaliating and following the orders of the Crown Prince. Take back control of your cities. This is how you do it. Now, it's fascinating that the fact that the Islamic occupation forces are fully armed. They have also used multiple, in certain areas, obviously, armored vehicles to bring in. Yet, they are not winning this war. They are not winning because a lot of them, they're running out of personnel. The number of them have been killed in self-defense. Of course, the Iranians have had to defend themselves. A lot of them are not following the orders. A lot of them are terrified because they've seen what happens to the ones who get captured by the people. They don't want to get captured. Bad things happen to you when you get captured by the angry Iranians. And so they're all running away. They're running away holding their guns. How embarrassing that is. So while that's going on, let's go. The last couple of nights, we had a massive civil war on the streets, especially in the eastern parts of the capital, Tehran Pass, people clashing with the regime forces. Now, we're going to talk about the Americans, of course, and President Trump, the U.S. forces, what they're doing. David says, Javid Shah, I'm Israel Chai, thank you. Ivan says, these people are amazing. They are insane, but they are amazing. They are crazy people. Thank you for your dedication. Thank you very much for the support. So, Tehran has been retaken. The chants of long live the king can be heard. No. I was worried. I've said this before 2 days ago, yesterday, 3 days ago. Every time I see what happens at the end of the night, when the next morning comes, we hear about the number of casualties. And I've been telling you for years and years that the Iranian people are not necessarily revolutionary people. They're not like the French. You know, the French, you raise taxes by 0.1%, they burn all the cars every Tuesday in Paris, right? The Iranian people, similar to the British culture, slightly more reserved. They don't really like to disrupt anything or cause destruction. But based on that, based on the uprisings we've seen in the past, when a few people get killed, the rest get arrested, people go home. Now you can see the difference. There is a unifying figurehead. There is a leader in the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. There is a president in the White House right now who is openly supporting them. They have the state of Israel and the Jewish nation who are showing support. They are finally confident, and of course, they are sick and tired of the regime. It's done because there is no point in compromising. There's no point in going back home, say, well, we tried, we're still not happy, but what are we going to do? Let's go back to work. There is no work. There is no money. There is no water. There is no electricity. There are no banks. Cash machines, ATMs have been disabled, as I've told you. So the Israeli Defense Forces are also doing their job. There has been massive activities at the IRGC Hezbollah bases in Lebanon. And earlier tonight, as actually still ongoing, the Israeli Defense Forces, the IDF, have hit the IRGC Hezbollah bases in the southern parts of the country. Well done, IDF. Hit them from all corners. All proxies gone. Oopsie, another one bites the dust. Fireworks in Lebanon. Anyway. Crazy stuff happening. So, let's talk about the Americans. The United States and the president are now going to be assisting the Iranians on the streets who are fighting every day, every night against the Islamic occupation forces. And the details, of course, over the last couple of days, they have been having discussions, of course. We told you guys about the initial military discussions yesterday. But the quote, the statement is that President Trump has decided to help the Iranians. What the range of options, of course, includes the multiple military options, striking the regime targets, but also cyber support against the regime, providing Starlink systems to help the people on the streets. There are multiple ways that they can start doing things before they even decide to send in the US military troops. So cyber attacks, massive, they are huge, bring down the infrastructure from the outside, sending support to the Iranians who are on the streets. That is absolutely major, and the president and the White House will be doing this. So this is crazy stuff that's happening. So obviously the rhetoric has been accelerating over the last few hours, over the last day or two. We initially had just Lindsey Graham doing Lindsey Graham stuff, and then we had the president keep reposting things, posting videos of the uprising from the streets. We had Marco Rubio, the State Department, releasing statements showing solidarity, and everybody was saying, wait, this is different to any other White House, to any other administration that we've had over the last 46, 47 years. And they couldn't go back on their words. They've gone all out now, and they know that president's team, clearly, obviously, President Trump likes winners. And they've been impressed that people are still out despite the massacre. So they're not just a bunch of innocent underdogs that they need help. They are desperate. Oh, please help us, sir. No, they are doing their job. They are fighting. And this is time to actually sending the resources and reinforcements. Tehran, they've been energized. One of the biggest reasons, as I said, one is the president, but the main thing is the Crown Prince. Reza Pahlavi has been sending out regular video statements every single day, not just to give the instructions. He gave the initial instructions. They listened to the orders. They came out. They did what he said. They also started the full-on, all-out general strike. But the Crown Prince also sent out follow-up messages that we've been showing you guys on this channel about saying, I've seen what you've done. Well done. We're still here. Keep going. And I'm coming back. That one sentence has changed everything, because we've been seeing what people are saying in Iran. I showed you guys the messages earlier on. People saying, despite the internet shutdown, we received the messages. We've received the statements from the Crown Prince. Everybody knows here in the country, he said he wants to come back. That's why they are all out. They are re-energized. Tehran, the capital. They're saying Pahlavi is returning. Pahlavi is returning. Now they know they have a leader. Now they know they are not alone. Now they know there is a plan. Before previous uprisings, people were desperate to, of course, get rid of the regime. But as a collective, they weren't really sure. What is the plan? What is the alternative? What do we do? Well, firstly, how do we get rid of them? Secondly, what comes next? Well, now they know what comes next. Iran comes next. Their country comes next. Actual constitution comes next. Freedom and democracy. So, should we go to the IRGC forces, who are, despite being fully armed, after shooting at a few people, pick up their guns and run away from the people? Insanity. They're retaking control of everything. It's mostly because of the way people are fighting back, by the way. They are very well equipped right now. They've also become very experienced in their warfare on the streets with the regime. They've tried this a number of times over the last few years, and now they know how to fight back. They know when to block certain roads. They know when to disrupt the communication, to disrupt the transports, to basically disarm the regime forces on the streets, to destroy their cars and their bikes and everything else that they have. Then that's the best way to basically completely create interruptions as part of the plans that they had. So the Islamic Republic, they wake up every morning. You would like to think that they wake up and they have some sort of meeting, right? That you would like to think that. Some sort of briefing. Okay, guys, this morning we should do this. I don't think they're doing that, but I'm guessing somebody's having some sort of meeting, right? Every day, okay, what do we do today? But it doesn't matter what the meeting is, what the briefing is in the morning from the top of the IRGC, because the plan gets interrupted, because these guys completely ruin their plans every single day. They are everywhere. People are everywhere. They're not just in one place, one corner of the capital. They are everywhere, in every corner of the street, which is the city and the country, which will make it very hard for any regime, any government to control. But of course, shootings still happening in different parts of the country. Let's go to the next video. That's from a few days ago, Tehran Pass. So a lot of the videos are still coming in late, obviously, because of Starlink. These things have been happening. Many people died here, eastern parts of Tehran 3 days ago. But the latest one as well from last night is this.
They're shooting us! They're shooting us!
That's last night. They're shooting at us.
Shooting people! This government shooting people!
So they've been doing this for the past 2-3 days, right? But now they've lost total control. They're shooting at us.
Please help!
Saying, please help. This is what has been happening for the past 2-3 days. Yet, tonight, the videos that I showed you before this, the videos from tonight, people are in full control. It's interesting to see the before and after. You would think, I genuinely thought, the before footage, like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, I saw these things and I was like, well, that means that the next day is going to get worse and there will be a smaller crowd, everyone's going to go home. No, they're not giving up. People are not giving up. And there is a footage I'm going to show you to prove they're not giving up. But we do also have some updates. Starlink signals are being jammed, which makes sense, by the way, because what they've been doing, the regime have got support from China and Russia to get technology to try to disrupt the satellite signals. People still do have connection, but this is part of what President Trump wants to do now, to sending resources to be able to help with the Starlink satellites. So, and again, if you ignore the desperation from the regime, none of these things are working. They're shutting down the whole internet, turning off the lights. They basically shut down the whole electricity since last night. Didn't work. None of this stuff. They closed down the banks and disabled the ATMs, cash machines, right? It's affecting them. It's just backfiring on their own people. But President Trump, obviously, one of the major things that will be happening is they're still saying Tuesday. Tuesday is the key day when it comes to the U.S. military troops, because obviously they have to still be mobilized from the Diego Garcia base, from the U.S. to go to Europe to go to the Middle East. Some have already been sent to deal with the Daesh jihadis in Syria, but they are not necessarily going to be used or be enough for the operation in Iran, because the operation inside Iran has to be extremely precise. They have to know what they're doing exactly, what the aim is, what the objective is, and what the end game is. I've said many times, President Trump's biggest problem with the Iraq war, for example, was that there was no strategy. The strategy, having an aim is one thing. I'll go in there to have strategic control. Oh, you get access to oil. Well done. I'm so proud of you. But what is the exit strategy, for example? So it was a complete mess. We know that. But this time, they need to know exactly, are you going after Khomeini? Are you going after just the IRGC leaders? Are you going after are you just going to destroy the government buildings? What are the targets, for what purpose, and how much. So that has to be decided, obviously, the details of that, which will be happening. Having said that, let's go to the latest clashes in Saudat, in the capital, between the regime forces and the Iranians earlier on, before the Iranians took control. Now, as you can see, I am extremely dehydrated today. It's been a long day of talking non-stop, but we will continue our work. Obviously I take credit, but it's actually big thanks to our team at 2CTV that make my life slightly easier while I get everything ready for the live stream. So big shout out to the 2CTV team behind the scenes. Let's talk about one of the messages that we received. This is extremely worrying. Despite the good news, unfortunately, there's also bad news. What I'm about to tell you is not a surprise to many Iranians who understand the regime. It's not a surprise about the satellite dishes. I'm going to talk about satellite dishes, but also the Starlink devices. Many Iranians watching this know what the regime have been doing for the past 46, 47 years, especially 10 years ago, 20 years ago, when they used to raid people's homes to find out whether you have a satellite dish, because you might have access to foreign TV channels, international TV channels. Even if you have access to, for example, Turkish channels, just to watch TV, because obviously you're not allowed to, they would take you to prison. You're not allowed to watch foreign TV in Iran, right? But they are doing it again, but on a whole new level. This is a message we received. The Islamic Republic are now raiding people's homes and seizing satellite equipment and cutting off access to satellite TV and Starlink and everything else. The message says they have stormed the alleys and homes to take the satellite dishes. They are confiscating them. It's happening in more than 10 areas right now. Bastards. Punak, Payambar Street, Sadeghiye, Saudat, Vanak. They are poured into the alleys on the streets. They are going up on the rooftops and throwing down satellite dishes and confiscating them. They want to cut off the only way people can communicate with you. They are looking for satellite dishes and Starlink. They hit one of our Starlinks and took its owner as well, because obviously they're sharing the internet connection with each other, the neighbors. Please spread the word. We're not supposed to be afraid. We are not afraid. And the killing has been unbelievably heavy, but they still continue the fight. This is coming directly from Iran. Now, meanwhile, the Islamic Republic, the interesting move is that every evidence that we have so far, every video, is that the regime, the actual thugs, they are not confidently on the streets in the middle, forming a line like soldiers, like an army. They are hiding. They are either on rooftops with snipers, or from inside buildings through windows, or they stand in alleyways in the dark, because they've turned off all the electricity, most of it, obviously, depending on where. And then they try to trap you. If you are on your own, or if you're in a small group of 2 or 3 people, you will be in massive trouble. If you're a huge crowd, these guys are cowards. They are hiding in corners. I'm going to show you this video. They managed to find a small group, and they are a small group as well. There are probably about 10 or 20 of them in every part. But because they have bikes and they have guns and everything else, they managed to arrest or kidnap people. You can see with their bikes, they stand in the corner in one of the side roads. They wait for the perfect opportunity to kidnap people. Look at them. Do these guys look like people who are actually in control? No. Someone said 2 words, night goggles. Yeah, use night goggles at this point. They're going. They're not even like directly confronting the big crowd. They don't want to get too close because they are terrified to get close to the big crowd. They wait for a couple of them to get close. If you spam in the live chat, by the way, you will be banned. But yeah, so that's the guy. That's the one they took. This is in Ahvaz, in the southern parts, southwest. But as I said, people are still sending messages to each other and to the outside world. Most of the things that you're saying is for you guys to see how they're feeling, what the mood is. They decided to hang a banner on this little bridge, well, the overpass basically, on a road in Tehran, saying, "We are no longer afraid. We are fighting." This is it. Literally, it says, "We are no longer afraid. We are fighting." Simple message, basic. No need for anything extra. Done. And that also helps the others who are driving by saying, "Oh, okay, we're still fighting then. Let's go back." There is no way that this can be stopped in a normal way unless you plan to wipe out half the population, which they're planning to do, but they were struggling to do that. Clashes in other parts of Greater Tehran continues as the IRGC forces are forced to retreat. See, they stand in the corners. You can see again. The crowd are here. It's a complete war zone. The rest are on there. They are not even brave enough to get close to the main crowd. They are that cowardice. Now, as I said, one of the biggest problems is not necessarily that the crowd are now so vicious that they basically go and, if you're shooting at them, they just run towards you until they basically capture you and disarm you. It's the fact that since day one, they've been everywhere. I've never seen anything like this. I don't know how they're doing this. So in every city, every town, every village, every island, but in each city and town, in each neighborhood, which again, people used to think the best way to do the revolution is from day one, get everybody, millions of people to come to one area in the center of the capital, for example. Well, they've tried that. That doesn't work because they get wiped out. They get cornered and kettled from all sides. But they've been doing this from all areas of every city, and it's made it slightly difficult for the regime to be able to send the reinforcements everywhere. Watch. This is crazy. It's tonight. They're saying until the Ayatollahs are buried, this nation will not be a nation. Until the Ayatollahs are buried. Crazy, right? Now,
Hi guys. So just quickly, for those of you who are new to the live stream, so the way that we've been kind of doing this for the last 2 weeks is that whenever 2C does his live stream, Armin and I take a break. We let him, we basically just stream his, and then that gives you an opportunity to go eat something or whatever. So I'm here, I'm listening, I'm just eating, because I've actually been, like, Armin and I, we've been live streaming for 7 hours. So we're in our 7th hour right now. So that's why my camera's off, because I'm eating, but I'm here, I'm listening, and we will resume the show as soon as 2C is done. And we have more footage, of course. All right, guys.
the Iranians who have been targeting a number of bases, IRGC bases, government buildings, but also mosques. Hundreds of mosques have been destroyed over the last few days, primarily, as I've been saying, because the mosques are also used as a base. So they store their weapons, their food and drinks. They go in there as a safe house, basically, the IRGC militants. We have this video from the Iranians who started, they basically captured this mosque and they went in and they started basically vandalizing the whole place. And at the end, they basically burned it down. So this is the beginning where they're going into the mosque. You can see they're just destroying everything, all the Islamic symbols and everything that they have. Just kick the thing. And then more people are coming from there. You can see over there. That's the main door. They're going to come in, break everything down. Don't F around with the Iranian people, because you will find out. This is what happens when you make them angry. And crazy, right? This is how you take back control of your country. Don't know what that thing is. Is that a smoke? Oh, they're setting fire. They're setting fire to things, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know which mosque this one is. But we believe it's probably Tehran, because most of the attacks were in Tehran, obviously in other cities as well. Mashhad as well, which is ironically the holy Shia city for the Islamic Republic. They're just slowly going in. And they got rid of the camera, the security camera. They actually showed this on the state TV. The footage I showed you, the CCTV footage, was shown on the Islamic Republic state TV. That guy is so sad. The presenter is like, that was my favorite mosque. Oh no, what am I going to do? I'm going to have to pray on the street. Yeah, that's what you all do anyway. You have mosques and then you just pray on the streets for no reason. Go into the mosque. What's the point of having a mosque if you're not going to use it? But you've seen what they've been doing in Europe, in Moscow. Moscow obviously has got millions of Muslim population. Just take over the whole street, the city center of Moscow, just like pray on the street. You got thousands of mosques. Anyway, central London and also across Canada, we're going to talk about both Canada and the UK. By the way, not to disrespect all the others, because basically there have been mass protests in solidarity with the Iranians in almost every capital city and major city in the West. But the footage that we now have is from London and also Canada. So we've had gatherings in Vancouver, in Toronto, somewhere else, and London. And London, things kicked off very quickly. For those who are familiar with London, you got the Parliament Square, where the House of Parliament is. You got Whitehall. It's a long road, massive road, goes all the way to Trafalgar Square, right? Usually that gets packed when a huge group of people come in to do a massive protest, right? We've had some protests in London before in solidarity with the Iranian people. Usually, you know, there's a few hundred people, but then a couple of thousand people. Tonight in London, ladies and gentlemen, the whole of Whitehall was packed. A big shout out to Emma Donwell, who was there to report. Wait for it. So this is the front of it. This is the Trafalgar Square. To the right, that's Whitehall is coming.
Massive crowd, guys. So just to give you a little sense of the numbers, the protest starts around there. And all of Whitehall is covered from what I can see. I mean, I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see very far, but let's zoom in.
That's Parliament at the end. Big Ben, Elizabeth Tower.
Look at all those people.
We got the Iranian flags, Union flags, British flags, and the Israeli flags. We saw a picture
Police
of a
have
couple
absolutely no idea how to cope with this.
Love that. A couple of American flags, of course, but then things escalated outside the embassy again. Do you remember yesterday? Was it yesterday? Yeah. When outside the Islamic Republic embassy, one of the Iranians went through the Metropolitan Police, because the London Metropolitan Police officers, they're not necessarily fit. They all go to McDonald's every day and they can't run. They couldn't catch the guy. He went into the Islamic Republic territory, literally. Went to the embassy, went on the balcony, the infamous balcony, brought down the Islamic Republic flag, put on the lion and sun flag. Obviously, afterwards, the Islamic embassy replaced the flag. Well, guess what? Tonight, it happened again. Again. It's going. This is so good. It's got the flag. It's got the flag. Bring it down. This is so funny. Long live the king. Okay, now, is he going to be able to actually remove the flag? Is he burning it? He's not burning it, is it? That will be a big crime. King Reza Pahlavi. second day in a row. It's probably best for the Islamic Republic Embassy to just move the flag, go a bit higher. They're going to keep doing it every day now. Oh, by the way, there's breaking news. He removed the flag. The Islamic Republic have now summoned the British ambassador to Iran because of this. They've summoned the ambassador because somebody decided to go on the balcony and remove the flag. Oh, he burned the string, someone said in the live chat. That's how he brought it down. That makes sense. That flag is too small. The flag yesterday was bigger. Guys, come on. Size matters. It's not what you do with the flag. You need a big flag. Why is he putting the flag up again? It's trying to put the thing on the on the pole. It's so funny. He got it. He's got it. Amazing stuff. Someone said he's trying. That's what counts. Yes, true. He's trying his best. There is no one coming to get him. He's just doing whatever he wants on the balcony. Amazing. So good, right? Anyway, should we go to Canada? The brilliant Canadians. The brave Canadian Iranians and the Canadian Patriots united to get on the streets. You think this crowd was big? Let me show you Canada. Oh, insanity in Canada. The good thing about the video I'm about to show you, you know how you always want me to play the Revolution song? We got the new Revolution song, of course, which I will play on this channel regularly. The footage from Canada includes your favorite song, which for some reason is not here. It's coming. What am I doing? I'm losing my mind. Okay, let's get this ready. And then hang on. Yes, it's ready. Good. I was panicking for a second. Let's go to Canada and see what the brilliant people of Canada have been up to today with the song and English subtitles, of course.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فش فشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن برگشتن
Oh, it's coming back. We're going to put the other one on because we have to also motivate people with Starlink devices from Iran who are watching. Let's go to the one with the lyrics. This is the final battle. Pahlavi is returning. We have breaking news. We have some breaking news from the US military, ladies and gentlemen. So I believe, let's just get this confirmed. Yes. So the US military aircraft surge near Iran, just outside, of course. You can see the Air Force. So we have a multiple KC-135Rs and B-52 bombers who have now departed from the airbase in Qatar. Of course, this is not a guarantee that there's going to be an action tonight, but these are the movements that we are seeing. US drones are also operating close to the Iranian airspace as we speak. We will go to the flight radar shortly for you guys to see what we have. Of course, again, this is not a guarantee anything is about to happen imminently, but because President Trump said that he's going to be briefed on Tuesday in terms of the actual full military options on the table. But this could be just to test the waters, of course, but we do know these ones are not the routine movements by the military forces, but we'll keep an eye on this in general. So we have the flight radar. I think we near. Let's go to Qatar. Oh, that one's gone now. I think that's just a Bahrain cargo. What do we do? There were a couple of drones. We're not going to get the drones on this, are we? What's this one? Where's this going? It's a cargo? Yeah, it's a cargo. That's the Turks. The Turks are coming. The Turks are taking over. Nothing is flying over Iran, which is fun. And that must be a German cargo. That's a German cargo. And we'll keep an eye on this because that plane has now gone off. So we shall keep an eye on that to find out what on earth is going on. While we are here, what's going on with you guys? Javid Sharma Shalchai, yes, and thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your support. Heather says, keep up the good work, being a voice for the people. And Keith says, just join 2CTV Plus. Thanks for the discount code. May Hashem bless you all free around. Yes, good. Use the discount code. Join 2CTV Plus today. If you use the promo code Iran, you'll get 50% off annual memberships. Right now, visit 2c.tv or just find the link in the description. Use the code Iran to get 50% off annual memberships. See, that's how quick you do a promo rather than a 2-minute rant that certain podcasters do. No names. You know who. You don't need a 2-minute ad. Just tell people, go on the website, use the code, get on with your life. I don't like when they do 2-minute promos and shout outs. I'll say that now. I'm going to start doing it. Greetings from idiots from Minneapolis. Oh, God, the fallen city of Minneapolis. I'm guessing you're one of the sane people. That's good. We're hearing massacred by the regime. True. Yes, as we've been reporting for the past few days, over 2,000 people have been killed, but they're still out on the streets, the rest, and fighting for their country. I am praying for Iran. Thank you, 2C. Thank you. I'm just going to, there's so many super chats. I'm going to, I will read the rest, obviously. Everything else after the live, usually I'll respond. But I'm going to read the big statements and questions that you guys have. I think you and I would disagree on some politics. Yeah, you said that last time. You said free speech. You don't like free speech for some reason. Why do you hate free speech? But that does not matter. Good. What matters is what you're doing and what the people of Iran are doing. What matters, let the people rule. Exactly. Democracy of freedom. That's how you do it. Iranian people inspire me self-determination, and the return of the Shah is the only way forward for a peaceful Iran and peace with the Middle East and the West. Iran's 1776 moment is now. Give me liberty.
Okay, guys, welcome everyone. So 2C's going through some of the super chats. I don't know if he's going to do a part 2 of an update. So I'm just going to monitor like his live stream. But what I want to do is I want to go back to the interview with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, okay? So I want to go back. I want to play that one from the beginning because that's incredibly important. So that's the interview that His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, he is the leader. He's the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. Okay. So this was his interview earlier today. It's still not out yet, so it's like I have to go back and like just reshare my like live stream. Okay, so let's watch this, because this is going to give you a very good understanding of why Iranians right now are literally out en masse, both in occupied Iran and out of occupied Iran, right? Because when they say this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. When they say Javid Shah, which means long live the king, this is who they are speaking about. And in fact, the king, guys, this is like the crazy timeline that we are in right now. The king of Iran had a message for President Trump, okay? And then afterwards, I want to share some Truth Social posts with you by President Trump, because I have a feeling there's more going on behind the scenes. And, you know, given my political experience and you know, political knowledge, I'm going to break it all down for you. I'm going to give you my political analysis. And for those of you who have been with me all day, at 2:30, I did say that I have a feeling, based on President Trump's behavior, something's going to happen tonight. So let's see if my prediction was, I could be wrong. I don't know. I could very well be wrong, but I have a feeling that something's going to happen sooner rather than later. So let's go to this interview and I will be back. It's the website. Here as well. So it's the web. Sorry, guys.
Calls inside the country. The internet has been out for 60 hours so far, with Iranian officials also trying to jam up Elon Musk's Skylink to further isolate the country. As protesters have heeded the call from my next guest, the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, called on the people to mobilize and take to the streets against the authoritarian government. Demonstrators calling for Pahlavi to return and to lead Iran. Pahlavi's father, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, was Shah of Iran from 1941 until 1979, overseeing key modernization initiatives in the country, with close ties to both the United States and to Israel, until the extremists and the terrorists overwhelmed the monarchy, forcing the Shah and his wife, Empress Farah Pahlavi, to flee and the Ayatollah to return from exile. Iran then shifted overnight from a U.S.-allied monarchy to an anti-Western Islamic regime, soon to become the largest state sponsor of terrorism, funding Hezbollah and Hamas, among other groups. President Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio posting this weekend on social media that the U.S. stands with the people of Iran, with the president writing this is not the Obama administration when it comes to standing up to the Iranian Ayatollah and his religious Nazi henchmen, and standing behind the people of Iran, protesting for a better life. The president retweeted that tweet from Lindsey Graham, who will be joining me momentarily. To the regime leadership, Graham wrote, your brutality against the great people of Iran will not go unchallenged. Join me now in this Sunday Morning Futures exclusive. In the middle of these calls to return to power and free the people is His Royal Highness, the exiled Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. Your Highness, thank you so much for being here this morning.
Good morning, Maria.
We have seen other times when the people have risen up, but it feels different this time. You called for the people to mobilize for 2 straight nights this week. Does it feel different? Assess for us what is taking place this weekend in Iran.
Maria, to put it into perspective, in the last 48 hours, Iranians have suffered more casualties than America did after the 9/11 attack. This is a moment that is defining. Despite being completely cut off from the world, internet shut down, and for a regime that is massacring its own people, this is an opportunity to liberate that nation. Remember, the same thugs that hate America also hate their own people. And this is an opportunity to help a nation that starves for liberty, that starves to be rejoined with the free world, and to have the same relationship that we had with America before this revolution occurred, to liberate ourselves and come back to the fold and contribute to world peace and stability, regionally and beyond.
Now, Your Highness, you have called for the opportunity to become the transitional leader. You've said many times with me on this program, you are hoping to be a transitional leader. What is your plan in that transition? What would the first 100 days look like? Because we know that these protests are economic in nature. They are about food and life and democracy second.
Maria, I'm a fighter pilot. I've trained all my life for exactly this moment, and people are calling on me to step in and lead this transition. I'm here to lead and help our nation go through that transition. But beyond liberation, we have to have a plan for a stable, smooth transition, a plan that, unlike other scenarios we witnessed in our neighborhood, like the de-Baathification in Iraq, will not lead to chaos. We have to ensure stability. We have to be able to protect the citizenry. We have to be able to stabilize the economy. And for that, we have very comprehensive plans. I'm helped by numbers of economists, scientists, jurists, and specialists in every field, so we can, in fact, address all of these issues the moment the opportunity comes. More importantly is what we're doing right now. As you can see, people are still fighting despite this crackdown. They hope that there will be assistance in protecting them from further bloodshed. I've called upon further strikes, and that's beginning to unfold. We're beginning to see more and more defections, which is very important as part of the transition. So all of this is at play as we speak.
You have tweeted directly at President Trump, and you have a message for President Trump. What is that message, sir?
Mr. President, you have already established your legacy as a man committed to peace and fighting evil forces. There is a reason why people in Iran are renaming streets after your name. They know that you are totally opposite to Barack Obama or Joe Biden. They know that you're not going to throw them under the bus as they have had before. This is why they believe that this time they are empowered by the hope that you have their back. Your words of solidarity with the Iranian people and your administration has had tremendous positive effect. Let's hope that we can permanently seal this legacy by liberating Iran so that we and you can make Iran great again. Let's partner on this and have a better future for our countries and for our people. This is an opportunity that has presented itself. I'm prepared to return to Iran at the first possible opportunity. I'm already planning on that and the transition team. We hope only that the Iranian people this time will be victorious, and they will be, because I know that Iranians are prepared to die for this cause, and so am I. We're doing everything we can, and I think it's not just for us as Iranians, it's for the whole world. Iranians are prepared to sacrifice not just for themselves, but to make sure that all the evil that has been brought by this regime from the time it came to power dissipates, and we can finally breathe in an atmosphere of tranquility, good relationship with our neighbors, with the Israelis, with our Arab neighbors, and the rest of the world. And this will happen because, unlike this regime, this is the commitment of a nation.
Are you willing to make the commitment to free and fair elections after the transition? Sir, how long are you expecting a transition to take, and what happens then?
The most important process in the democratic process is for the people to have the opportunity to have their representative debate all what needs to be debated in a parliamentary process. My job is to lead this transition, to make sure that no stone is left unturned, that in full transparency, people have an opportunity to elect their leaders freely and to decide their own future. Under international observation, we will know that this will be fair and fair elections. I am committed to that. That has always been my objective. But it is important that we have a good process established so the world understand, and the people of Iran, most importantly, understand exactly this time how we're going to achieve that. Unlike what happened 47 years ago, where nobody really had a clue what it would mean to have what Khomeini planned for Iran. And by the time they woke up to it, it was too late. This time, we cannot afford not to be clear on the alternative. I think the alternative is clear. The people have spoken. They have their trust in me, and I've stepped in at their request to provide them with that process. I'm committed to that. and I will do everything that I can to ensure that we end up with a democratic alternative in Iran.
So how long do you expect the transition to take?
We have to try to do it as soon as possible. Realistically speaking, it could take a couple of years because a lot of things need to happen and people need to be able to organize themselves, the right structures and everything. So it's a process that shouldn't take longer than that. And it all depends on how successful we are in implementing the immediate short-term needs that will stabilize the country. All of that will have an impact on how quickly we can address that issue and bring the transition period to a minimum amount of time possible.
The Trump administration a week ago went into Venezuela and extracted the leader there, Maduro. And do you believe that incident galvanized the people in Iran?
Look, every time countries are liberated anywhere in the world, it's a positive message of encouragement to other nations that are still gripping up with unwanted systems and regimes. It's a message of solidarity across the world. People were empowered when they saw the success of Nelson Mandela in South Africa or the success of Lech Walesa in Poland and so on and so forth. And in this case, our Venezuelan friends who have the same optic and vision of a tomorrow liberated Iran, because unlike the connection of Caracas, Tehran under these two regimes, they can understand that democratic nations will be the best partners possible. I'm happy for the Venezuelan people. I think the Iranian people get encouraged by that. And that's why I think the commitment to help the Iranian people in their liberation is not just, as I said, for the best interest of the Iranian people, but it is also in the best interest of the world, and particularly the United States of America.
And would you be willing to actually run in a potential election? I mean, you just said you were a fighter pilot. You were trained in the United States. Are you willing to take off the uniform after a transition and say, yes, I am going to run in an election and we will see who the people decide is their next leader?
As I said, I'm here to lead, but the choice is that of the people. My job right now is to make sure that we achieve that transition, that as an honest arbiter, I'm a unifying force. That's why they're calling my name, because they have their trust in me. It's a huge responsibility that I intend to carry out to the best of my ability.
Your Highness, there is an issue about the Chinese Communist Party as part of this story as well. The Chinese finalized a deal back in 2021 to acquire ports in Iran. Are there plans to try to separate from the Chinese Communist Party? How do you see that playing out?
Look, Maria, this regime, out of weakness, have offered far too many concessions, whether to Russia or to China. We don't believe that the future of Iran has to be antagonistic to Russian or Chinese interests. We just don't want to have unfair, imposed, imbalanced arrangements. Most of these arrangements have been unfair and balanced, and it's basically dividing our country in our national interests. So long as we can defend our national interests, we are prepared to deal with any bloc, so long as it's based on fair trade. And I think this is an element that will obviously be an issue of discussion in parliament and future governments in Iran as we determine our foreign policy and relationship with the whole world.
So you think that that could be part of the conversation, trying to get the CCP out of owning those ports?
As I said, this is something that has to be decided once we have a functioning democratic government. In the meantime, we have to be able to also protect the best interests of our nation. And that's why we should have an open mind as to how to deal with that, because we don't need to have further confrontation with anyone. We have to bring it back to sanity, responsible, pragmatic, and objective analysis, and see what's best. And hopefully we can have, based on mutual interest, a different arrangements than the one that we currently have, that is totally lopsided and undermines Iran's national interests. That we cannot stand for, and I will not stand for.
Yeah, and this story is so enormous to actually think about the idea of potential freedom and a free Iran. I don't see a lot of the international media covering it, like the BBC, for example. What is your take on the media's role here?
But look, mainstream media is entirely missing the actual narrative and ask that the people of Iran have. And again, when you have absence of internet and the feedback from Iran, it is very difficult for the world to understand really what's happening. Yeah. I hope that the media ultimately feel responsible in giving fair coverage to the facts on the ground in Iran, rather than to offer some unfounded opinions or biased interpretation of what's happening. But regardless of whether the media coverage exists or not, we know what we need to do as a nation. But I think the world that has been in awe of the courage and determination of our compatriots have bypassed mainstream media. They do hear from the Iranian people. I just hope that they do their professional job, and this time really we have accurate accounting of what's really happening, and let the people judge on their own, as opposed to push an opinion on people.
And Your Highness, before you go, I want to get your take on these threats from the Iranian Khomeini regime, saying that they will target U.S. military bases in the Middle East should the Trump administration get involved here. Are you expecting the administration, do you want to see the administration go into Iran and take out Khomeini? And what about the threats that they will hit back at our military installations in the Middle East?
Look, the people of Iran have responded and reacted positively to a promise of intervention by the president and his administration, that if the regime turns their gun and continue massacring its own people, that will not remain unanswered. That's the ask on the ground. We need to make sure that this time the Iranian people are successful. That kind of assistance will go a long way in letting the Iranian people prevail in this war that we have against this regime. And we need to cut the stake's head off for good, so it can no longer be a threat to Iranian interest, to American interest, to regional interest. And the only solution is to make sure that this regime goes down for good and the Iranian people can liberate themselves, because they are, contrary to this regime, that is a sworn enemy of America. We Iranians are a friend to America. We proved it before, and we'll prove it again.
Your Highness, when was the last time you were in Iran?
It was July of 1978. So it's been a long time.
Your Highness, it's wonderful to have you this morning.
But I'll be there soon.
Yes, we will be watching. Thank you, sir.
غرق انقلاب است. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون
voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war trains, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khomeini regime survives on fear and death. The world is Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
God bless America. God bless America. Welcome back, guys. We have so much to go through tonight. Thank you for joining Iran Revolution Live. I'm your host, Goldie. Of course, your other host, Armin. We have been doing this, guys. We have been doing Iran Revolution Live for the last 2 weeks, going for, 12, 14 hours. But we are here. This is the second half of our program, and we're just getting started. And for those of you who are new, I just want to let you know that everything that you see in the mainstream media, we already covered a few days ago. So there's a lot of rumors flying around, guys. I know there's a lot of rumors flying around, but we have our reliable media sources. And I understand there is a massacre. There's a massacre happening in the country right now. But I'm telling you, we are, oh, you want to know where you get the song? Oh my gosh. You guys like the song? That, you know what? That song has become one of the main songs of the Iranian revolution. It's not the Iran war. No, it's not a war. It's the revolution. I don't know why the mainstream media is calling it the protests. But then again, you know what? The mainstream media, they actually took the side of the communists and Islamists back in 1979. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they don't want to speak about it, right? So sure, guys, I will show you exactly. You know what? If you just go to YouTube, and then just, type in Act Mr. Trump song and you'll see it. It's literally called the Act Mr. Trump song. Armin, I was thinking maybe what we could do is I wanted to replay all of the videos with the mass demonstrations happening all around the world. And I could put the music on like I did before, and then we can just show every single mass demonstration. I was actually thinking we could start with the one in London where they pull down the flag, right? Does that work for
Oh,
you? Because guys,
yes, that.
oh, perfect. Okay, so Armin's gonna he's gonna bring those videos up. Guys, I'm telling you, we have been monitoring this situation. I have never, ever seen anything like this. We're about to show you some footage, okay? Never in my life have I seen anything like this. And I also want to mention something to you. You guys are you are about to be shocked by the crowds of Iranians all around the world. That's because 10% of Iranians actually live outside of the country because we've escaped the brutal Islamic dictatorship, right? Because we are done with Islam. We are done with Sharia law. We're also going to share videos and images of occupied Iran where Iranians are burning down mosques. So there you go. Iranians were basically a country of 90 million Islamophobes, right? Because we're burning down mosques and we're saying no more Islam, no more Sharia law. We just want to have a functioning, secular, democratic society, which is what we had prior to 1979. That's what we're fighting for. And that's right now, the terrorist Islamic dictatorship is murdering us. They've murdered over 3,000 of us so far. But I'm telling you, this is the end game. We are in the end game. And for us, it's do or die, right? And the Islamic dictatorship, it's basically a 7th century Islamic hellhole, right? So at this point, Iranians are fed up with it. And we're going to show you that even though they are unarmed, even though they are peaceful, they're still being slaughtered, but it's not the momentum, it's not stopping. It's growing, guys. And I also want to point out something. So when I show you all of these like mass demonstrations by Iranians happening outside of Iran in various cities and countries, pay attention to what they're wearing, right? Because you're going to notice something. The Iranians who are demonstrating, we're not wearing a terrorist keffiyeh. We're not yelling Allahu Akbar. We're not jihadis. We're not Islamists. We're normal, regular people, right? So keep in mind. And then also, you're going to see all of our protests and demonstrations pretty much peaceful, except for the guy who scales the British embassy and changes the flag. But that one's actually really interesting. Guys, I actually have a really cool story about that. So there is a connection between that guy who scales the British embassy and, changes the flag and puts the Iran flag up. There's actually a very interesting link between that event and President Trump. I explained it yesterday, but stick around because I'm going to explain that again afterwards. All right, Armin, are you ready to go?
Yes, I am. And also,
Perfect.
whenever you're, whenever
yeah.
you are, whenever you want, I have, because you want us to stay ahead of other media. So I have
Yeah.
fresh footage from protests in Iran as well, in case we want to watch that as well.
You know what? Let's go to the footage. Let's go to the fresh footage from occupied Iran, and then we'll go to the footage from around the world. What do you have for us, Armin?
So let me actually bring my screen up. Here, let's bring this up.
And guys, don't forget to like and subscribe and share the channel. Help us grow.
All right, so I have a lot of videos from Sohail, but I have to give credit where credit is due. This one I got from Tommy Robinson. Tommy Robinson just posted this, and apparently this is the moment where they go inside and burn the mosque.
Yes.
So, yeah, let's watch this. They took out the security camera at the end. Did you see that?
Let's see.
So at the end, you can see somebody is poking the security camera. This guy here.
Yeah.
So here, this guy over here picked this pole. He's looking for security camera. Coming for it. Oh, there we go. And you can see at the end, you can see the TV presenter here, which shows that they were showing this on Sado Sima.
Look at his face. He's not impressed. He's not impressed.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He was not happy with that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
funny. So
Yeah,
guys,
yeah,
so let me explain to you the reason why Iranians are burning down hundreds of mosques is because the Islamic regime uses these mosques as bases for terrorism, right? So all of the people right now who are out there and they are, slaughtering Iranians, they use these mosques as like hideouts, as training centers. They keep their weapons, their guns there, right? So we Iranians know, like, these are all, like, they're not actually mosques. They're basically like hubs of terrorism, and we're just burning them to the ground. There's been like hundreds and hundreds of mosques burned around the country. So yeah, guys, Iran is not a Muslim country. It never was. It never was. And after 47 years of Islamic oppression, like, we're literally done with it. We're done with it. It is the religion of the, colonizers that colonized Iran 1400 years ago. And do you guys remember how Spain was colonized by the Muslims, and then Spain was under Muslim oppression for 700 years until the Spaniards and the Christians could fight back and liberate Spain?
Right.
That's exactly what's happening in Iran right now. We're decolonizing.
That's a great analogy. That's a great analogy, actually. That's
of course
that's
it
a
is.
good. Yep, that's what's
I know,
happening to
thank
us.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're basically decolonizing, just like Spain, because the Iranian identity and the Iranian religion and our Iranian language, mythology, culture, heritage, whatever, completely separate. And so after 47 years of Islamic dictatorship and Sharia law, like, we're done with it. We're done with it. We want nothing to do with it, and we're burning down. Like, these are symbols of oppression. We're burning them down. And what's really interesting? The two fastest growing religions right now in occupied Iran, the first one is Christianity, and the second one is Zoroastrianism. Of course, Zoroastrianism is the original Iranian religion, and the motto of Zoroastrianism is good thoughts, good words, good deeds. So there you go, guys. Armin, I loved that. The music behind it was pretty metal too.
And the nuns as well. The nuns are growing the fastest as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what do you have
All
for
right.
me now?
All right, let's go through the most recent videos. Let's see what this one is. This is from today, from Shiraz.
Oh wait, before you play, I just want to add something really quickly, guys. So the internet has been completely shut down. Okay, so it's now been 4 days, no internet. The only reason we are getting these videos coming out is because of Elon Musk and Starlink. The leader of the Iranian National Revolution, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, he confirmed a few days ago that over the past year, they have smuggled hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices into the country. Because one of the tactics of the terrorist Islamic dictatorship in occupied Iran is whenever Iranians have tried to rise up in the last 47 years, what the dictatorship does is they shut down the internet, they cut off all lines of communication, and then they mass slaughter everyone. So for example, in November of 2019, when Iranians tried to overthrow the Islamic dictatorship, then the terrorist Islamic dictatorship shut down the internet for a week. Those of us who were on the outside, we had no idea what was going on. And a week later, we got the news that within 1 week, over 5,000 innocent unarmed Iranians had been slaughtered. So we call November Bloody November. What I'm going to say right now, guys, is the violence that we are seeing, the brutality and the savagery. The mainstream media is not telling you the truth. Those of you who were listening to the interview with the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, Reza Pahlavi, he confirmed to Maria Bartiromo this morning that the current number of casualties in the last, three days ago, is over the casualties for 9/11. So we're at least 3,500, 4,000 casualties. That's minimum. Armin, I think this is probably the most savage and brutal mass slaughter by the Islamic dictatorship since they took over. And remember in the late 1980s, they slaughtered somewhere between 5,000 to 30,000 Iranians, but that was over the course of several years. Right now, it's been 3,000 to 4,000 Iranians slaughtered in like 3 days, right? So this is how brutal the Islamic dictatorship is, and they're not going to go down without a fight, right? And by the way, these are the same terrorists who, come to your countries, yell Allahu Akbar and blow themselves up, right? So the same terrorists that are, Allahu Akbaring all of you guys, they've been Allahu Akbaring us for the last 47 years. And so we're just like, we are all Allahu Akbar out. That's why we're burning mosques. And by the way, that's why even though this slaughter is continuing, like it's pretty much genocide, right? It's pretty much genocide. Even though it's continuing, Iranians were fed up. And so you're going to now see videos of Iranians fighting back because you know what? It's liberty or death. That's what it's become at this point. All right, Armin, go ahead.
I do have an update regarding the Starlink situation.
I heard it
This is an
yeah.
Yep. This is an update from Emily Schrader.
Yeah.
She's saying breaking Starlink connectivity inside Iran has reportedly been completely jammed.
Yeah.
Total packet loss consistent with military-grade high-power microwave jamming, reportedly of Chinese origin.
Yep.
This kind of blanket interference doesn't just knock out satellites, it cripples mobile communications nationwide and poses serious health risks to civilians. So,
my gosh,
wow.
This is how savage they are. So these waves, right? These like radio waves or jamming waves or whatever. Not only are they jamming the satellite the Starlink signals, right? It's going to cause health problems, right? Like, guys, this is now or never. This is now or never because the Islamic dictatorship does not want you. So there's two things. First of all, they don't want you to know that they're mass slaughtering Iranians. And then the second thing is they don't want you to know that Iranians are fighting back. They're hoping that if they can keep things in the dark, they're hoping that if they can, just not allow any new videos to come out, that people will just get bored and turned away. And, one of the only reasons actually that Armin and I have been able to even do this live stream is because of X and it's because of Starlink. So literally Elon Musk is the reason that we are able to bring this news to you. So I don't know, Armin, this is very, very scary. And you know what? Like, this is just so, of course it was, the communists, right? And this is what I mean, guys. Have you ever wondered why the communists and the Islamists in your countries are always working together? For example, you have like the pro-Palestine savages who yell Allahu Akbar or whatever. And then you got like the Antifa communists, why they work together. It's the same thing right now. It's the same thing. And in fact, in 1979, it was the communists and the Islamists who united to overthrow Iran, to overthrow our Shah, and they turned our country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. And now they're doing the same thing in your country. So keep an eye out for that. But yeah, there you go. This is the end result. Iranian freedom fighters are now being silenced with the help of Chinese military-grade technology.
This is the most extreme measure the Islamic Republic has ever taken to keep the Iranian people in the dark. This must mean that they're terrified, but it also means so they know that this is really close to the end because this is such an extreme measure. This even destroys their own communication. The measure they're taking even destroys their own communication tools as well. That's how crazy this is. They must be terrified. But it also means that we might be dealing with total darkness if this is true.
That's really
we might
scary.
actually, yeah.
So it's basically now or never. It's now or never because if there's total darkness, then they could just go and slaughter, and then we're not even going to be able to like see what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And you know something? I still haven't been able to get a hold of my family. Every single Iranian that I know outside of occupied Iran, none of us have still been able to get a hold of our family. So I don't even know if my family's alive or dead. None of us, right? Because they've jammed everything. Guys, they've even cut the landlines. They've even cut the landlines inside the country so that Iranians can't even call each other on a landline. That's how messed up these people are. It's literally like modern day Nazis, except I would say even worse. In fact, it was Senator Lindsey Graham compared Khamenei, the supreme dictator, to modern day Hitler. But you know what? no matter how bad things are, Iranians are still fighting back. Look at this. Armin's got some amazing videos for you.
Yeah, and also after I show these videos, I want to read a message that came out of Iran, and that was one of the message that the person that tried to send it to us had to really struggle to get it out. So I'm going to show some videos, and then we're going to go read that message, okay? Because that's a very important message that has been that he or she wanted all of us to hear. Okay, so let's watch the videos first. So this one is from Shiraz. It's from today. So I could hear them saying, "In آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده."
Yeah, they're chanting, this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return.
Yes. So let me go to the next one. This is from today as well, but guys, remember that the number of videos that we're getting is lowering in number because there's no connection. And I think maybe tomorrow is even going to be less, but these are the few that we got from tonight, from a few hours ago. I showed earlier ones from today before, but these are just from a few hours ago. So let's watch these ones. I really like it when they do Javid Shah like this, when one side says Javid and the other side says Shah, instead of saying Javid Shah together. This is like, it makes it so much more powerful. So you can see one side of the crowd is saying Javid and the other side responds Shah. By the way, Javid Shah, guys, for people.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, just explain it.
Javid Shah means long live the king, for people who are new. Okay, so I have a video of the people, of the families of the killed, saying death to Khamenei in the area. Hold on, let me make sure that this is. I think this is it. All right, so these are apparently the families of the people who have died. And they're chanting "Mikosham, Mikosham, anke baradaram kosh," which means I will kill those who have killed my brother. So you can see they're carrying, like, it's being blurred, but they're carrying the bodies of the people who have died, like in the tombs, and they're saying that they're going to kill the people who have died.
Armin, I have another update. I have just a quick update on top of. So not only are they jamming the Starlink. The Islamic dictatorship is now going into people's homes and they're taking their satellites so that because they don't even want them to get any news from the outside. Because one of the ways that we've been able to communicate, one-way messages is through satellite TV. Guys, by the way, satellite TV is illegal. Satellite TV is actually illegal. Yes, satellite TV is illegal. DVDs, CDs, cassette tapes, all that is illegal. So the Islamic dictatorship is now going into people's homes and they're taking away their satellite dishes and satellite receivers to literally cut off Iranians from the outside world because they don't want Iranians to get communication or message. Because one of the ways, the reason that Iranians are still going out en masse like this is because, they're getting messages from the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, right? The leader of the Iranian National Revolution is Reza Pahlavi. So now, guys, so when we tell you that Iran is like occupied by an oppressive Islamic dictatorship, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about, right? Like it's scary. It's scary. So yeah, spread the word. They're now taking the satellite receivers away so that they want to cut off Iranians completely.
So what's happening right now, if they're jamming the satellite signals and they're going into people's house looking for satellite dishes to remove, this is actually incredibly scary, because to me this seems like they're getting prepared for a much higher scale of massacre.
Yeah.
Like if the regime is trying to create total darkness to cut off all communications, even like the few that we had through Starlink, and through like, if they're trying to remove that, that means that they want to do something really, really disgusting, and they're trying to make sure that nothing comes out. And Goldie, when do you think Trump is going to get involved? Because we need him right now, because it seems like the Islamic Republic is getting ready for something now. So if they wanted to stop what's about to happen, now would be the time.
I mean, of course, now would be the time, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, if everything happens for a reason, I mean, I pray that it's tonight. But I mean, if you guys want to help us, especially all of our American friends and allies who are here, I actually have a link. I have a link to an email campaign. So I would encourage it's pinned to the top of my live stream on YouTube. So you're welcome to click on that and I mean, I don't know, call Trump, email Trump, just you don't even need to do the email campaign. Just call his office or email him and just say, please act, I guess, help stop the Iranian genocide, because they're massacring us right now. And there's, at least minimum 3,000 people have been slaughtered. The videos and images of just rows and rows and rows of unending bodies. They're all over the internet. We have decided not to play them for now, because for us Iranians, we're literally in the middle of a war, and we are going to have time to mourn our heroes after we overthrow the terrorist Islamic Republic. So we are keeping track of all of that, but for now, that's why we're not going to show any of the hundreds of corpses in body bags that are just littered all across various places, because it is horrific. It is horrific. But we are keeping track. But right now, what we want to focus on is the spirit of Iranians. And you know what? We want to focus on, despite how much the Islamic regime is slaughtering us and murdering us. And Armin and I, we haven't heard from our families at all, so we have no idea if they're dead or alive. But we are here. We've been doing this for like 12 hours a day or more, and we're not going to stop, because this, guys, I'm telling you, this is the end game. This is the end game. We have never been this close to freedom. Like, I can taste it. I don't know about you, Armin, but I can taste it. And I kind of think, based on, some of the things that President Trump has said, maybe something's going to happen tonight, but I hope it's tonight, because things are getting really bad right now. You're on mute.
Americans, please call contact your politicians and put, just try to get as much, anything that you could do to just get the message out there that the time to act is now. Not after the massacre, but before the massacre, because there's already been massacre happening, but it seems like something so much worse is about to happen. And we don't want to stop it after the worst of it has already passed. We want to avoid it from happening. So if anybody, whatever power you have, now is the time to use it to get, contact your senators, your congressmen, whatever you can do right now to just please, this is the time that we need the help the most. It just really seems like Islamic Republic is going to do something that they have never done before, because they are very terrified, and they're not going to, when it comes to their survival, because even in the 1980s, they were fighting for their survival, and they killed like 30,000 people.
Yeah.
So right now they think that now, given that what they're doing right now, it seems like they are almost sure that they're about to, the Islamic Republic is about to fall. That means that they're not going to hold anything back to make sure that they have done everything to stay in power. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm actually really afraid to even think about it. So please do something. Please, tell Trump that this is the moment to act.
You know what? They've gone scorched earth. I mean, they literally had to bring in military grade Chinese like signal jammers in order to block Starlink, Elon Musk's Starlink. I have a feeling Elon Musk is not going to appreciate that. But yeah, like literally, they literally had to bring in military grade Chinese like jammers because of Elon Musk's Starlink. Do you see how evil these people are? Like, who does that? What kind of government does that? Right? Like, they're literally holding people hostage. They're holding Iranians hostage. It's so messed up. But anyways, but we are fighting back. We are fighting back.
And also never forget that the Chinese government provided this to the Islamic Republic specifically for moments like this.
Yeah.
The CCP, this or. By the way, I just want to say, Samantha in the chat was saying, Armin, I'm so sorry for ever being pro CCP. It's okay, Samantha. You that's okay. Like, I appreciate
CCP is
that.
evil.
Yes.
All right, let's go to the video though.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Thank you.
So it's blurred. So they're carrying the bodies in their and they're saying, "I will kill whoever has killed my brother." These are the people who died in the revolution.
Murdered, not died. Armin, murdered.
Murdered.
They didn't,
Yes.
they didn't die.
Yeah. Okay. These are all the families gathering here in Behesh Zahra, trying to pick up their body of their family members. They're chanting death to Khamenei.
Okay, pause for a second.
Yeah.
I just want to point something out. So, you know, this is another way that these like Muslim savages have occupied Iranians, because what they do is, you know, they go out there and then, you know, so these Muslim terrorists, right? They'll chant, you know, death to America, or, you know, whatever jihadi savage nonsense, and then they make it seem as if it's regular Iranians. Meanwhile, regular Iranians, we have been oppressed and occupied for the last 47 years. And if you hear in this video, they're not yelling death to America. They're yelling death to Khamenei, right? They're yelling death to the supreme dictator. But you never see this in the media. Like, why isn't the mainstream media showing this? Because I guarantee you, we're about to show you some videos. And if you stick with us for the rest of the night, we're going to show you videos and footage that you would never, ever see in the mainstream media. Why? Because they have sold you a certain narrative, right? They want you to think that Sharia law is amazing and, you know, I don't know, religion of peace and like all this nonsense, right? Meanwhile, Iranians are literally yelling death to Khamenei, death to the Islamic Republic, right? And as we go, we're going to share with you some chants, which, you know, according to Western media or leftist progressives, whatever, oh, that's Islamophobic. Well, you know what? When you guys have been murdering us in the name of Allah and Islam and jihad for the last 47 years, we have the right to criticize and we have the right to say we don't want that. Like, we are all Allahu Akbar out, right? Because they have been literally murdering us for the crime of corruption against Allah for the last 47 years. And we're done with it. We're done with it.
Right. I'm going to show this video, and then I got a message from Sohail that really confirms that Goldie's strategy on what we show and what we don't show is very correct. Let me actually show the videos, and then I'll read what the message that Sohail just sent to me.
Armin, maybe just forward the message to me. Don't read it. Don't read it out loud. Just forward it to me. I'll read it. That's fine.
Okay. Okay, just give me a second then. Okay. Okay, so let me actually. So as go, let me. This I think this is. Yeah, this is. Oh, this confirms that these are خانواده‌های جانباختگان در بهشت زهرای تهران مرگ بر خامنه‌ای. Okay, so this confirms that this is in Behesh Zahra, which is a place in Tehran where they bury the bodies, and this is where these videos were taken from. What do you think?
Sorry, what?
What do you think? What do you think about that analysis that Sohail said?
Yeah, well, I agree, but we can talk about that off camera. But yeah, exactly, that's fine. So I think what we should do now is why don't we go? Okay, yeah, there you go. This is a really important. So guys, this is tonight. This is literally a few hours ago. Okay, do you see the crowd? Now here's the thing as well. The Islamic dictatorship, they cut off electricity as well, right? So not only is the internet cut off, they also shut down the electricity, because they don't want the outside world to see how massive the crowd is, okay? But here you go. We're still able to see it.
So he's saying Jamiato bebinid, like he's saying look at the size of the crowd, look at the population that showed up. Oh, look at this. People are he's recording and people are like waving at the camera.
Oh yeah. I want to make sure that we have the right to bear arms. 100%. 100%.
Yeah. Yep.
You see how peaceful they are? Literally just unarmed, peaceful Iranians. And look at the throng, right? Like look at the throng. Huge crowd, but everyone is peaceful. There's no looting, there's no fighting. It's just basically cheers and clapping, right? Like, how in like some other, like, I don't know, like in Gaza or like some other like terrorist jihadi country, it's like they just act like savages, right? They're looting and they're fighting and they're like killing each other or whatever. But when you look at Iranians, like we're kind of normal, right? Like we're normal people, and we're literally just we just want freedom, right? We just want to have the same freedoms as people in the United States, and the Islamic dictatorship is murdering us for it. And I say us because I'm also Iranian, but of course I'm not in Iran, right? That's how Armin and I are able to communicate with you. But like that could have been me. That could have been me if I was in occupied Iran right now. That could have been me. So it's really, really scary stuff.
Yeah. Okay, and let's go to this one.
Yeah, I'm definitely like describing Democrats in America. I agree. So here they're chanting "In akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigerde," which means this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return, right? So this is what I mean. For Iranians, it's now or never. It's do or die, right? People are out in the streets in the millions, and even though the Islamic regime has brought in their outside terrorist proxy forces, right? So they've brought in their like they brought in Hezbollah, they brought in like the Palestinians, like Hamas and whatever. They brought in like the Houthis, they brought in Hashd Shabi from Iraq, they brought in like other Iraqi terrorist forces, they brought in like the Afghanis and the Pakistanis, right? All of these non-Iranians who are part of the Islamic dictatorship, they brought all of their terrorist proxy groups into the country to slaughter Iranians, and yet that's not scaring us, right? Guys, you want to see what bravery looks like? It's this. It's unarmed people who are marching for freedom, right? Unarmed people marching for freedom. This is what resistance looks like. Resistance is not rape, okay? Resistance is not going out and like kidnapping babies and strangling them to death. This is resistance. This is what true freedom fighters look like. Oh wait, okay. Okay, Armin. Pahlavi posted. He just posted 50 seconds ago. Let me just share my screen and I'll bring it up. Okay, so yeah, give me a moment. I'll just share my screen. So the king of Iran, so the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, literally just posted like 1 minute ago. So let me remove your screen, bring mine up. Okay, so this is in Persian, but thankfully Google has like a pretty good translation. Okay. Oh my, this is very, oh wow. Okay. So he writes, so I'm going to read the translation for you guys. Okay. I'm going to read the translation and then I'm going to play the video after because what happened? The host has muted your screen. Is that me? Oh wait, there we go. Sorry guys. Let me just fix it. No, that was a technical issue on my end. Okay. So here is the message from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. So he writes, "Dear oppressed Iran, my brave compatriots, in the past 2 weeks, especially in the last few days, you have shaken the foundations of the illegitimate regime of the Islamic Republic with your million-strong demonstrations. Now, relying on your million-strong response to the calls of the past days, and with the legitimacy and popularity I have received from you, I announce another stage." Oh, we're going to the next stage, Armin. We're going to the next stage of the revolution. Okay. I announced the next stage of the national uprising to overthrow the Islamic Republic and reclaim our dear Iran. Oh my gosh, he has a message for us too. Okay, number 1, inside Iran. Okay, so the first part is for Iranians in the country. In addition to seizing and holding the central streets of cities, all institutions and apparatuses responsible for the regime's false propaganda and cutting off communications are considered legitimate targets. Government employees and the armed and security forces have the opportunity to join the people and be helpers of the nation, or to choose complicity with the murderers of the nation and buy eternal shame and the curse of the nation for themselves. Number 2, outside Iran, all embassies and consulates of Iran belong to the Iranian nation, and the time has come for them to be adorned with the national flag of Iran instead of the shameful flag of the Islamic Republic. Amazing. Okay, guys, we have very interesting footage to show you about this. Okay, guys, it is go time. It is go time. Okay. For all the Iranians watching as well, Dustan payamshunam bad. I'm gonna play the video as well in Persian. So we are so this he continues. We are on the verge of reclaiming our dear Iran from the Islamic Republic. Khamenei and his regime have suffered heavy blows from you, and we must not give them a chance to catch their breath again. The regime is facing a serious shortage of repressive forces, and the increased shooting at the people is not out of strength, but due to a lack of mercenaries and fear of faster collapse and fall. We will not allow these criminals to shed more of our youth's blood on the ground. We will not give them that opportunity. We will not go back. So what he's saying is that this is it. We're going to win the revolution. We're not going to go back. The Islamic Republic is over. That's basically what he's saying. The freedom of Iran is near. The blood spilled on the ground of Iran's immortal children guides us towards victory. We are, Armin, he says, we are not alone. Global assistance will arrive soon. Oh my gosh. The king of Iran just confirmed that President Trump is getting involved and global assistance will arrive soon. Oh my
Can
God.
you read that again? Read it again.
Okay. He says, we are not alone. Global assistance will arrive soon as well. Wait for my next messages. We will soon reclaim our dear Iran from the Islamic Republic and hold celebrations of freedom and victory everywhere in Iran.
Oh my God.
I never thought, Armin, that I would be existing or living in a timeline where the president of the United States of America, the leader of the free world, would be helping the king of Iran rescue Iran from the clutches of a brutal Islamic dictatorship and help make Iran great again.
I'm
Global
speechless.
assistance will arrive. Okay. Let's play his video message though. Okay, let's play his video message.
Oh, it comes with a video?
آره
Oh my
ویدیو داره
God.
بابا. Video داره. I was just reading the English translation first, but guys, no, we have a full-on video, and the video comes with subtitles as well. Okay, sorry, yeah, subtitles or translation. So, okay, we're gonna make our king big because, of course, he is. So, guys, if you haven't seen him before, this is His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, the King of Iran, and the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. He is the man that's going to free Iran from the shackles of Islamic oppression and bring us back into the 20th or the 21st century. Okay.
ملت عزیز ایران، هموطنان شجاعان، شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآورده اید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2. در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود. ما در آستانه بازپسگیری ایران عزیز از جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. خامنه‌ای و رژیمش چندین ضربه سنگین از شما خورده‌اند و نباید به آنها مهلت تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار، بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است.
He was crying.
ما تنها نیستیم.
We are not alone.
کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد.
کمک‌های جهانی.
پیام‌های بعدی من باشید. ما به زودی ایران عزیز را از جمهوری
Wait, I want to go back.
خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان
جهانی
ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم. کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد. منتظر پیام‌های بعدی من باشید. ما به زودی ایران عزیز را از جمهوری اسلامی پس خواهیم گرفت و در همه جای ایران جشن آزادی و پیروزی را برپا خواهیم کرد.
Okay, one point I need to make here. I've been following Prince Reza Pahlavi's speeches for years, okay? And I could tell you that he is very cautious about the points that he makes. And he never makes a point or a promise unless he's sure about it.
Of course.
This is why this is so shocking to me, because he's not like, if he says something, he really means it, and he only says it when he's very sure about it. And he has never been this radical. And this is why this is so shocking to me. This, I've never seen him. And he's also, with his commands, is always used to be very passive, but now he's commanding. He's telling you what to, the government. By the way, Goldie, didn't I mention that his next call to action is going to be government targets? That's what I said. That's on the last stream. So, yeah.
No, but Armin, this is bigger than that, right? Because he said something very, very important. Okay, especially in terms of international law, right? So he just claimed ownership. He claimed ownership of Iran, and he said, "I am now giving you the authority to go and replace all of the Islamic Republic flags with the Lion and Sun flag." Armin, we are going to be up all night because Iranians going to be, you know what? I guarantee you there's going to be Iranians in Ottawa. So the embassy in the embassy of the terrorist Islamic regime has been shut down in Canada, but I think the flag is still there. So he just gave oh my gosh, the police are going to have a field day with this because guys, stuff like this is like studied for years, right? Because now he just literally officially announced the start of the transitional phase. He announced the start of the transitional phase by saying, he literally ordered Iranians. He's saying that you must now go and claim those embassies. آرمین امشب قوقا میشه کل دنیا. دوستان متوجه شدین؟ هر جای دنیا که هستین پادشاهمون به ما گفته که برین بیرون، برین سفارت ها رو بگیرین، پرچم رو پرت کنین پایین، whatever، بکشین پایین، پرچم شیر و خورشید رو بذارین. Okay, you know what's really interesting is, remember we were going over the video link that President Trump posted yesterday? The Fox News article?
Yeah.
Guys, you witnessed this live on Iran Revolution. I can't even speak. Oh my gosh, I can't even speak. So Iran Revolution Live is where we broke the news that King Reza Pahlavi is declaring ownership of the country as the transitional leader, and he just gave the authority to every single Iranian outside of the country to go to the embassies and take them back.
Yep, because your embassies are technically Iranian soil, like they kind of work as Iranian soil outside of the country, so they belong to us. It doesn't belong to the Islamic Republic. So those are occupied as well. It's not just that Iran is occupied. Our embassies around the world are also occupied. So we need to liberate our embassies.
Okay, let's go back and listen to this message again, guys. This is historic. This is historic. Oh my gosh. Okay.
ملت عزیز ایران، هموطنان شجاعم، شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآورده اید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. دو، در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود. ما در آستانه بازپسگیری ایران عزیز از جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. خامنه‌ای و رژیمش چندین ضربه سنگین از شما خورده‌اند و نباید به آنها مهلت تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم. کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد. منتظر پیام‌های بعدی من باشید. ما به زودی ایران عزیز را از جمهوری اسلامی پس خواهیم گرفت و در همه جای ایران جشن آزادی و پیروزی را برپا خواهیم کرد.
Goldie, can you go back to where the parts where he's talking about the blood of Iranians being spilled? Guys,
and
pay
yeah,
attention.
he cried.
Because he's like, yeah, his voice gets shaky when he's talking about the lives of Iranians. Just
دو، در خارج از ایران تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران.
Do you see right there how like his voice catches in his throat?
yeah, exactly that part.
That's why Armin, that's why he was so upset this morning in the Maria Bartiromo interview, because he knows the casualty number is high, right? Because he has, like, guys, he has his team on the inside, right? Like, it's not just him, like he's got a whole team. So he knows the number of casualties, and he knows it's high because the Islamic dictatorship is literally going scorched earth right now, and they're going to try to take down as many innocent Iranians as they can, right? So that's why you hear like his voice catches in his throat.
آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم. کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد. منتظر پیام‌های بعدی من باشید. ما به زودی ایران عزیز را از جمهوری اسلامی پس خواهیم گرفت و در همه جای ایران جشن آزادی و پیروزی را برپا خواهیم کرد.
Where his voice trembles.
I want to say something. Yeah, go ahead.
This is what Pahlavi means. The part where his voice trembles, that represents the care that all Pahlavi kings have for the Iranian people. Reza Shah, Muhammad Reza Shah, and King Reza Pahlavi. That what you in that few seconds what you just heard, that's why we love Pahlavi, because Pahlavi loves Iran.
Guys, if you want to be involved, you know, in history in the making, because I'm telling you right now, with that message, there are 10 million Iranians around the world, and we are about to show you footage of the demonstrations, the peaceful demonstrations by Iranians outside of Iran who have been showing their solidarity and support. There are hundreds of thousands of us all around the world, right? If you want to be part of history, you are welcome to go out to the Iranian embassy and help Iranians, because I have a feeling that the police might try to stop them, right? So if you want to help Iranians reclaim our embassy and reclaim our flag, go out there and join them. Take take the flag of your country with you. So for example, there's no embassy. There's no embassy in the United States. President Trump tweet? Wait, is it a tweet or is it Truth Social? Because
Trump doesn't tweet or post on it.
That doesn't mean anything to me. You have to be more clear. So if you want to support Iranians right now, go out and join them. And you know what? Take the flag of your country with you, right? So for example, if you're in the UK, go and take the UK flag with you and go join them, because we Iranians were very patriotic. Yeah, go to the embassy in Greece, go to the embassy in Australia, go overwhelm. You guys can be a part of history right now. You can go out, find the Islamic Republic embassies, and you can help Iranians change them to Iran. You could be there. You could be there and witness that. There's no embassy in Canada. Well, the embassy in Canada is shut down. So I have a feeling Iranians are just going to go. Oh yeah, even if you're in Ottawa, go to the embassy. Go to the embassy and reclaim it. I mean, the embassy in Ottawa is shut down anyway, right? The police are this is going to be an international law nightmare for the police, right? Because now that the king of Iran, this is going to be very interesting. So the king of Iran is claiming that he's a legitimate leader now, which means the Islamic regime is illegitimate, which means Iranians have the right. I can't go on live. I'm not in Ottawa. I'm not. It's like a 4-hour drive from where I am. I can't do that, but I'll try to see if I can find any like live feeds or live streams, because Iranians are going to have a field day with this. So we will be here all night, and we are going to cover all of this, because I'm telling you, Iranians right now, they are going wild. Armin, I told you tonight was the night. Tonight is day 3. Remember the countdown?
Yes. Goldie, I have a video that you are going to love.
Okay.
Because Iranians are fighting back by marking homes of regime officials.
Yes, get them.
Here, look at this. So on the video it says, you suppress us in the streets with violence, but we will come for your families and deal with you soon. So watch this. They're marking the homes of regime officials.
The Lion of Iran is waking up, guys. The Lion of Iran is free.
Oh, guys, do you know what that is? That's Deraf Shekaviani. That's the Sassanite symbol.
Guys, if you are a channel member on my YouTube channel, you have that icon. You have that emoji. That's the purple emoji. The purple and yellow.
Yeah.
That's actually a historic flag. So, guys, do you know what the Deraf Shekaviani flag is here? Let me add it to let me just use it here. It's this one. Yeah, that one. That one. So do you know what that is? So that flag was part of the Persian Empire before the Arab Muslim conquest of 650 AD. So do you know why Iranians are spray painting this symbol now, Deraf Shekaviani? Because they're saying the Islamic oppression is over. We've now decolonized. We're reclaiming our country. That's what that is.
Yep. So let's watch the video in full. Look, they're writing the names of the people on their to tell you, like, we know you live here.
Yes, that one. That one. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
someone in the members was saying, which one? That one.
Goldie, can you send those to me so I could add them for my...
I sent them all to you like days ago.
Oh, read it. Okay.
Yeah. See guys, those of you who are my channel members, I got you covered. You guys are probably wondering, what are all these random signs? Like, what are all these random emojis, right? But now you members, you get to do the same thing. I don't. You know what, guys? Spam with as many emojis as you want. I don't even care right now. Just go for it. It's revolution, guys.
Let's watch this video. Let's
Yeah,
watch that
it.
full 21 seconds from the beginning to end one time. Okay, let's because this is glorious. This is a glorious video.
There's no audio.
Oh. Okay. Let's watch this from the beginning to end without any interruption. Ooh, is this کاوه انتقامجو? Oh my god. So again, it's a کاوه انتقامجو. So again, the initial text says you suppress us in the streets with violence, but we will come for your families and deal with you soon. So the hunted, the
hunters have now become the hunted. The hunters
Yes,
have now
exactly.
become the hunted. That's what that means.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So they're coming after the regime forces families. This is a very effective way to scare them.
Get them. Get the
just-
terrorists.
Yeah. Right. This is fantastic. Isn't this amazing?
Wow. Guys, again, like this is breaking, right? You're not going to see this. You're not going to see this on mainstream media until like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days from now. So if you want to if you want people to know about the breaking news, you share, do whatever, because we're giving you the breaking news, and we are going to live stream. We're going to live stream when Iranians go to the embassies. We're going to try to find live streams, and we're going to share it for you here. Oh yeah. Oh, this is getting doxed Persian Empire style, right? Because that flag, that symbol is like thousands of years old, right? Because again, guys, we're Iranian. We're not Arab. We're not Muslim. Our civilization existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented. Even like our food, our cuisine is like thousands of years older than Islam, right? And we have now officially decolonized from Islam. Iran is now Islam free. Boom. That's what that is.
Yep. This is why that's exactly why people love that symbol. You got it. You explained this very good, Goldie. I want to show you another video that I just received.
Okay.
That is, we need to see this. Watch this. Look at the. You know how many protesters were killed in? Look at what the Free Palestine people think about the Iranian revolution right now. Watch this. Watch this.
You know how many protesters were killed in Iran today?
No, but were they protesting to free Palestine?
No, the Iranian people have been oppressed by an evil regime since...
Oh, then who cares? Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Who cares? Free Palestine. Who cares about...
how like savage they are? Like honestly, like these people are savages. They have nothing to do with us, right? Like our cultures totally separate, right? By the way, the reason that these savages don't support Iranians is because the Islamic dictatorship that has been occupying our country for the last 47 years, right? The Islamic dictatorship takes our money and has been giving it to these like inbred jihadi savages to fund their terrorism. But no longer, after 47 years of like stealing Iranian money and using it to serve, do their jihadi terrorism or whatever, it's over. Armin, do you realize something? No longer will the world ever again associate Iran with Islam or terrorism. So I never have to worry again about like saying I'm Iranian and wonder if someone's going to think I'm like a Muslim terrorist, right?
Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
Like I can finally just say I'm Iranian.
They're gonna think like you're more anti-Islamic than they are.
That's true. I mean, we kind of are. We kind of are. But...
They're like, you know what? I'm anti-Islam as well, but chill. That's what they're gonna say. But by the way, Tommy is now posting pro-Pahlavi content after he was on our show because because before he was on our show, he was mostly posting anti-Islamic Republic, but not that much pro-Pahlavi. But now he's also posting pro-Pahlavi. Isn't that amazing?
I love that. Of course. Oh my gosh, guys, welcome. Oh, you know what? This is the perfect time to share my quote. So guys, for those of you who weren't here with us, a few nights ago, we were sharing videos of like Iranians burning down mosques, okay? Armin, do you have that one video of that like giant mosque that's being burned down and then Iranians are around it and they're like chanting, they're like Iran or whatever. Do you have that video? Because I want to find the quote.
Let me
That Tommy Robinson had about me.
By the way, the stream is getting glitchy. I think it's because we're going over 8 hours. Is that?
Oh my gosh, we're at 9 hours. Wow.
Yeah, I'm getting glitchy.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, here's what we're gonna have to do. Okay. There's almost 60,000 of you here watching us right now. We've literally been live streaming for 9 hours. Okay, 9 hours. So because the stream is getting glitchy now. Make sure, we're going to reboot. So make sure you're following me. Make sure you're following Armin on whatever platform. And we are literally about to restart because guys, the night is young. We are just getting started. All right. We'll see you guys. In like, I don't know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Peace out. Javid Shah.
Payande Iran.
Irani.
Payande Iran.